All right, what is going on, chat? We got Champions League Day 2 coming up. What's up, internet? Am I doing anything for Pokemon Day? No, I don't have any plans to do anything for Pokemon Day. All right. Subzul, your latest Zard list with heavier Iono count feels pretty solid with the B barrel build. Azul just got back from just got back to IRL playing this November, and your videos really helped me get up to speed and improve my game. Much appreciated. Of course, glad I was able to help out. No Pidgeot, but with Foriano 2 Arvin. Oh, the Foriano 2 Arvin. Yeah, I think it's that could be the way to go, to be honest. I'm actually just not too sure. I have plans for you got plans for more content on the new channel with Chip? Yes. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Where can I see the deck list for yesterday's Japanese games you commentated and watched? They're not available yet because the tournament's still happening. The deck lists from yesterday won't be available anyways, unless they make day 2. Unless you see like someone tweet out their deck list. But yeah, you're not gonna see any deck lists from like the day 1 competition. Why do you have your Twitch VODs sub only? What if you're trying to watch yesterday's at work? She's pissed. It just works better for me to do that. But the stream VODs are on YouTube for everyone, so you can just watch it there. They're available there. Why does it seem like my camera's? I guess it's not. Yeah, it's all on YouTube Catch. Just go under the live tab on the YouTube channel. Yo, appreciate the shipment sub there, Potter. 6565, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of stuff. We got plenty of something. Let me turn on the music on the YouTube side because I don't have the Twitch thing playing over there. Or I don't have the live audio playing over there. Well, I probably could. I have to like change my setup a little bit. I have to change my audio stuff around. Okay, I couldn't find yesterday's on YouTube. Oh, I didn't make it live until this morning, so it wasn't live early this morning. Yeah. Appreciate the 2 months there, Sleepwalker. Appreciate that tier 1 there. Xeno Paradox, welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of Great Tusk. We're all out of spinach. Yo, apparently Great Tusk Mel went 9-0 yesterday. The player that we saw, who was one of the Elite 4 players, we saw their round 7 match at the end of the stream. Yeah, we saw the round 7 match at the end of the stream. Apparently they went 9-0 with the mill, which is kind of sick. Definitely sick. See some Luna control? No shot. Man, I missed the question up there a little bit. Yo, going to a cup tomorrow. I'm playing Zard, as it's the only deck I've really had time to put in a lot of time in. Do you think it's worth trying to tech for Guardy? 2 Lost City or even a Panic Mask? Or I take the Island Max Consistency? Honestly, I'm not sure, Mask. I just don't know how good. I would have to like test that matchup with the tech cards and see if they matter. The things you can consider are Lost Cities, Avery, and I think Vengeful Punch is always better than Panic Mask. You should always do Vengeful Punch instead of Panic Mask, but those would be the things to consider. Avery, Lost Cities. I think Vengeful Punch. I remember me and my group did like the numbers on like when Panic Mask is good versus when Vengeful Punch is good. And our conclusion was Vengeful Punch is always better. Except against Chi and Pao, when you punch a Chi and Pao for 80 and then have a Panic Mask on it, they can't attack you back. But even if you have a Vengeful Punch, they can attack you. They would attack you back and you'd get a prize card, but that's about it though. Serious no meme here, but I took your Great Tusk list to a challenge last night and got 5th. That's pretty hype. The one with the paths and stuff. Oh my god. Wait, I had to do one more thing. Oh yeah, I just wanted to change the color of my background. I'm getting tired of the blue. Performed far better than I thought it would. I mean, it's a lot of HP, does a decent amount of damage, so it's like not terrible, right? For any new cards today? Nah, nothing in particular. I just want to see what they got for us. Alright, Azul, hear me out. Alright, I've heard you out, Danny. Don't talk to me ever again. Your voice sounds different. I don't think. Well, I don't have like any of my sound effect things on, do I? Although now you got me like wondering. Alright, no, I don't. Busted will Ogre Pawn be? I mean, it might just suck. We're wearing Sennheisers? If so, which ones? They are Sennheisers. I don't remember which ones I have, though. It's like the... Yeah, I don't remember which ones I have. HD 660Ss. Are you the one who doesn't know what the fucking Ogre Pawn is? I don't really know what it is either, but I've had it explained to me a couple times. I haven't played the video game, so I don't like... Those are the real Ogre Pawn enjoyers, are the video game players. Let's see, we're going into round what, 10? I'm gonna write this down for my notes. Round 11, round 12. Round 13. Well, actually, no. I think it's just 4 rounds into cut. I could be wrong. I'll wait and see, I guess. I think it is just 4 rounds into cut, though. Probably see an Ursaluna EX, though. Yeah, we'll definitely see an Ursaluna EX. Well, they might not leak it to us. There definitely is a Ursaluna EX, though, probably based on the pack art, though. Still best of one. Yeah, it's best of one all the way through. Unfortunately, you'll appreciate that prime sub there, Azza. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the carrots, we got plenty of marbles. Yeah, best of one all the way through. Yeah, best of one all the way through, Omar. All the way through. Blood Moon just gonna be big damage shred attack. Dude, always shred attacks, bro. Damn, unlucky for Japan. Yep, unlucky. 5 Swiss into top 16 cut. Alright, cool. So we do have a round. We do have a round 14. Top 16. Didn't last time they showed like both top 4 matches? I thought they showed like both top 4 matches. Why do they have a double the players but less rounds? It's just their system. That's like saying our system is correct and theirs isn't. But then you could literally just take your question Gengar guy and be like, why do we have less players with more rounds? I think our system is better, but yeah, it's just their system. Their system's worse, but that's their system. They just have a worse system. No, the top. Oh, it's best of 1 all the way through. No, Top Cut is not best of 3. Best of 1 all the way through. New card for information will be 5 hours and 20 minutes from now. It's like before Top Cut. You'll appreciate the appreciate the 16 months there, Jesse. Probably should pin that information. People are gonna ask no matter what. So it's gotta add a FAQ in the middle of the stream. I wish you could. Can you pin messages in chat? You can. All right, hold up. Can I only pin my own message? It doesn't even let me interact with my own message. I don't know how to pin the message. I don't know how to do it. But you can. Yeah, I don't even know how to do it. Do /pin before it? Oh. /pin. Oh shoot. Manually unpinned or end stream. But what does it look like on your end? Is it annoying that there's a pinned? Alright, maybe that just works there though. I guess that works, yeah. You can hide it as a chatter? Oh, you could, yeah, you guys should just hide it if you want to hide it. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is exactly the type of time when I need to pin a message like that. How's the topic going to be best of 1? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? They just play 1 game and then the winner advances. What's the strongest deck so far? I mean, maybe the Mill deck. The Mill deck went 9-0 yesterday. Great Tusk Mill went 9-0. I don't know what. There's a couple of other decks that went 9-0 as well, though, I think. And like 8-1 and stuff, so. But, yeah. I mean, that's all I know. For like the highest finishers. Plus on Future Box? I don't have any. How makes such a massive tournament Top Cut best of 1? What a stupid format. What do you mean they did it? What do you mean how? It's happening literally right now, and it's happened before as well. They've done it and they're doing it, and they'll probably do it again. Actually, they will do it again. There's two more. There's one more Champions League one more Champions League, and then they have the Japan Championships. Then we know if Ursaluna made day 2, or I can find a deck list. Not sure if the Ursaluna... Was the Ursaluna already have 7 wins when we saw them? They maybe did. They maybe had 6 wins. They were in round 7 with 6 wins, I think. I think they were 6-0, so they only need to get 1 more win to make day 2. Yeah, so I don't know if they made day 2 or not, but... Japan Championship was best of 3 last year, right? Yeah, Japan Championships Top Cut is best of 3. So, yeah, there it is, yeah. Yeah, the Japan Championships is best 2 out of 3. Thankfully for them. Or Top Cut is, excuse me. TPCI used to also be best of 1 back in the day. We still had best of 2 out of 3 Top Cut though. Well, at least when I started playing, when I started playing, it was best of 1 into best 2 out of 3 Top Cut. So we always had best 2 out of 3 Top Cut at least. Is there a place where you can view the tournaments that May Day 2 once the tournament ends? Yeah, Pokebook, and then also Limitless. There'll be some lists on both those. You gotta get the Japan Elite 4 in TPCI. It'd be nice to have something like that for sure. I'm not sure if the Elite 4 is the move, but some kind of pro player, whatever, high end, whatever you want to call it. Best one is bad for viewers and players in a variance heavy competitive event. No one disagrees with you. No one disagrees with you, Eat. No one disagrees with you. And even like a lot of the top players in Japan wish it was best 2 out of 3, which is crazy. Because like you have like Americans who want best of 1 back, which is so ridiculous. I guess it's not even just Americans. You have like TPCI region players wanting best of 1 back, but the Japanese players do not like best of 1. From my understanding, is they do not like best of 1. Why would you ever want best of 1 back? I don't know, because there's like things people don't like about best 2 out of 3, which is fair. There's like best of 3 isn't perfect, but they think the solution is going to best of 1 instead of trying to improve best 2 out of 3, which is not. Nope. Yeah, my understanding is that like the Japanese, especially at the high end, I'm sure like more casual Pokemon players over in Japan and stuff don't really care, right? Like it's not, they don't ever experience best 2 out of 3 anyway, so they don't know what the difference is really like. But my understanding is like the higher end Japanese players prefer best 2 out of 3. And I gotta start up the TikTok stream. I think in any card game, best of 1 is just not fun. Yeah, I agree. Well, there's some card games that are just are better than others at best of 1, but in general, best of 1 is suboptimal when best 2 out of 3 is possible. But best 2 out of 3, I guess, isn't always possible, is the thing. So it's kind of like a thing that goes with it. Is best 2 out of 3 is not always possible, but. That's why for like cups and challenges and stuff, it makes sense to be best of 1 because it's like more efficient, and stuff like that. For like local tournaments, it makes sense. Time constraint wise, right? But what the fuck is that Pokemon? Quagsire, what? In the UK and Ireland, almost every League Cup I've been to has been best out of 3, has best ones don't get the same attendance, at least the ones that I have been to. That's what I hear, like in Australia and Europe, it sounds like over in Australia and Europe, y'all prefer best 2 out of 3 cups. And it's split, I think it's like split 50-50 over here in North America, but North America just has like a higher, I think just generally a higher density of cups in areas, so like people are more comfortable with best of 1 because we have so many more cups that like, you know, you'll have more opportunities, whereas like people want to maximize their opportunities. It sounds like in Europe and Australia because you guys have less cups. What is my understanding, like in comparison, which is like fine. Like I prefer best of 1 locals. I don't even go to locals anymore, but when I did go to locals, I preferred best of 1. I didn't like it to be like midnight or 1 a.m. after I won a League Cup and I'm driving back. That's an L. But like everyone does, Top Cut is best 2 out of 3 pretty much at every League Cup I've ever been to. I think every League Cup I've ever been to it's been best 2 out of 3. One local store next is closest is more than an hour away by train. Whenever Americans talk, it sounds like they have multiple local game stores within like a 30-minute drive. Yeah, like when I lived in New England, there was like you could go to like probably like 5 or 6 league cups in like under an hour drive. Some are close, some are further. Like you could, if I wanted to, I could probably play like 2 league cups every single weekend within 2-hour drive. I really wanted to. And then in Indiana, it was similar. Here in Melbourne, all cups and challenges are best out of 3 besides one store that does best of 1 challenges. And boy, those best of 1 challenges suck. That's like another indication that it's pretty obvious that best out of 3 is better than best of 1. Because you have like people who like, there's like I said, like here in North America, it feels kind of split on best of 1 versus best out of 3. But you look at anywhere else in the world that doesn't have the same number of tournaments as us, and everybody wants best 2 out of 3 because they feel like it gives them a better chance to do well when they go to their cup or their challenge that they get to go less of. Like you look at Australia or you look at Europe, and it's like, everyone wants best 2 out of 3 cups and challenges over there. It's like there's a pretty good indication that best 2 out of 3 is just better than best of 1. Like I don't even know how it's a debate, to be honest. I honestly just don't even know how it's a debate in the scene that some people want best of 1. It's kind of crazy to me. It's just like like it almost feels like instinctively everybody knows that best 2 out of 3 is better, or for the most part people do. It's just like when people get frustrated with situations in best 2 out of 3. Instead of like being like, oh, how can we make these better? They just want to immediately jump to be like, oh, we gotta go to best of 1. It's the only solution. The guy on stream right now, I'm pretty sure they did qualify for day 2, and they're playing Ancient Box. But I think they were on the desk at the end of the stream as well. I think they are some like celeb or caster or something. Like they're definitely not just like a player. This person who's on stream right now, because they were on stream multiple times. They were on stream multiple times playing the Ancient Box deck. They're the one who we saw win by milling their opponent. They're like playing an attacking Ancient Box. It's not a mill, but they have Great Tusks in there, so they can mill. And they beat the Lost Zone deck by milling. They're also on the desk at the end of the day, and they're on stream multiple times. But they did make day 2. They're playing in day 2. Is it normal that in locals, cups, and challenges, the prize packs are opened and players pick a card by order of placement and repeat till nobody wants more cards? That doesn't sound normal to me, no, but I don't go to locals, so. If you're bad, best of 1 is better. Any other ways, best of 3 is better. Are they showing the sleeve again? Yeah, like this player is not a normal player. Like they are played in the tournament, but they're either like usually casting, or they're a celebrity of some sort or something. They've had them on stream so many times, which is like fine. I'm just like pointing it out. Their graphic show what decks made day 2? Not that I've seen. They don't have the same. The production level for the Japan tournaments is not on the same level as TPCI at all. It's like not even close. It's like it's a step above like grassroots, but yeah, the production from the Japanese streams is definitely like a step. Is definitely a step below like a solid step below TPCI, if not multiple steps below TPCI in terms of the production quality. There's some things that on the Japanese stream that are nice, that they do a little bit better. But overall, it's like definitely a step down. Like I would prefer the Japanese tournament with TPCI production if possible, but where would Copag stream be on that ranking? Copag stream is like grassroots stream. It's a step below Japan. Cool hand cam. I mean, they kind of do that with TPC. TPCI almost does it better if they can get it done correctly, where they like switch to the floating camera and someone's watching the player's hand. I got one shop where it attracts mainly older players because they serve booze. Are they like a bar and game shop? At least the Japanese get production quality. We didn't get any stream for any of our Singapore regionals. Oh yeah, that's different. They only recorded games for TPC's internal purposes and only for Top Cut. Yeah, that's kind of fortunate. I mean, it's the same thing with like Australia over here for TPCI though. Like Australia doesn't get any coverage, even though there's like Australia ESL over in Australia running the tournaments, and ESL like runs esports tournaments. It kind of makes sense that ESL could run a stream for the Australian tournaments, but I guess not. Yo, on the YouTube stream right now, y'all can't hear the actual stream, right? You can't hear her talking right now. The actual tournament stream, you just hear music, right? Just want to make sure my audio is set up correctly. You should only be able to hear music. You shouldn't be able to hear the stream. Yes? Okay, cool. Dude, I said on YouTube. I said on YouTube. Wait, did I say on YouTube? I swear I said on YouTube. But yeah, on YouTube, not Twitch. Twitch, you should be able to hear. You should be able to hear them. I was like, dude, you guys are like, I'm getting gaslit over here. I'm getting gaslit over here. I wonder if they'll show standings at all, so we can just see like how many like 9-0s and stuff there are. So you should learn Japanese so you can figure out what's going on right now. Nah, you'd be alright. So someone in chat said earlier they've got 5 rounds and then top 16. I thought it was just 4, but I'm down for 5. What is your record even? 15 rounds? Not 15 rounds. 14 rounds. 14 rounds. Would it have to go 12-2 to make cut? 12-2 is cut. Does 11-3 even make it? I don't even know if an 11-3 would make it. Main feature, 2 9-0s at 27. Some 9-0s at the sub feature too, though. Dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 5 people who are 9-0. There's at least 5 9-0s. A big thing with that is though is there's no ties. It's best of 1, so like matches are more likely to finish in 9 double game losses. Can they tie? Why do they have match points? Yeah, to be honest, I guess match points just don't really matter because they can't tie. They do have match points, but match points don't matter because you can only get 3 for a win and 0 for a loss. There's really no reason for them to have match points. I think 11-3 is usually a massive bubble. This is the biggest one yet, though, right? I could be wrong on that. I thought this one was like the biggest Champions League ever with 3,200. Did I actually rule about consuming alcohol at Pokemon tournaments? I think you can't. It's against the rules to be intoxicated at an official Pokemon tournament. You definitely can't be intoxicated at a regional championship. I don't know if like League Cups and League Challenges. Oh, we got the Mill, dude. Mill on stream off the rip. Dude, he's cooking too. He's ready. This is it. 10-0 for the Millie. The player on the right is playing Mill. Well, hold up. They can change decks going from day 1 to day 2, but I doubt they change decks. All right. I'm going to get our prediction up. We have to wait and see what the player on the left is playing. Well, I'll just go ahead and run it at 2 minutes. Y'all have 2 minutes. Figure out what they're playing soon. All right, well, they stuck with them. Yeah, you can change decks from day 1 to day 2, but I don't think players usually change very much. They sometimes tech their deck out differently. Like if they know, and sometimes you know what you're playing against round 1. The Cape, 2 double turbos priced. Yo, it's control versus control. Dude, so cringe. That's so cringe. It's got to be favored for the. It's got to be favored for the mill, right? Mill's got to be favored, right? Sharks won't win mill, right? I don't think so, right? Because that doesn't even matter that you prize like 2 double turbos as well. It doesn't even matter in this matchup. Well, you do want to find them. I guess Giacomo could be a problem, or they could play Crushies. I think that's a. All right, here we go. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Rec, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the cookies. We got plenty of marbles. Oh wait, could they trap the Pidgeot off the rip? Probably not, right? That's probably not a concern. Zornox to the active. They do play some switch cards as well. There are switch cards in here. They play like some switch cards, so. This angle is better than TPCI's. Well, this angle is just the top camera altered. It's not a different camera. This camera is just the top camera, and then the perspective is adjusted. There's the attach retreat. And we gotta shuffle the thing back to the deck, right? Yeah, can't let it get trapped. I gotta imagine this is gonna be a... But I do like it as well. It is cool to see the alternate perspective. I think the floating hand cam that TPCI does is better, but it's harder to consistently do it because sometimes they like miscatch like the players when they're looking at their hand or whatever, or when they're looking at their deck. They don't like perfectly get it lined up. It was Mill just broken? Shouldn't you know this, Jesse? Haven't you been grinding with Mahone? Shouldn't you guys know what's broken? Haven't even tried the mill yet? What? I mean, I've been beating him. Oh, okay. Has he been playing the mill? You're supposed to tell us, Jesse. So what is that? What, I guess you can still trap something, right? I feel like it is still possible to trap something. 2 lure module. Wait, what does lure module do again? It looks at the top 3 and you both get all your Pokemon. It's really investing, with the lack of Echoing Horn, really investing into the Erica's Invitation, it looks like. Grinding, aka playing a couple of games for the stream. Hey, compared to some of us, that's grinding. Is it just a pass? Okay, let's go. Oof, this hand does not have too much work in it. You just need a double turbo here, but there's 2 double turbos prized. And I don't know. Discards the energy, gonna dig a little bit deeper. There's a heavy ball. Well, now we'll definitely know the prize cards. I don't know how well they checked their prize cards here. Actually, you could have kept the energy there then and Poke Geared for Asada, to be honest. Oh, the double turbo was there in the top 6. Yeah, you could have kept the energy there and then Poke Geared for Asada, to be honest. I actually don't think that was a bad choice. Is this gonna be Asada, hope to top deck an energy? Let's see. They have the Hapu in the hand, but maybe they were thinking they want to go the Hapu route. Nope, they are going the Asada route. And there's an energy. Okay, we're cooking. That's it. The first 4. The control player doesn't seem like too flustered or anything. Maybe they already just know it's a terrible matchup and they're just kind of like going through the motions. But they don't seem like unconfident. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't seem like they're just like, well, I just lose. That's good to see. I have no idea how this matchup goes. I don't know how much experience they have in this matchup either. Probably not very much. I know some Magic streamers have bots so you can do card lookups in chat. Does Pokemon have that? Yeah, there is a bot, but it doesn't. We don't have it with the new cards yet. You can't look up the new cards yet. Although, I can maybe talk to Dillinger. Maybe work with, to maybe have that happen, to be honest. That'd be pretty cool. All right, Misfortune Sisters. Looking for some switch card is the main card to find here. That's what you got to find here. Get rid of those before they make their way to the hand. Just the trekking shoes. It's not great. They have the force shield. Like, they don't, like, it's so weird. The control player just, like, doesn't need to be disruptive. It's so interesting because they don't have to be disruptive at all. They can just literally sit here with this Pidgeot and pass. There's no threat of it getting KO'd. The mill player is literally just going to try and mill as much as possible. There's a Pokegear, or you could just play the Hapu. I think just playing the Hapu makes more sense. And just, you're literally just looking for switch card here. There's no switch card. There's the Comfey. Comfey and a Great Tusk would go to the discard pile here. Which means those are both Mantine targets. I assume you gotta play the Mantine here as well. Wait, does the, it's called Explorers? Okay, Explorers. Oh, has the Super Rod though. They're going back to the deck, so no Mantine yet. Also in the hand, there's no other basic Pokemon as well. So, Erica's Invitation has no catch. Explorers. They're like, it looks like they're debating playing something else. Oh, are they debating attacking? Oh, I think they're debating attaching the double turbo and attacking. There's the Mill 4, top deck for turn. They do have an Eerie. They could go in with an Eerie this turn. That was a top deck Eerie. Yeah, there it is, Eerie. No switch card in hand, though. They can get rid of, what, Pokegear. Oh, the Pokegear is a big hit, though. The Pokegear is a big hit. I feel like the Heavy Ball's got to be a better discard than the Nest Ball there. So there's no, oh, there's no supporter. I guess that is something that could happen here. There's no supporter for this turn. So just mill one. Just the one mill. Wait, that still might just be enough, though, to be honest. Just that one every turn. Okay. Top deck. Oh, the reverse Eerie. Some counter catchers, I guess. You may as well get rid of them, right? And then, I mean, you could just swing on this Pidgeot. Let's just go for the mill 1. I guess you don't want to give them, you don't want to draw a prize card, though. Uh-oh. There's a top deck, Great Tusk. That's fine, though. There's a double turbo in hand. The only thing you don't want to draw into is Greninja, right? Greninja and Comfey, but Comfey's back in the deck. Mill 1 again. Draw. Here's a Pokegear. Yeah, they're really holding on to this Forest Seal Stone, too. They've had access to this Forest Seal Stone the whole time, choosing not to use it. Okay, there's an Arvin. What is that guy? Oh, is it the Chi-Yu? Yo, are we gonna have a little bit of a mill off here? Yo, get into the Chi-Yu. Yo, okay, it's about to get epic. Hold up. They're lining up the Chi-Yu. How are they getting to the Chi-Yu, though? The Nest Ball. They can't get into it this turn because they only have the Forest Seal Stone. Thinking about switch card as well. There's the Nest Ball grab. There's the Nest Ball for the Chi-Yu. But they need to get an energy for it and get into the active. They are going to use the Forest Seal Stone, though, to get a fire because they don't want that to get milled, I guess. There's a big fish and pass. Oh, has the penny next turn. We can penny next turn. Okay. It's just another mill 1. Oh, wait, no, we have a Pokegear now. Okay. Wants to be more aggressive. I think you do need to get aggressive with the mill here. But you got to be careful. Aren't you just going to deck yourself out? I feel like they might, they're like decking themselves out to try and deck out the opponent here. But I feel like, oh, this is interesting, actually. Because every time you play a Sada, oh no, they flipped. They just went for a mill 1. I think they just wanted to get a supporter out of their deck. It doesn't matter though. They're going to draw it, so it shouldn't be a big deal. They're going to draw that card no matter what, so they're probably not going to get a penalty. But also the prize penalties don't really matter in this situation. No, it's not a DPL, and They shouldn't even shuffle the deck here, to be honest. They should just top deck it because they only saw 2 cards. One of them gets milled, one of them draw for turn. It's not a DPL in Japan. Their rules are less harsh than outside of Japan. It shouldn't be a shuffle though. It should just be a draw. You're gonna see the card anyways. Does the stall player have a tomb to stop the mill player's Pidgeot? It doesn't matter. The Chi-Yu will mill the Pidgeot eventually. Yeah, that's a DQ. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. Get out of here. Don't come back to my tournament ever again. Ooh, interesting. Did they put it on the opponent to pick whether or not to shuffle the deck? Okay, there's a draw. Do they indicate prize penalties when they happen? I don't even remember. There's the penny pickup. And here we go. Chi-Yu mill 2. Yeah, because like, every time the Great Tusk deck wants to mill cards... This actually might be a fine matchup for control, actually. Because if you get the Chi-Yu set up, finally, like the control player did... Every time the Great Tusk player wants to mill... Every time the Great Tusk player wants to mill... They have to draw like 3 to 6 cards. I think control is actually favored. I think you just like the Chi-Yu solos the deck. Great Tusk has a ton of stuff that can get permastuck. They have a couple things. They have Greninja and Comfy. That's like it. Well, yeah, there's also switch cards though. But I think it's just the Chi-Yu is the strat here. I think Chi-Yu just win. Like if you get an early Chi-Yu, then you just win the matchup. I guess you could attack the Chi-Yu here. That would be something. We could see the Great Tusk player try and KO the Chi-Yu. Yeah, the Tusk could swing into the Chi-Yu. But then just like you're just gonna get penny looped or something. Like I still don't love that. I don't love that angle. And they don't like it either. They're gonna go with the mill here. Draw 3, mill 4. I feel like that favors Chi-Yu, right? Because you draw 3, they mill 2. I guess it depends where we are in the mill off. They do have the Comfy in the hand, it looks like. The Erica's Invitation will be pretty brutal if it's found. There we go. Mill again. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then Chi-Yu's just going to go draw mill 2. Draw. If you are far enough ahead as the Great Tusk player, then you'll be able to go draw mill 2. Well, the Great Tusk player milling 1 each turn could be enough. But you're going 2 for 1 at that point. It feels like this game is already decided. It feels like this game is already decided, to be honest. But I just don't know how many cards are left in each player's deck. They're going to search out an energy. So I think they're going to punch Chi-Yu here. I think they're going for the punch Chi-Yu angle. What does Chi-Yu do? For 1 fire energy, it mills 2, and I don't remember the other attack, to be honest. They're going for the swing. They're trying to get aggressive here now. But you really don't want to turn on Counter Catcher. They also have... I think they have the Comfy in their hand here at this point. There's a Snorlax, and they have a switch card in hand as well. Now they can also do penny stuff. But the Great Tusk does KO, one-hit KO Snorlax. Two fire for 100, attach fire to 2 benched. Okay. What am I talking about with Comfy? The mill player plays a Comfy. So I think the Comfy's in their hand right now, which is like which is a good target for Invitation. There's the penny reset. Chi will be coming back to the active eventually. Oh, they might even get aggressive here and put it back in the active right now. But it's just going to get swung on again. I almost feel like they maybe should have sacrificed Snorlax for a turn just to get a turn of drawing cards. Ooh, double pal pad. That was a lot of recovery right there. There we go. It's back to the 140. Like, see, the control player I feel like should have waited a turn. I don't know. Because recovering your Chi-Yu is pretty tough. But maybe they actually just win by mill here soon? Like, what, 10 cards left? They did just top deck a Misfortune Sisters, and they have an Arvin in hand, I believe. They could have, like, sacrificed Snorlax for a turn to try and find pennies. Their hand is literally all tool cards. I'm pretty sure there's no switch card in hand. I think they're all in the deck, so this could hit. Just an S-ball. The Great Tusk deck probably only plays like 2 switch card. Maybe 3, I don't know. Alright, that is an Arvin. Mill 2. Okay. Actually, that's a big deal. The Pidgeot is a big deal. Oh, man. So now there's a good Mantine target in the Greninja. There's the KO. No Super Rod taken. That's what you wanted there was Super Rod. Pokegear top deck as well. And the Arvin. But you can't just Arvin to get another Snorlax. What do you actually do here? Arvin for another Snorlax doesn't really do anything for you. Like, you're just delaying the inevitable. You need to like do something else. They have like no supporters left though. Pokegear can't even. I think the Great Tusk player is gonna win by prize cards. I think the Great Tusk player is gonna win by deck out. Oh no, there is an Erica's Invitation in the deck still. They have what? An Invitation, a Silene, an Arvin. Okay, they do still have some outs. They do still have some outs. But I wonder if the Great Tusk player just starts milling again. I wonder what you do from here. I guess you probably start attacking, to be honest. The control player is desperate right now. It's the Pidgeot. Oh, I guess the Pidgeot's a tank. Yeah, you get the Pidgeot here for sure. Get the tank. That'll give you a little time to stabilize for sure. There's the path. Pass. Yeah, the question for Great Tusk here is now, do you mill or do you attack? The Comfey is in the hand. The Erica's Invitation is pretty brutal. Will be pretty brutal here. And I think you definitely don't. Well, maybe you just want to try and get that Super Rod out of your prize card so you can recover your Pidgeot. No, it was still prized. Yeah, where's the hand clippers? That's a good question. All right, it's even tankier now. It's got the vest. So we're taking what, minus 70? How much does Great Tusk even do? Minus 40 plus the resistance, minus 70. 160. Oh, they're swinging. So they're gonna do what, 90? All right, the Pokegear's got to be good here for the control player. We need the... Actually, I don't even know if we've seen the Mantine from them. They might not play Mantine. That'd be really weird to not play Mantine. It feels like it's almost essential in the deck. It's just, they're going with the Silene instead of the Pokegear here. Double Tails. The Pidgeot isn't KO'd next turn. There's also Snorlax in hand, so they have at least 2 more turns to survive. I don't even know what they would have recovered there, to be honest. Maybe a switch card. Just gonna go with the pass. There we go. There's another hit. The resources, yeah, the resources for the control player are just so exhausted at this point. They still have the Pokegear into the Invitation, though. And then... Oh, there it is! And there's a Comfey in the hand! There's the Comfey, and there's no switch card in the hand either. I mean, you always take Comfey here. No, you take Comfey here. What? There's no way, right? They can't attack, but they can just mill 1, right? I feel like you always take Comfey there, right? I feel that's a little wild. That's wild right there. Because you can always still get milled for 1 here. I mean, they're not doing it yet. They're thinking. But it has to be double turbo active mill, right? I mean, they know they have switch cards left in the deck, I think. I'm pretty sure there is a switch card left in the deck, so maybe they're going to think about digging for that. Maybe they always deck out here first, though, on the 1 mill, though. So maybe they want to take away the Comfey's draw power. Oh, they can retreat with that. Okay. Comfey does retreat if they don't have a switch card in hand. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I guess they don't have a counter catcher to immediately trap the Comfey. Oh, they can't get into the Snorlax to immediately trap the Comfey. That's true. That's true. Now they have the Super Rod in hand, so they can recover the Pokemon from the discard pile to play around Mantine. But actually, honestly, I don't even know if they play Mantine, to be honest. We haven't seen it yet. Maybe got discarded earlier, though. I feel like still getting Comfy last turn and then playing for the Gust effect this turn off of this. What's it called? Felt. Oh, now they got another Erica's Invitation though. Now they can get the Comfy. Oh, is that just gonna be game? There's only one prize card left here for the mill player though. So if they can get the switch card, if they get a switch card, they do just win. Now we take the Comfy here. What? They go with the Great Tusk still? Interesting. Going with the Great Tusk still feels weird. I feel like this is when you would definitely just go with the Comfy. Because we can still mill with Great Tusk. I don't know what the card count is at though. There's only three cards left for the mill player, so maybe the mill player actually can't win by milling. So maybe based on the card count, then it makes sense. Why do they have a Comfy? Because it's like you just utilize it for +1 card every time they knock out a Great Tusk. Okay, so they're just gonna mill 1. It looks like they shuffle 3 cards back in the deck. There might just not be a switch card in the deck. There's not. There's no switch card in the deck, but there's two basic energy, so they can attack next turn for the knockout. Mill 1. Yeah, I don't know what wins here. I don't know how many cards are left in the control player's deck. I don't know if Mill 1 actually wins the trade-off here. They can attack here eventually as well, though. Mill 1, draw 1. Sada attach wins. Yeah, but they don't have a fighting. They have a fighting in the deck. They have 1 fighting in the deck. If there's a fighting in the deck, there might not even be a fighting in the discard pile, to be honest. I don't know how many energy they play. Mill 1, draw 1. Pass. Okay, there we go. That's it. The mill did win in the end. So the Super Rod, without the Super Rod though, I don't think they maybe didn't have it though. That was close though. Honestly, I do think that's a close one, to be honest. I think I do favor control though. I think I do favor control overall. If you get like the early Chi Yu, force them to have to start to draw prize cards to win, and then you can eventually catch something. They also had Pidgeot left. Oh, but they also could have Sada that turn and just milled 4. They didn't have to. Wait, couldn't they have milled 4 like a turn ago? The mill player could have won like 2 turns ago, right? And the mill player could have won like 2 turns ago. They were just playing so fast back and forth, I don't even think he thought about it. If he brought out Comfy out. Yeah, they would have won if they had brought the Comfy out. Yeah, they definitely would have won if they had brought the Comfy out. I don't know why they didn't bring the Comfy out. They were like afraid of them seeing too many cards in their deck to find the switch card, maybe, I guess. But yeah, you definitely just bring out the Comfy for sure. If you set up, you can just penny loop. Well, it depends how many switch cards they have, because you can't penny loop if they're milling you. You lose the game if you go to penny loop. Penny loop only works when you have 0 cards in deck. Like, effectively works. I guess it's not true. I guess you get Rotom involved, right? Did they even play Rotom? You can Rotom for 3. No, you're still gonna be in trouble. You can't do that infinitely. Yeah, but they can. It depends how many. Appreciate the prime sub there. Kayasuto. Welcome to the red pack. We're all the cereal, but we got plenty of mill. Welcome to the red pack as well, AJ. Appreciate the tier 1. We're all the garlic, but we got plenty of lobster. Do you think mill should just attack in that matchup? No, you should mill first. Mill should mill first, and then when they go to their Chi Yu, you start attacking the Chi Yu. But you don't attack until they Chi Yu. If they don't Chi Yu, then you just win by milling, probably, to be honest. Well, you can, if they don't catch your Comfy. But they had the Comfy. They had the Comfy, bro. They had it. They could have brought up Comfy. I guess they did play it correct, to be honest. They did play it right where they didn't bring up Comfy the first time, because then all of a sudden they would retreat the Comfy. There wasn't like, I don't know, they were maybe out of counter catcher as well, to be honest. So it's correct for them to not have brought Comfy up the first time. You prevent the mill the first time. Or Or you mill first, you force out the Chi-Yu, and then you start hitting the Chi-Yu. That has to be like your line you take for sure. They didn't set up Rotom, but they definitely should have set up Rotom so they had more draw power. Yeah, you usually need to get to the Chi-Yu as soon as possible to make it awkward for the mill player. And then once you make it awkward for the mill player, the opportunities for the Erica's Invitation and the Mantine go up a ton. I'm not sure if we saw the Mantine or not, though. I felt like I didn't see it, but it maybe got milled, or I don't think any part of it was prized, so... I'm so glad mill isn't insanely good. What do you mean it's 10-0 right now? It might be insanely good. This is it. Mill is becoming insanely good. Did they announce the cap for Masters at Orlando? I think it's 2,200. I'm pretty sure it's 2,200. Yeah, Mill is here. Mill is cooking. That's a crazy match there for sure. That's a cool matchup. Was that round 10? Sheesh. Are we getting the leaks today? Yeah, they should be revealing stuff today. Who won? Mill won. At least Mill will be an easy deck to tech against if it becomes good here. How do you tech against Mill? Oh, Patrol Cap, yeah. Patrol Cap and what is it? There's a B barrel as well. That's true, that's true. You can just play those if you really want to. Just need a vacuum to nuke the Patrol Cap. But I don't think it's that simple though, Stevie, because you have to find the vacuum. Like you have what? They play one well, hang on, they have to find their Patrol Cap, I guess, as well. Depends what you're playing the Patrol Cap in, I guess. They have to find their Patrol Cap, but then you have to find the answer to their Patrol Cap. Like, I mean, if they're playing like an Arvin deck, I think they outpace you for sure. Maybe you play 2 vacuum. You'll probably get there eventually, but... A lot of decks play B-barrel engines. Could just slot into 1 bib. Yeah, that would be reasonable for sure. Ban. Town Store. Well, you could just play another Patrol Cap though. Town Store is just equal to Patrol Cap. It depends what you're playing though, I guess. Says Orlando's already sold out for Masters. Will there be another chance to register? Yeah, probably at some point. They'll open up slots again. But also sometimes slots just randomly open up. So you could like literally check every single day and it's possible you're able to register. Are both decks playing the Cape Ace spec? I believe so, yeah. Both decks had the Cape. You need those tanky tusks. Wait, is it called Great Tusk? Yeah, Great Tusk. Yeah, both had the Cape. Yeah, both players played Eerie. both players had Eerie in their decks. Broken control decks. How do you feel about Vancouver being like 40 shy of the next point kicker? I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't feel about that at all. Put a non-Japanese player into this tournament? Yes. You have to just be a resident. You have to be a resident in Japan to be able to enter tournaments in Japan. The Eerie discarding 2 counter catchers from the mill ended up mattering. That's true. The Eerie did end up mattering because they could have. Well, in the end, I guess it didn't matter. It didn't matter too much, to be honest, in the end, because they never put the Comfy in play. If they put the Comfy in play, it could have mattered, but they never put the Comfy in play. So they always had enough energy to attack. They had another double turbo in hand to attack with another Great Tusk. Eerie does seem like it's kind of just like a good card in general, to be honest. I think Erica's Invitation could work with Incineroar EX. I don't know. What would be the combo you're trying to pull off there? Does the celeb always commentate if they don't make day 2? I haven't really noticed, to be honest. Maybe. How about the Arctina player that played Eerie yesterday? I'm rooting for him. I honestly like Eerie and stuff, like especially with decks like that have B-Barrel as draw support, where you're less reliant on like a draw supporter for turn to like keep up. I think that definitely makes sense, and it could probably be pretty good, like Eerie in B-Barrel based decks. Like to force your opponent to lower the attack cost with his ability. Probably not worth playing now. Speaking of Arc decks, what about the Arc Zero Aura deck? It's probably terrible, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. It's still an Arc deck, so it's like not truly awful, but it's like it's probably not good. It's probably just not good. It's one of those decks where it's like the guy who's playing it, like that's his deck. He made top 16 at the last Champions League, but it's probably not good. Getsis and Delinquent were good in lots of random decks. Getsis was just good in most decks before it was banned. Delinquent was, yeah, Delinquent was like a little bit different though, for sure. It was like, it was cool if you could fit it, because you could catch your opponent out sometimes. But was the mill player playing hand clippers? I don't think we've seen a hand clippers. I don't think we saw we've seen them twice now. I didn't see a hand clippers either time, I don't think. They may have not been playing it, to be honest. Wasn't he playing Flying Pikachu the last one? Yeah, he was playing Flying Pikachu the last one. This time around, he had the Verzian in there. And the Superior. I don't think... Probably did not have the Flying Pikachu in there anymore. Charizard's too popular. Yo, what's up, David? Yeah, the hand clippers, I'm not sure if the mill player played hand clippers or not. I don't think I saw it yesterday or today, so they maybe don't have it. Any of the new cards or archetypes surprising you? Not really, no. Wait, Superior, I was thinking it was Shaman. I think they played Superior. Arc Zero Aura player had Superior in there. He has a video with his deck and said that trimmer isn't so useful and puts Comfy in the slots of the trimmers. Yeah. Maybe just mill their Ionos. I mean, I think probably. You don't want to Clippers if you can't put Pokemon for their discard to play. They're talking about in the mill deck plays, not in the control deck. Clippers in the mill deck is probably like okay. It just depends on how many cards your opponent has by the time they want to play their Iono. Like how many cards are in the opponent's hand, right? Because if it's not that many, then the Clippers aren't doing anything anyways. But even if you Clippers them, they get to keep their Iono. So maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe just being more consistent is the bigger factor. Want Minnesota to get a regional so bad? I could probably bring it back to Milwaukee before they went over to Minnesota. Kind of easy if you Clippers than Erie. Yeah, but if you Clippers, they could just get rid of their item cards. I thought Clippers would see more play. Just like neutrally, just play Clippers. Like you just have Clippers. Did they ever show an Ogerpon card yesterday? No, there's no cards were revealed today. Card reveals are today, or no card reveals were yesterday. All the card reveals are today. Most likely you keep some items after Clippers, unless you're playing around Erie though. Word, these ads are different. This is the Worlds ad. This ad was at Worlds. This is literally a TPCI ad, or maybe it's like mutual. Maybe it's like both. But this is literally the ad that was at Worlds. The ad before this was cooler. I don't know. I think it's hard to beat this one. Want some decks with only 4 basics so you can give a bunch of mulligans and then Clippers them? Broken strategy, to be honest. Dude, I hate the music switch up here in this ad every time. Would Clippers turn 1 be a consistent strat for certain decks? I don't think so. Your opponent only draws 7 cards to begin with. And they have to put one of their basic Pokemon in play. So if you go first, they have a 6-card hand. I mean, the ad is like still somewhat relevant, I guess. I guess not really. Well, it's a little relevant. A-specs aren't that old. Like they just got A-specs. We don't even have A-specs over here. Does VGC also go on at these tournaments, or are they separate in Japan? I think it's just someone in chat yesterday said it was just TCG. I actually don't know. I don't know if they even have. I don't know how the video game tournaments work in Japan, to be honest, or like when they happen. Yeah, someone yesterday said it was just TCG, which would make sense because I like on this YouTube channel they don't have any VG streams running right now. It's only the TCG streams. I think that is probably true. VG is only done online until nationals, basically. That's kind of an L. Already better with or without VIP pass? I don't know. Go grind some games. Get back to us. You see the new Pokemon Pecharunt forcibly feeds people mochi and makes them all do the chicken dance? I have not. But I don't think I'm gonna click the link. Is Shintaro playing? No clue. Maybe. What do you think about Serena EX, Hisuian Bravery as a deck? It's not very good. Clearsville hasn't played the Pokemon Scarlet Violet DLC. Now available on the... Oh, is that what that ad was for? I think he's in day 2. Shintaro in day 2. Pecharunt is the new Pokemon released in the new DLC update. Is that how you pronounce it? Pecharunt? Haven't seen Guardian stream. Is it dead? Yeah, I mean, it took a big hit with rotation for sure. Yeah, it took a big hit with rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not no longer a meta deck. Pecharunt is Gen 9's mythical. Is there only one mythical per gen? I didn't even know that. Would you never touch another Pokemon card again for $1 million? Probably. Not always. Oh, sometimes there's more. That's him. Great Tusk. What are they yapping about? No clue. Any tips on how to beat Guardia Chien-Pao post-rotation? You probably don't need to. Guardia's not very good post-rotation. And probably just the same thing you do now. I don't think it changes. You probably just do the same thing you do now, but in a tournament in post-rotation. Did Chien-Pao get anything? Yeah, Prime Catcher's really good in it. I said Prime Catcher's above average in Chien-Pao compared to other decks for sure. So gain that. Because of access to it, but the access to it through Irida, but then also the way it combos with like Iron Hands and Canceling Cologne is like pretty powerful. And Buddy Poffins. I'm not sure if Chien-Pao would rather have Buddy Poffin or VIP Pass though, to be honest. Because like finding Chien-Pao and Greninja are so important. I feel like Chien-Pao would rather have. I feel like they would rather have that, to be honest. I could be wrong. You play Screamtail and Guardia or not? Right now, yes. Post rotation, also yes, I guess. The answer is just yes. Prime Catcher replacing 4 Crossroads seems like a great deal to me. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good trade-off. The 1 for 4 is not bad. How would you rate chat's questions today on a scale of idiotic to insightful? Well, yours is the worst question yet, so I guess we've hit at least one idiotic. All right, we're in. What round are we on? Round 11. Round 11. There's a rumor that there is going to be a new movie with a new mythical. We'll see. Hopefully it's true. Mythical rumor. Ursa Luna May Day 2. Wait, is that the player with the hat? Are they the Ursaluna player? So we gotta put these players on the Dragon Shields. I don't think they have Dragon Shields over there. I don't even think they have Dragon Shields over there. I could be wrong. The bucket hat. Bucket hat, Ursaluna Enjoyer. Should be the same person. What if they just dress the exact same way as someone else in the tournament? You also can change decks from day 1 to day 2, but I feel like that very rarely happens. So I feel like it very rarely happens where they actually change decks. Appreciate it, Locke. Aren't the Japanese Pokemon sleeves better quality than our Pokemon sleeves? I don't know. They're both pretty bad. Japanese Pokemon sleeves and our Pokemon sleeves are both pretty bad. Like, they're both pretty bad. I would not recommend either, to be honest. I don't know which one's better, but it doesn't. When bad is bad, like, and there's better options like Dragon Shield, I don't know why you'd use either. It looks still a little bit control-y. I don't know what that active Pokemon is. Yeah, it's definitely still control, right? Yeah, it's definitely control. Oh no, dude! Oh my gosh! Arctina vs Pidgeot control, the double Pidgeot EX prize. There's no way they play 3, right? You never play 3 Pidgeot EX. For the Arceus player though, she'll be fine because I mean you still have some Arceus in the deck, so, and you also know your stuff's getting knocked out at least aggressively, so it'll be all right. Also, double fire prize. I don't know how many fire energy they play. Maybe they switched up builds here. Did they have fire energy yesterday? I don't even remember. I think they did though. I think they had the Chi-Yu in there. Or is it for the Chandelure? So they can attack with Chandelure? That's not like relevant though, right? Peonia. Yeah, Peonia rotated. So they have no access to the Pidgeot EX, right? Sheesh. That, dude. That could be tough, actually. We'll see. That could be tough. Is this not Zard on the right? Well, people were saying that the player on the right plate was playing the control yesterday, so I'm just kind of going with them. But it could be Zard, actually, to be honest. Maybe it is just Zard. Is it just Zard the whole time? Oh, it's just Zard the whole time. See, y'all are trolling, chat. You said they were playing control. It's just Zard. Never mind. But so this is actually almost even worse. I feel like the Pidgeot control deck would be fine with prizing double Pidgeot EX in this matchup. But I feel like the Zard deck, actually, this hurts the Zard player more, to be honest. We got the Fluttermane start. They play 2 Fluttermane? Is that a second Fluttermane I see in there? I think there's a second Fluttermane in their list. Dude, that's a lot of Fluttermane. Rody grab off the nest. They got another nest and an Ultra. Now, if they check that the double Pidgeot was prized, they could just go for a Charmander and chill. They are lining up to Pidgey. I would assume that means they're Ultra Ball in here. I don't like that. That's a big investment here. I do not like this Ultra Ball at all. It's a huge investment. They should have just gotten a Charmander and drawn 3. I don't like this at all. Ooh, a boss and a... What do you get rid of here? It's all bad. It's all bad to get rid of. This all sucks. This all literally all sucks. Honestly, the prize cards for Charizard and control with fire energy, this could have been the control deck. This could have been the Ursaluna control deck. But chat saw a bucket hat and they're like, oh, it's the same player. It's the same Ursaluna player. Chat, 2 people could have bucket hats. That's not crazy. All right, here we go. Draw 3. Yeah, I don't like I mean, if they just check their prize cards and realize 2 Pidgeot was prized, they never get Pidgey here and just go 1 Charmander and chill. And their hand sucks now. Well, I guess they have Ultra Ball for... They do have Ultra Ball for Lumineon here. It's not truly terrible. Well, hopefully that was a Tails, so they can get the Arceus. Over under 1.5 bucket hats in top 4. I'm going with the under on that one, to be honest. It was heads. Unlucky. Need to find the Arceus V. Oh, they have a nest ball in hand though. It looks like. There's not even. You almost just shouldn't. You should grab like a Tina V Star, I guess, here just to put on the bottom of the deck. You could grab a Tina V Star here to put on the bottom of the deck. That's it. Maybe should have gotten Ultra Ball away though, to be honest. Maybe we should have gotten Nest Ball for Arceus, Ultra Ball away that, plus something else. See what they go for here. And now with the maximum belt, you can actually turn 1 or turn 2 here and knock out the Tina actually, which is that's like pretty good. Yeah, you can just turn 2, knock out Tina here with the Zard. They shouldn't have grabbed Arceus here though, because I assume they're playing Iono. Maybe they're not going to play the Iono though, I guess. Maybe they're just going to hold the hand. That'd be interesting. Oh, that's not a Nest Ball, so they have to play the Ultra Ball here. They could even jet the... Oh, they're going to Ultra Ball away an Arceus V-Star? I don't really like that with an Arceus V-Star prized. They could jet the Arceus V up here, to be honest. I don't know how I'd feel about that either, but... I don't know if you want Tina in the active to get punched, or even KO'd. Oh no, it can't get KO'd, because they can't maximum belt the freaking V. It's not an EX, yeah, never mind. I'm tripping. Does Fluttermane shut off Starbirth, actually? What does Fluttermane say again? Is it shut off all abilities in the active? So you don't want to put the Arceus in the active then. You want to leave the Arceus on the bench. Okay, so this is actually a misplay. At first I thought in my head, I was like, Fluttermane only shuts off basic Pokemon, but it actually shuts off everything. So now she can't use Starbirth next turn because of the Fluttermane. Well, if the Fluttermane stays in the active, I guess it's very possible the Fluttermane does leave the active, but if it doesn't, yeah, they literally played 2 Fluttermane in their Charizard deck. That's wild. That's a little wild. There's the pass. Top deck Arven. So they do have Candy Charizard Punch with Charizard. They could also just Candy Charizard Punch with the Fluttermane, but that's a lot of energy to go down to just Arceus Double Turbo on the next turn. So I don't know about that. Player space when they go to Starbirth. I mean, they might just punch with Zard here. It might not actually happen. Might not happen. There's our Candy. And then... Voice Belt? Maybe? Maybe not. Board. Does have 1 retreat cost? And they have the Ultra Ball in the hand as well, so I can get the Charizard. I still don't know if they know that they prize double Pidgeot, but hopefully they'll learn eventually, or they'll figure it out eventually. What is that? Were they gonna... Yeah, they got the Ultra Ball here. Yeah, there they are. I mean, they can't go Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard this turn anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But if they want to go Candy Pidgeot and then not Zard this turn... Oh, actually, they had Candy... No, they played Arven, never mind. I was saying they had Candy Pidgeot plus play Iono, but they don't have that play because they played Arven. I don't get so much value as a one-of. It seems okay. What is that gold card that they are like... I don't think they're taking that. Maybe they are. What is that? What is that gold card? Oh, it's the... I don't remember what it's called. The Gouging Fire? Yeah, it's the Gouging Fire. Yo. Oh, shoot. They're going to actually knock out the Arceus. Wait, that's huge. Wait, that's just like game over? What does it take? It takes 3 fire to swing, right? Oh, shoot. The Gouging Fire actually kind of hits here. Oh, my gosh. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. You are hitting... You get the KO on like these early knockouts. Resetting the Gouging Fire sounds kind of annoying though, to be honest, because you can't attack with it again until it leaves the active. Like it literally can't attack. Well, can it not attack or can it not use its second attack? It can use its first attack still, right? Yeah, that's brutal. That's super brutal. They could play for a... Oh, no, they can't. Raihan is rotated. They can Trinity... Okay, they can evolve and attach, I guess. They can evolve, attach. They don't even need a Starbirth this turn, and they probably shouldn't Starbirth this turn. Honestly, they could boss up. Oh, but bossing Rhodey actually sounds worse than... You probably just want to leave the... Gouging Fire in the active. Wait, what does the first attack do on the Gouging Fire? Getting hit for 260 is the same thing as getting hit for like 100 damage. So like, we'll go double turbo and then, oh, they're going with the Starbirth. Okay. Does 60 damage. The first attack just does 60. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from this one, to be honest. I think this one's just like over. It feels pretty tough. It's just 60 for 2 fire. That's it. It's just 60 for 2 fire. Yeah, this one feels like almost impossible to come back from. What's a red marker by the V-Star? That just indicates who went first. Or who went second. One of the things. It's just a turn marker. Is Gouging Fire the one that says you can't attack till you move to the bench? Yeah. Gouging Fire can't attack until it moves to the bench. But this one they could just hit for 60 and then they could go like switch to 60. Who went second? The Arceus player. Okay, well they've concluded Starbirth. She's playing like pretty slow. She is playing pretty slow, I'm not gonna lie. You take KO if he finds a choice belt. I don't know if he plays the choice. If he does play choice belt, yeah, I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't play the choice belt though. Double turbo, then Iono. There was just like literally no point in using Starbirth there, was there? Well, I guess she got the Iono, I guess. Maybe it was fine then, I guess. Got the Tina evolved to protect the Tina, I guess, from like switch boss. All right, sure. Maybe it's chill. There's a Bidoof. That's what we're looking for. I can't tell what that other card is in hand. It might be a... Oh, okay. What is that card called again? Pokemon Center or something? Pokemon Headquarters? Yeah, that's what it is. Pokemon HQ. That slows down the Gouging Fire. So now switch choice belt actually doesn't get the KO. But just an energy card here. Knockout. Yo, is that a Minior? Bro, they have everything in this list. But actually, their hand is dead. Yeah, his hand is actually dead here. See, oh, but we do have Rotom. You could just draw with Rotom here, actually. You can't attack this turn at all, but he could just draw with Rotom. He's got everything in here, bro. Double Flutter Mane, Minior. Literally cooking. But yeah, I think you just go draw 3 with Rotom here, because the hand is like, was it like Charmander or something? And still do 60? I think we'd rather just draw 3 with Rotom, to be honest. The hand is cooked. I think because if you do 60, you can't do the 260 next turn still. You have to go to the bench to be able to attack again. If you're doing 60 this turn, you're doing 60 next turn. Arc can go KO with belt. Can it? I don't think it can. You're doing what, 180 plus 50? 230? It has what, 260, I think? I don't think it does, no. No choice belt. Yeah, there's just the Rody draw 3. I think it's the best play here for sure. Switch Flutter Retreat. You want to be able to attack. There's a League HQ in play. All right, we can actually see an attack from the Arc player here. But yeah, still looking good for Charizard. Well, I don't know. They still don't have the Pidgeot set up. The Ionos will start to hit pretty hard as this game progresses. As long as she can like actually like set up B-Barrel and find some disruption supporters, like be able to get there eventually. The maximum belt's in the deck as well. Does have to find it, of course. What do you even grab here? Just another Bidoof. Maybe you find the second Tina. Actually, it might be the Tina in the hand. The second Tina might be in the hand. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets a slow play penalty here soon. Like, she is taking so much time, bro. She is taking a very long time. I think she did just get an indication from the judge or the opponent or something to like, all right, come on, something has got to happen here. You guys can't see her. I can see her, but the Squovette. Her hand is dead, so maybe he's going for the YOLO Squovette. Honestly, that might be the play. Oh, she's just going in with the Arceus, though. She honestly, using Squavette there doesn't seem terrible. I actually can't use Ultra Ball, but yeah, I don't know. 2 or 3 Candy and Guardy? I don't know. Try them both out. Get back to me. Should this be considered slow play? It's close to it for sure. It's definitely very close. All right, Tina's loaded. Let's see how good this Rotom draw was. I see an Ultra Ball. They're immediately going in with it. I do see some dead cards. There's a Manaphy and a Charmander. Is it just going to be for a Charmeleon and then draw again? There's no Charmeleon to grab. There's no Pidgeot as well if they're looking for Pidgeot. Now they're eyeing up a Charizard. 2 to 3 energy are in the deck right now to still work with. I don't see rare candy. There's maybe an Iono in the hand, so we can maybe see some more cards this turn. But it might just be another road. There is Choice Belt. I see the Choice Belt. They do play the Choice Belt. So preserving the... Oh, there is Candy Charizard. So we can go retreat plus attack this turn. Preserving the gouging... What's it called? Gouging Fire seems pretty decent to try and do, to be honest. Doesn't seem on purpose, though. No, I don't think she's not slow playing. She's playing slowly. What is Gouging Fire's retreat cost? It's 3, right? So maybe you just load up both Charizards here. But honestly, if we see the hard retreat and then attack with the Charizard with 2 fire, if she can respond with maximum belt knockout, that's like pretty good. Hazel, can you post your YouTube videos earlier than 4 a.m. Eastern? Sorry if people already talked about this today. No, I post my videos on YouTube at midnight because that gives them like the maximum amount of time between when I'm not streaming and when I start streaming again on YouTube for my video to be live. But it doesn't matter when I post my video. You can just watch my video whenever, when it's on YouTube. It doesn't make a difference when I post, what time I post my video. It'll always be there. But I post my videos on YouTube because now that I stream on YouTube, I want my video to be on YouTube for as much time as possible that I am not streaming. So I schedule my videos to be posted at midnight, basically. I don't actually post them at 4. Whenever I didn't post that one. I just I didn't post it. I just scheduled it. Oh wait, it has the Verzian as well. So here's the Verzian play. I don't like this. Why would we use the Verzian to knock this thing out though? Why not just attack again with Arceus? Wait, does she have Boss KO Charizard? She might have Boss KO Charizard here. But even then, I almost don't hate Arceus Punch KO active. Oh, she's got Counter Catcher. Is that worth it to KO this? What about just Arceus KO the Gouging Fire? Oh, you don't have a follow-up attacker now. Oh, and there's the HQ in play. There's the league headquarters in play. Oh, but she has a double turbo. That gets around the league HQ. Okay. Does the reduced damage prevent the knockout? No, right? Oh, no, it would prevent the knockout. Oh, no, she's throwing. This is definitely just not worth it. She definitely should have just gone like... Okay, if you KO active with Arceus, you get Respond knocked out by Charizard. Maybe you don't win the prize trade that way, though, and actually. What is the best way to even tackle this for her, to be honest? I'm like trying to think, what is the best way? Parisian KO bench Charizard, then Gouging Fire just comes up and knocks you out, goes down to 2. You have another Charizard on the... It feels tough, to be honest. It is just tough. It is tough. I'm on cleanup duty today, bro. Just bosses up the other Charizard. Could trap it here, though, actually. Actually, playing it here could literally trap it in the active, though. Doesn't get the KO. But this never leads to, like, being ahead on the prize exchange, either. Yeah, I don't like the... I actually just don't... I can't come up with the best sequence there from her, to be honest. I can't come up with the best sequence there for her. And damage off. Big rip. I honestly think it's better for her to whiff the knockout here. I think it's best for her to whiff the KO here. Because that gives her like another turn to actually draw into... There we go. There's a judge. Exactly. Like I actually think it's good for her to like trap this and stall it for a turn. Because you need like a turn to like actually establish your board. And this is actually what we need right here. This judge. The judge draw is huge here. Now we get a little bit of a reset. Hopefully find a B barrel. But taking this knockout, then we just get return KO. This goes 1-2 and we just lose the prize trade. I guess the way she can win is KO the active with Verizian and then go maximum belt. There it is. Maximum Belt, Giratina, KO the bench Charizard, and if he can't find Choice Belt for the gouging, whatever it's called, fire or boss, then the Tina won't get KO'd by the gouging fire. So that seems like the win condition. Oh, she's retreating. Oh wait, can Squovette get the knockout? No, it can't. That'd have been pretty sick though. He has to retreat. Oh wait, he can't attack 2 turns in a row? Oh shoot. Wait, we're running to the Squovette. Let's go. Wait, should he even draw with B-Barrel? I get this. Actually, this attack, she could have KO'd the active with Tina. She could have KO'd the active with Tina this turn and actually maybe been in a fine spot, to be honest. That would have been a play if she gone KO active with Tina here. All right, this is tough. This is tough. What? The Charizard player is still stuck, I think. Yeah, another Rotom. How many times have they used Rotom this game? Has it been like 4 or 5 times they've used Rotom? Maximum Belt Squovette. Yo, wait. Is that actually the play? Maximum Belt Squovette with a double turbo? Wait, that would have been sick. That would have been sick. Maximum Belt to Squovette with a double turbo? That could have been the move, to be honest. And she could have played for it too. She could have maximum belted the Squovette and then used Squovette into B-Barrel draw to try and find it. But now she's attached the maximum belt to the Tina, so it's not even possible. But still, Tina knockout active here is like a... Oh, you got switch double turbo. She can knock out the active with Tina. She can go switch into Tina, knockout active with the double turbo loss zone. And then currently on board, Tina doesn't get KO'd. And you just have to hope Tina doesn't get KO'd. But if she attacks with something that can get KO'd on board, nah, this isn't it. You have to attack with Tina this turn. Or, to be honest, I think Squovette was the play. Squovette with the EX attack, with the maximum belt was actually sick there. B-Barrel draw. But yeah, the Verzian knocks out here, but then you just respond with the... Now the Charizard player just responds with the... Gouging Fire, I think, is the best response here. And then you have Charizard on the back line to clean up. So now she has to go boss KO Charizard with the Tina and then hope that there's no Choice Belt or boss on the other side as a response. There's an Ultra Ball. Still no Pidgeot. Oh, there's Radzard as well. Ooh, actually Radzard would be pretty good here. Well, I guess you could Radzard next turn if you whiff, I guess. You can always just hide behind like the Flutter Mane as well for a turn if you whiff. But yeah, she does have a line going into this next turn. As Radzard, like I said, Gouging Fire makes the most sense to me here. Unless you have Vacuum for the maximum belt, then attacking with Charizard probably is better. Yeah, if you have Vacuum here, attacking with Charizard is probably chill. What is equipped to the Flutter Mane? It's the board, -1 retreat cost. It's putting some thought into it. Gonna go with... No, you don't feed him the Charizard. Bang, what's left in the hand for him? He's got 3-card hand. Now she doesn't need boss. She can KO the Charizard plus Iono down to 2. She can go KO Charizard, Iono to 2. And then he needs to draw into Choice Belt. And if she has another boss, she can just boss KO. Oh, there's the Choice Belt right there. Okay, he had the Choice Belt the whole time. All right. Now, oof. Is that just game? Is the Choice Belt just checkmate on board? Oh, no. Hold up. There's the League HQ in play. So she can still go Iono, KO active. She can go Iono, KO active. And then if he doesn't find an energy, he loses. Tina might have Vacuum. She could also play... I don't think she plays a Vacuum. I would doubt she plays a Vacuum, but most Arc lists play one Vac. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she does play the Vacuum. But yeah, if she just gets Iono... Pray for no energy or stadium. Yeah, no energy or stadium, pray. But you definitely want to Iono this turn because he's got like a 5-card hand right now. So attach basic grass active. Okay. She also could have set up that Bidoof on the last turn. So she's seeing way less cards this turn than she could have. The Bidoof could have been on the bench last turn. She could have evolved to a B-Barrel this turn. She saw 2 Nest Balls last turn. There's a draw. Come on, Iono. There's a Judge. I don't even know if the Judge is correct here, to be honest. I didn't pay that much attention to his last turn. I don't actually know how good Judge is here. She goes for the Judge, though. It's obviously not as powerful as an Iono, and Iono would have been great. I honestly don't even know if Judge is correct. It might be better to not judge your opponent here. I wasn't really paying attention to his turn fully, so I don't know what kind of read we have on his current resources. But yeah, she could have had double B barrel draw here. Try and find Iono. No, lost one off the bench. No, no. She reached for the double turbo to start with too. Does he have it? What if he forgets about the League HQ? Oh, he has an Arvin, so if he has vacuum in the deck, he has game. Is there a vacuum? Does he notice the League HQ? There's a 4 Seal Stone. I think that should be game then. The 4 Seal Stone. Oh no! Oh no, there's Rotom on the bench. Yeah, you can't put it on the Gouging Fire EX anyways. I was like, you can't put it on the Gouging Fire, but you don't need to put it on the Gouging Fire. What if he goes through this whole process and like does a play that doesn't matter and then forgets about the League HQ? Super Rod's back the fire though. And then it's probably just going to force Seal Stone for a fire. And that does it as well. You don't have to bump the stadium. You could also just like get another fire here. That's what he's going to go with here. He does recognize the League HQ. Dude, see, that's like something I would forget. I would forget about the freaking League HQ. All good though. Choice Belt from last turn. And knockout. How do I feel about the Flutter Mane and Zard? I don't know. The Lost Zone decks do not seem very good. So, but maybe that's one of the reasons they're not very good. But yeah, gets the dub in the end. It was actually, she had the potential to make the comeback there. The maximum belt makes a huge difference in that matchup for sure. That was like, there was potential there. Yeah, Gouging Fire was kind of insane in that one. What did I write down? Yeah, the Gouging Fire is definitely interesting. All right, if we go to a break right here, I'm gonna go make dinner. We'll see if they actually send us to a break here, or if they we have another round. To be fair, it's pretty hard to play optimally in 25 minutes. I've lost count of how many times I've misplayed an official 25 minutes best of ones. I mean, we don't have to give. All right, so listen. We don't need to like, there's two things you don't need to do. The first thing is we don't need to, we're always just, you guys, when you guys like make comments in chat and you're like judging the players, like how did they get here, or what are they 10 and 2? How are they 10 and 2 and making misplays? Like, bro, first of all, you're trash. So why are you talking? The second thing is we don't have to make excuses for them either. Like, yeah, they're probably nervous. They have stage nerves. You don't have to make excuses for them either. So first off, you're garbage. I don't know why you're talking shit. And the second is you don't have to make excuses for them either. Yeah, they're on stage. They're nervous. They're anxious. We can still just call their misplays. We don't have to make excuses for them either. They misplayed. They threw. But we're not judging the players. We're judging the gameplays. Like, we're chilling here, watching the matches, judging the gameplay. We're not judging the people. We're not judging the players. Yes, it is more stressful to play on stream. Yada, yada, yada. We don't need to make excuses for them. They misplayed. They threw. We can put that on them. But also, we're not judging the people. Like, when you guys like make comments judging the people and judging the players, it's weird, it's cringe. Also, you're garbage. So like, why are you talking? Like, why, stop talking. It's okay to sit here and judge their plays and be like, oh, that was a misplay. What if they shouldn't have done that? They should have done this. That's fine. That's what we're here to do, right? Analyze the gameplay. So that's fine. That's fine to sit here and be like, oh, they just threw, right? But when you're like, oh, they threw. Also, how are they 10-2? How'd they even get here if they threw this one time on stream? Like, that's weird. Like, that's just a weird comment to make. Can we turn chat into top 8 players only? Easy. I thought you said for her not to judge there, though. Well, not judge them as like, I'm saying we can judge them as like, okay, they misplay or they threw. Like I said, that's fine. We can judge their game. We're judging their gameplay. We're not judging them as like people or what they've, like if they're good players or bad players. Like I've never called a player bad. You've never heard me on stream VOD reviewing gameplay and call a player bad. I've never done it. I've said they've made bad plays or they misplay or they threw. Or the one thing I have done is praise players for good play or really cool lines of play. But you've never heard me call a player bad on stream because it doesn't matter. It's just weird and toxic to ever say that. Like, I've literally never ever said that. I think he made a judge card joke. Oh, was it just a joke the whole time? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's fine to like judge it. We're judging the gameplay. We're not judging the people. That's all I'm trying to say. I didn't call everyone in chat bad. I called everyone in chat who was making those comments bad. You did say Tina was bad. That was toxic to me. Well, I mean, you need it. You deserved it. That's different. If it was just saying it's relatable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just like the what's it called? The other side of it as well is like, that's what I'm saying. We don't have to baby players either. We don't have to come up with excuses for every bad play or misplay they make. Like, that just gets kind of tiring at some point. I know what you're saying there, Fair. Definitely what you're saying. It's relatable seeing them misplay when I play the same format as them. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I'm just saying we don't need to baby the players either. Like, there is the flip side of that as well, though, where we don't need to like make excuses for every single little mistake. We can just be like, they misplayed and just leave it at that. There's a little bit of a flip side in like the other comments I see in chat where it's like, it's obviously not toxic, but at some point it is like, yeah, we don't need to baby the players either. Everybody has tried to artisan before using rod. No, I haven't. Never seen it. Or never done it. I have seen it. I'm just here for the sick bucket hats. Yeah. Now, if we want to judge them on their fashion, that's a little bit of a different discussion. If they're not wearing a bucket hat, what are they doing? A bad throw in the Super Bowl is still just a bad throw. Yeah, exactly. Like if Patrick Mahomes makes a bad throw, no one's going to call him a bad quarterback. It's just a bad throw. Well, some people do. Bro, the more I've gotten into sports, to be honest, the more I've gotten into sports fans are so cringe, bro. It's like, they're so cringe, bro. They care way too much about the players. I like watching sports. I enjoy sports, but like the more I've been like getting into sports and the more stuff I see on like my Twitter timeline and stuff, I'm like, bro, there's no way you care this much. You can't care this much about a NFL player or a basketball player or something like that. I'm like, there's just no shot. Have I chosen a team for the NFL? I guess I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm a Patrick Mahomes fan. Also, I'm kind of a fan of McCaffrey, bro. He was doing work. Like, I feel like the McCaffrey was like the MVP of the Super Bowl. Like, watching the Super Bowl, McCaffrey seemed to me like the MVP, bro. I'm kind of a McCaffrey fan as well, I guess, but a lot of sports fans are unhinged. Yeah. Oh god, we lost Azul to the Swifties. He was the regular season MVP for a lot of the season. Bro, he was just doing work, man. I guess I'm a Chiefs fan. Well, I'm just kind of a Patrick Mahomes fan. Like, if Patrick Mahomes left the Chiefs, I wouldn't be a Chiefs fan. So I'm kind of a Chiefs fan, I guess, but I'm more so a Patrick Mahomes fan. But you want Offensive Player of the Year? That makes sense. Real talk, I stopped caring about sports as much when I got into Pokemon. There's no amount of work I can do to make the Eagles play better, you know? True. All right, but we need to have that talk about the comments I see some of y'all making in chat, because it's just like, it's just toxic. There's no need to be toxic. We're not trying to be, there's no reason to be toxic. You can be critical, you can be constructive, but yeah, no reason to be toxic. I mean, I'll probably have to have that rant again at some point, but I mean, it had to happen. I've said like basically the same thing a little bit before, like before as well, but Pokemon is a good release from sports where 0% of the outcome is in your control as a fan. Bro, but if you sit in the same chair at the same time when the game starts, life is short, root for whoever you want, play Pokemon. Some Yu-Gi-Oh players are also. I mean, it's not like a Pokemon player thing or it's just like it's a people thing where it's like we're not trying to judge. You shouldn't be judging the people and stuff. You're just judging like their gameplay in the moment. If it's bad, it's bad, but it doesn't make them bad, or it shouldn't like change how you view the person just because they like play poorly. Pretty relatable to sports. I was like people should say they're trolling. It's one thing saying someone made a mistake, misplay. It's different when you're saying trolling, as that implies deliberately doing something incorrect, knowing the outcome of the actions. Well, I mean, saying trolling would be actually like theoretically better overall, because if they're doing it on if they know they're throwing on purpose, then it's like they're not misplaying, they're trolling. That's an Azul staple. What do you mean? Yeah, that might be a hard habit for me to break, to be honest, but maybe nah, you're trolling. I love how head empty the plushies are at the table. Look, yeah, bro, they're just their eyes are like glassed over. They're just staring off into the abyss. Wait, they got Psyduck and Slowbro. Are they releasing the return of tag teams? Yo, that deck was actually sick. What was it called again? Psyduck, Slowbro, Slowduck, the Slowduck deck, or what do people call it? Slowduck, yeah. Dude, that deck was actually kind of sick. It wasn't even that bad either. It wasn't even that bad. It's like all right. Yo, appreciate the 34 months there, Mitch. Intentional misplays en route to a dub is a flex. Exactly. All right, I think we're going to a break now, so I'm gonna go make dinner real fast. There's one more thing I needed to do. Oh, did we pay out the prediction? I think we did pay out the prediction. I'm just gonna check. Okay, we did pay out the prediction. Yeah, I'm gonna go make dinner real fast. Chat. I'll be right back. And then the next round, what did we just go? Round 11. So we have what? 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, we do have a round 15, right? Round 15. Okay. Well, someone earlier said we have... Wait, no. Did I just miscount? 1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, we don't have a round 15. That is still freaking... I'm just miscounting. We have top 16. All right, chill. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make dinner. Oh shoot! I said, hey, I'm back. Were you guys toxic while I was gone? Only as toxic as wet. What I make? Same thing as well. Actually, that's what I usually have for lunch. I just had turkey bowl, ground turkey, rice, beans, salsa, cheese, sour cream, and then shredded lettuce on top. Meal prepped, microwaved, ready to go. Ground turkey goes hard. If you season it, it's pretty good. It's not, I mean, it doesn't taste as good as like ground beef, but better macros. They keep cutting to the table and there's no people there any time. Am I a Jeff Nippert fan? I am, yeah. No Chipotle? I mean, it's just cheaper than Chipotle. Although I do enjoy a good Chipotle now and then, but if I'm busy, that's when I'll go get like Chipotle instead of like making the food. Why do people like guacamole? What? Because guacamole is so, I mean, avocados in general are really good. Like sandwiches like a staple part of my diet week to week, and I always put an avocado on it. Have you ever been to Sheetz or Wawa? Yeah, Wawa's pretty good. I've never been to Sheetz. I don't think I've ever been to Sheetz though. Guacamole is overrated. I think that might be a reasonable take. Guacamole, I think, possibly could be slightly overhyped for what it actually is, but it's still good. I could agree with that, though. I could see that. I could see that. What format is the regional in Vancouver going to be? Current format. No new set, no rotation. I don't like avocados due to the texture. Avocados, when it's not guacamole, do have a texture, that's for sure. And because it gave me food poisoning. You gotta overcome. That's like a mental block, though, right? Being like not liking a food because of food poisoning is like a mental block. You just gotta be strong and overcome it. So there's a reason that the Zard was able to swing with 2 energy in the last match with League HQ in play. League HQ only increases energy cost for basic Pokemon. Otherwise, it would be really good. Why is the Japanese stage / lighting setup leagues ahead of the international tourneys? But they let their announcers mic cable flop around in the open. Like, I mean, they just have a cool background. I don't think their lighting, their table is better. Their background is better. Their chairs are better, to be honest. The chairs that they have on stage for the tournaments in North America are awful. I hate their chairs. They're broken. The chairs suck, that's for sure. So they got better chairs, better table, better background. Honestly, the carpet is kind of cooler too. I think overall it's just a different, I wouldn't say it's better. The stage itself isn't better. It's just different. Well, I don't know. I just kind of listed everything and everything was better. So actually, I don't know. Maybe it is just better. I guess like the wide open stage setup versus like the more enclosed stage setup isn't necessarily better, but the other stuff is better, to be honest. Better chairs, better table, better background. All right, you're maybe onto something here. I was like, I don't think it's that much better, but when you go down the list, Better ingredients, better pizza, TPC. I like how the judges get blacked out. I legit thought that was so dope the first time I saw it. It is kind of cool to me because it kind of like takes him out of frame. They're not the focus of everything, right? Bring your own gear. Do you think that'd be fine if you brought your own like lawn chair or own chair to a Pokemon tournament and use it every round? Not just for stream matches, but every round. All right, hold up. I should make a prediction if someone's gonna troll. I mean, that's always gonna be 100%. Everyone always trolls. Someone always trolls. We're always trolling. Yo, Maridon out here? Oh no. Yo, Future, let's go. All right, who will win? On the left, we have Future. On the right, it looks like Chi and Pao. 2 minutes. Have at it. Wait, did you already start a prediction, Lock? Oh, okay, Lock got it. Appreciate it, Lock. That's Golden Go? Oh, wait, that actually might be Golden Go. You're right. It actually is probably Golden Go against Turbo. Do you choose second with Future Box so you can just use Maridon first? I feel like you do, right? All right, here we go. So yeah, it is Future Box versus Golden Go. I think the Golden Go player did choose first. Yeah, go second. That makes sense, right? Go second with Maridon, just get a swing off. Steps of energy. Makes sense, makes sense. But they had, so it's Future Box. So it actually is just Turbo Hands, I think. Because it is a Future deck. They have Generator, so it's probably not like Future Box. It probably is just like Turbo Hands. It's probably just Turbo Hands. That'll be my guess anyways. Are those Dragon Shields? They might be, but they could also be like some other brand of sleeves. Hard to tell. But that's not a Dragon Shield color I've ever seen before. What's your opinion on the rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first? I think it should just be a dice roll, but it's like not that big of a deal. Yeah. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I think it should be a... I think it should be a coin... I think it should just be a die roll, but if it was a coin flip, that'd also be fine. They do have a pretty good setup here, though. They got the Poffin into the Greninja as well. Or gimmies. They did prize the Palkia, so unless they play a 2-2 Palkia. Oh, they play a 2-2 Palkia. Okay. Well, this could just be... I actually don't need a turn 1 hands here, to be honest. You could go with, like... You could, like, KO a Gimme Ghoul. KO Gimme Ghoul for 1 prize card here with Maridon. Hands the Palkia for 3. And then KO a Golden Go for 2. You could even 2-hit KO it. Here we go. Also, best of 1 versus best of 3. Best of 3 is better. And it makes sense for time constraints. Wait, I mean, best of 1 only makes sense for time constraints. How many rounds in this event? We're going to 14 rounds. We're in round 12 right now. Yeah, hands can KO the Palkia with the tool or with the or just having one of Iron Crown in play. Iron Crown also gets the job done. Are they thinking about it? Their favorite sleeve color? Nah. I mean, I like some colors more than others, but I don't have like a favorite. Is putting Palkia in play in this matchup even correct? I would say probably not. Wait, is that the Iron Crown or is that the Vrisian? I actually I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is. That the Iron Crown or is that the Vrisian? Crown? It is Crown? Okay. It looks like Vrisian. There's an Iono. They got the energy on the active. They have the knockout on the Gimme Ghoul. Wait, do they actually? Oh, they do have the tool cards. They have the knockout on the Gimme Ghoul, yeah. Double hands down as well. Triple hands, bro. The squad. The squad is set up and ready to go. The hands are all here. They have a town store as well. If they don't need a tool card, if they don't need a tool card, then they could just hold it. But like, but there's no reason you could use it to. You could save it to bump Pokestop. But yeah. There we go. There's a knockout. What do you get? 2 energy with it, right? Does need more energy on that thing, though. So still needs to find like a generator next turn to actually be able to swing with the hands. All right, there's the pass. So could attack with Palkia this turn to get the knockout, but you definitely want to attack with a Golden Go. Definitely wants to be a Golden Go angle. Does play 2 Palkia V. I guess maybe it could only play 2 Palkia V. Maybe it doesn't play 2 Palkia V star, but wait. Oh, they use Town Store. I was like, what the heck did they just use? There's a Pokestop. Are they all in on the Pokestop? Does it have to be off the Pokestop to be able to play the game? I don't even know what they would find here. There goes the Palkia. Once again, they could play 2. Gimme is out. Out and about. Future box equals just hands. Oh, this is a different deck. This is just hands. Future hands. This is future hands, but there is like a future box deck. But this is not it. They drew off Greninja. They do have an Ultra Ball. Okay, they're not dead in the water yet. They didn't seem very excited about their draw though. There's the Golden Go. They can still get there. They haven't even played a supporter yet for turn. Well, I don't love seeing the Roxanne leave there, to be honest. Roxanne seems like it'll be pretty good as the game progresses. Here comes the Golden Go for 2. Only 1 energy in the discard pile. Oh, no, they have 3. The water's off to the side there. Another Golden Go. Okay. The chain begins. Ooh, ain't a switch. Oh, okay. They evolved the wrong one. Another draw 2. Uh-oh. They don't seem super happy about it, though. 1 metal. 1 vessel. Oh, wait, that's enough, though. Wait, got rid of the metal. Wait, how much HP does this Miraidon thing have? Do we need 3? Do we need 4 energy to KO this thing? Let's see if they got the knockout. How much does the knockout here even matter? I guess you don't want to let them set up their Iron Hands too aggressively, right? You don't want to be like, not hit. Yeah, I think you do just want to get this KO. There's energy retrieval. Okay, we got there. They seemed like super unpleased with their hand, but they did get there. He's got 110. The triple energy for this thing. I think getting this knockout is definitely like worth it for sure. There we go, knockout. It doesn't do a whole ton for the Golden Go's prize trade because you still have to KO 3 2 prizes from here. But you whiffing the knockout and then Miraidon just hitting again to set up another Iron Hands. And then maybe still having to go off through Miraidon the next turn if you whiff the Gust yourself does not sound very chill. So Arvin and Research. Can they get a knockout here? They have counter catcher. Wait, is that gift energy? Wait. Was that gift energy or am I trolling? Okay. Probably even want to rip the Pokestop here and try and mill some energy into the discard pile. I don't think they're knocking out. I don't think they're getting a KO this turn. You might just go punch. I guess you could just go punch the active twice, though. Oh, you could just punch the active twice. Punch it for 160, and then next turn knock it out with hands, and then boss KO Palkia for 3 more. You actually don't have to KO the active. Yeah, you actually don't have to KO the active. You can like 2-hit KO for 3, and then 1-hit KO Palkia for 3. And you just win. That's crazy. You can kind of like chill this turn and like set up further. Oh my gosh, bro. That is insane. What a hit. What? He already took a prize too? Oh yeah, he did already take a prize. I forgot about that early Miraidon prize, to be honest. Oh my gosh. That was so disgusting. What the heck? What about the 4th energy there? Doesn't make any sense though, right? Well, I guess it, Because you could just hit for 160 here. You don't have to actually... Yeah, they can't counter catcher here, excuse me. Because they did... I forgot about their early prize card that they drew. No, you can't do that. We're tied. Yeah, they thought. Yeah, that's why they put the 4th energy on the Iron Hands. Because, see, even they thought they didn't draw a prize card. I thought they didn't draw a prize card. They thought they didn't draw a prize card. So that's why they put the 4th energy there. Otherwise, I don't know if that 4th energy should be on that Iron Hands. Because you're just punching for 1... Actually, we're punching for 200 here. With Arm Press. Use Arm Press for 200 here. And then clean up later. Yeah, so there should be 1 less energy on the active, probably, because it is probably going down here. So you should attach to a bench Iron Hands, I think. Baton only moves 3 energy, I think, though, right? Does the Baton only move 3 energy? Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, TJ. Has this 30 been a Zard show so far? Not quite. We've seen some. Zard's been pretty good, but yeah, and not fully. Why even try and counter catcher the Greninja, not the Palkia? That is a good question. I don't know why you wouldn't counter catcher the Palkia there and draw 3 and then only have 2 left. I don't know if there's really a reason. All right, the Golden Go player is drawing here, though. They got some options now. A lot of card draw. They would like to move this Golden Go out of the active, though. They need to move this one out of the active here. Surely you need Iron Leaves to handle Zard. Potentially. It depends how the price trade breaks down, though, to be honest. Like if Rotom hits the field. Also, it actually makes it Baton is better than Wishful because you can move the energy however you want on your bench. That's actually another big thing with the energy attachment on the active. If there is a vacuum here from the Golden Go player, then you go down 1 energy. The KO here doesn't even seem that good. I mean, you have to do it, but you can also hands the Pidgeot or their Bib and stall them. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, I swear I saw gift energy in their list as well. I could have been tripping on the gift, to be honest. I maybe didn't see gift energy. I thought I did, though. I thought I saw 4 gift. Wait, does the Baton only preserve basic energy? Or can you move gift energy with it as well? Maybe it was missed. I probably was just tripping. It's probably neither, to be honest, but... I know the future tool. Only basic energy? Okay, maybe not then. Maybe not then. You appreciate the 3 months there, NYU. What the hell am I looking at? You're looking at the future. Genius. Alright, well, they have the knockout here. They don't want to KO with the active Golden Go. They would prefer not to, but they just used the switch last turn, so I don't know if they have another switch to go with that. Let's see. Yeah, KO in the active just doesn't... It's like, okay. I mean, at the end of the day, the hands player does need a boss. There's the knockout. There's the Baton trigger. Baton only conserves 3 of them, though, right? Yeah, they put 1 in the discard pile. So they could knock out the active for 2 prize cards and then gust the Palkia for 3. And that's actually what they're playing towards here. No matter what, they go into Roxanne range, though. So I don't know. It depends on prize cards, I guess, a little bit. They don't have to draw 3 prize cards off the active. Because they can't 1-hit KO a Golden Go anyways, right? Hang on. You can do 160. No, wait. You could 1-hit KO a Golden Go. Because you could go quad crown plus a tool card, right? Oh, jeez. They have counter catcher in hand here as well. So like you could, yeah. Oh my gosh, you can one hit KO a Golden Goat. They have counter catcher in hand. I don't know if it makes sense to do that over just KO the active. You could go Gus up the Palkia, I guess. Looks like they dropped a card. Oh no. How long has this card been on the floor? Oh no. Uh-oh. I appreciate the 48 months there, J-Car. 48 months is crazy. That is kind of wild. Was it a prize card? I don't know. I don't know where that card came from. Illegal deck, that's a game loss. I mean, that might be... Not, their rules are different. Their rules are different. It's possible it wouldn't be a game loss. I have a hard time believing it wouldn't be a game loss, though. I think that's grounds for jail, actually. You get jail time. If it was just a card from hand that fell at some point, then it should just go back to the hand. It won't be a big deal. But I think they have to determine where this card came from. Man, that sucks. Those who like click that guy's stream said, show. That's good to know, Peter. I think the ruling said he has to eat the extra card. They have to play with a 59 card deck for the rest of the tournament. Whose card is it? It's the Golden Go player's card. Yeah, so on the Golden Go side. Is this Japan regionals or just try new cards? This is a Japan major tournament in Japan. It's basically, I guess it is like the equivalent of like a regional, except they only have 4 of them. They're called Champions Leagues, and they only have 4 of them. But dumb question, what just happened? They found a card on the floor, but I don't know if I don't think they know where it's from. If the card just came from the hand, then it just goes back to the hand. If the card was, if they started the match with 59 cards, then it's probably a game loss. In North America, that would be a game. What is the best way to even say that? In TPCI ran tournaments, it would be a game loss. But they do stuff differently in Japan, so I could see this possibly not being a game loss. But what if it's a player from the last game? Well, they probably have to count to make sure. I mean, it's the same color sleeve, so it's pretty unlikely. I want to see the resolution of this game as well. Yeah. I want to see the end of this game as well. We'll see though. Review the tape. Yeah, they could go back and review it and see, like, try and determine where the card came from. Yo, appreciate the 12 months there, Stev. Appreciate the Prime sub as well. Dat Boy Penguin, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of drinks. We've got plenty of sippy cups. That's why we pile shuffle, kids. They pile shuffled. I'm pretty sure they did pile shuffle. I don't know when the card hit the floor. Pretty much everyone in Japan pile shuffles. The judge placed it there. It's an on-screen assassination. Literally planted cards, bro. What? What does pile shuffle mean? It's just when you like place the cards in piles out of the deck. To count your deck. He must have made it rain a bit too hard. Yeah, rained a card right out of the hand or the deck onto the floor. Release the judge body cam footage. Yeah, was the card placed? Yeah, dude, honestly, judges need to have body cams on from now on, because you don't know if it was planted or not anymore at this point. Like, at this point, we need body cams for the judges. We just don't know if the cards are being planted anymore or not. It's gotten absurd. in the current day and age of Pokemon, with people paying off judges to plant cards. So at this point, like, we have to, I think it's the only reasonable route forward. Azul conspiracy. See, they're just shuffling it back into the deck, which honestly I'm fine with. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with them just shuffling it back into the deck. It's like not that big of a deal. Now there could be a prize penalty still. There could be a prize penalty still. Like, obviously this could affect the outcome of the game, but like, I don't know. You're still just trying to make optimal plays from like the hand you're given. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's like, I honestly, I don't hate this as the ruling. It does feel a little bit off, but that's just because we've had it so different in TPCI random events for so long. I don't know. I'd want a prize penalty though. I mean, we'll see if it's a prize penalty or not. Yeah, it might be a prize penalty. We'll see. I was excited for this game as well. Well, the Iron Hands player is about to draw 3 prize cards, so if it's a 2 prize penalty, they literally just win. Yeah, if it's a 2 prize penalty, the game literally just ends with an Iron Hands attack. Like, oh, it's a 1 prize. It's 1 prize. All right, that doesn't change too much, actually, to be honest. We're actually going to get, like, basically the conclusion of this match then. 1 prize doesn't actually change how the game's going to play out too much, right? Well, now you could KO the active and then Gus KO the Greninja for 2. So you could just go 3 energy active, 4 energy bench. So it doesn't mean the Iron Hands player can win with 1 less energy. Because they don't need 4 energy active, 4 energy bench. No, but even then they could do a 3 energy attack anyways. Honestly, it's going to be still pretty close to the, actually, resolution without a prize penalty. 1 prize penalty? I mean, we used to have 1 prize penalties in Pokemon. A prize penalty in Pokemon used to be a thing. And you would physically draw the prize card. They just still have them. Like, TPCI has done stuff differently since then, though. But in Japan, they still do that. But back when I started playing the game, there was single prize penalties. Peter got banned. He says check DMs. Dude. Oh, wait. He just got banned from Twitch, though. He didn't get banned from my chat. I don't know what he was saying, but wanting a prize penalty. Oh, there is gift energy. Dude, I wasn't trolling, bro. Did you guys see the gift energy? There's one in hand as well right here now, too. Yeah, they play 4 gift energy. I swear I saw 4 gift energy in the deck when they were going through it. That's how you like chain the attackers, I guess. Dude, I thought I was tripping though. I was like 4 gift. I was like, that's a lot. I think there is 4 in there. There's at least like 3 of them. Okay, another crown, another hands. Maybe they don't even play the 4th crown. Gift to the. Why would we not put that on our active? I guess we want to attack with the bench one. But now we're not getting the draw power of the gift energy. Or unless we're going to switch into that one, I guess. Yeah, we can go arm press for 2. Yeah, where's their 4th? Did they prize an Iron Crown? I don't think so, right? Alright, cleaned them up. Only got 2 prize cards, though. So they can 1-hit KO the active with 4 crowns. But I don't know if they have a 4th crown. When am I going to Japan and playing one of these tournaments? I would if I could, but you have to be a resident, so I can't. Nest ball for the bundle, but I don't think the bundle's changed it too much yet. Probably just sitting out the deck. What does Iron Crown do? Plus 20 damage. Your future Pokemon do plus 20 damage. Boss Palkia Arm Press. Yeah, Boss Palkia Arm Press also wins the game. I feel like you'd want the gift energy on the active still, though. Oh, wait, yeah, Boss Palkia Arm Press does just win. We don't even have to kill the Greninja with the Iron Hands thing. So I guess it is... I guess there is a... The prize penalty does actually change the prize trade a little bit. Yeah, it does end up changing the prize trade a little bit. They're palpating boss? Why do they need the boss? They have 3 prize cards left. Why would they ever get boss back there? I mean, the Roxanne makes sense. So I want to see the gift energy on the active. So if they take the knockout on the active and have like the Roxanne, let's see if they get there though. Okay, draw 1. Roxanne. Nope. Ninja for 2. Roxanne. Putting the boss back in the deck, I think, was definitely a mistake. I don't think heavy balls changing much. They already got the Polk out of there as well. What are the three cards on the left player's bench? They're all Iron Crowns. Was it just gonna be the knockout and pray? It looks like a knockout and pray angle. Going with Irida, that's not Roxanne. I can't see the Iron player's hand. Iron Hands player's hand. Yeah, I really think they should have put the gift on the active, to be honest. I don't like the... Because like, if there was the Roxanne hit here, you definitely wish you had put the Roxanne... Like, you do need an energy for the next Iron Hands to attack, but if you get Roxanne, which is what you should be playing around, then you would need... to draw into... Like, if the gift energy triggers, you're definitely going to draw an energy. And if the gift energy attached Iron Hands doesn't get KO'd, then you have all the energy anyways. Do they need to play another superior here? They maybe do. Thinking. I mean, they gotta play. They only have 4 in hand, I think. They're not KOing the active here. How's the deck accelerate energy? Maridon and generators. And then it keeps energy in play through Baton. No, wait, they just played Irida, didn't they? Wait, oh no, they superior away the Irida. Okay, okay. Dude, I was like, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, they superior away the Irida. I swear they played the Irida, but in the reboot pod, yeah, in the reboot pod. Putting a boss, or is it a Roxanne and a... Put a prime catcher on top. I don't think I changed it. You take a knockout this turn, knockout next turn. It doesn't matter what you get off the top. There we go. There's the KO. And now it just need a boss from the hands player. An energy boss. Even if there was no prize penalty, an energy boss would have also won. Oh, and I think they're actually showing that they had game on the Palkia with the... Okay, yeah. So even without the prize penalty, they had game anyways. Because the Golden Go player was not able to... was not able to find the Roxanne. Dude, is that... What is the... Is that what Iron Hands does in the video game? With the hands? Is that why people do that? What does Baton do? If the Pokemon attached to it... You can attach it to a Pokemon if the Pokemon has 4 retreat costs. When it gets knocked out... You put 3 energy from that Pokemon onto your bench Pokemon any way you like. And I'm thinking about a title for this one. Iron Hands is sick, but auto losing to Mimikyu seems rough. They play Maridon. Maridon can KO Mimikyu. They don't auto lose to Mimi. Scream Tail do anything in the Tina matchup? Because in my opinion, it is it's like not great, but it does. It's not like a dead card. There are situations that come up where you can utilize it, but it's not as good as like it's not a consistently used attacker in the matchup. Was that dude that was raging about Turbo Hands earlier? Wait, was someone raging about Turbo Hands in chat earlier? Okay, so what was that, round 12? Going into round 13? What am I taking notes of? When I cut up this VOD later into videos for YouTube, I'm just taking notes of like the key points of the matchup, or like in the moment, like what I would like title the video and like use for a thumbnail. I'm glad the penalty for last game wasn't game determinative. Yeah, it's always nice to see that in the result. In best one format, you always want to play a deck that can attack going second. No. If that was if in a best of one format it was correct to play a deck that could attack going second, then it would be correct in a best of 3 format to play a deck that could attack going second. There's like no difference between best of 1 or best out of 3 with that specifically. Favorite deck of all time? Chinchino Control or Mill. What do you think would have happened if that card wasn't discovered until the end of the match and Golden Go won? Honestly, I don't know. That might have been a different penalty, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah, their rules are just so different over there. Like if it was a TPCI event, it would have been a game loss. Like they would have given them a game loss. But yeah, because it's over in Japan, they just rule stuff differently. What deck is most dominant in Japan? So the same decks as here. Yes, well they're in a different format right now, but it's usually the same. What was the penalty for? They're playing with a 59 card deck. Azul been grinding out games of Sablezard the past month or so. Do you think it'll be a good post rotation with Poffin replacing VIP? No, I don't think the deck is good right now. I think it gets worse. Wait, does it get worse? It probably gets worse. Yeah, the penalty was for they had 59 cards, and I don't think they know where the card came from. It seems like it was possible the card maybe came. Was the card like in the deck box? No, it was just on the floor by the chair, I think. It was just on the floor by the chair, I'm pretty sure. Sablezard is the worst win percentage of any deck right now. Yeah, I saw that from Foucher's post on Twitter. That was kind of funny. I didn't know the deck was like the worst win percentage wise as well, but yeah, I don't think the deck is very good. So the card had fallen on the floor at some point in the game. Did they determine that? It definitely makes it, I guess, like more reasonable to have not like penalized super hard, but there was still a prize penalty. Bringing a sleeve of every color to Worlds and throwing them into the stream stage to torpedo games. To torpedo games. Is Flutterman actually good? What decks play it? Some of the Charizards we've seen have played it as like a one of to like slow down Lost Zone stuff, and it's worked pretty effectively against some of the Lost Zone we saw one Lost Zone matchup where it worked pretty effectively. So it definitely can work to like slow them down, but I don't know what they determined. That's what I determined. Oh, okay. The card got there somehow. None of us saw it fall. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It could have happened in setup as well. He set his hand down and his sleeve knocked it off. I went back and rewatched it. Wait, was the card from his hand then, or was it from the deck? Isn't Flutter Mane basically the same thing as Klefki? It's close, but not quite. It shuts down only your opponent's active Pokemon's ability and doesn't interact with your abilities at all, where Klefki shuts off all basic Pokemon abilities. So they're definitely different. I don't know which one it would be like. I guess there's like situations where you'd want one over another. Fluttermane could be better than Klefki, then it doesn't stop your own Manaphy. Like that'd be like a reason to want Fluttermane over, like against Lost Zone decks specifically. Fluttermane seems better, but there could be like reasons to play Klefki to slow down like Squawk abilities and stuff like that. So it just kind of depends. Like they're definitely, it's like definitely situational. So we're start playing in this meta. What would you suggest for them to play? Like right now in the current meta, Roaring Moon or Miraidon probably. Fluttermane can also attack in any deck. That's true as well. You can actually attack with Fluttermane in any deck. Have I come to any conclusions after watching this tournament so far? Nope. I mean, Mill seems cool, but that's about it. Mill seems decent, but like everything, like nothing, like the other things aren't like a huge, like Charizard being the most popular deck and being pretty successful is not a surprise. I mean, like the stuff like the Iron Hands deck, like the Turbo Iron Hands deck that we just saw, like it seems good, but like I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's broken or anything. It's just like, well, it looks cool, definitely worth trying, but it's just like one person doing well currently, as far as we know. I mean, if like half of top 16 is the Iron Hands deck, then that'll give me a different perspective, obviously. But Tuskmill, yeah, Chip is undefeated. It was 10-0. That was the first round we saw, 10-0, and it's one of the Elite Four players as well playing it. He's 10-0 with the 9-0 from day one, and now it was 10-0 in round 10, but we're in round 12 right now, so they could have fallen down. But yeah, Great Tuskmill was 10-0 at least going into round 11. This is a live stream event, and if so, where's the live stream? The live stream's on YouTube. Just put exclamation point tournament VOD in chat, and it'll give you the link. Bro, I was telling you about the Tusk. Bro, you're just yapping about everything, Chip. Yapping about Golden Go, yapping about Great Tusk. Yeah, but there's a lot of players that we like haven't seen, so who knows what the top 16 will look like. Needs to be updated. That's from day one. That still takes you to the channel though. You can navigate to the live tab from there. True, Chip does yap about everything. Yeah. Chip's like, bro, I told you that card would be good. It's like, well, Chip, you told me every card in the set was gonna be good, so how could you? Some of them had to be good. What do you want from me here? Tusk is 11-1 right now. No, the Tusk took an L. What was I saying? You probably 12-2 is probably safe for top 16. And then 11-3 could whiff. So the Tusk could whiff still then. Hopefully they don't. I want to see the Tuscan cut. Cast a wide net, then I'll look like a genius. Can't wait to play the Sandy Shocks Raging Bolt. Seems mid, but I still want to play it. Definitely mid. That deck's 100% mid. But, I mean, it's still cool. Cool new Pokemon cards and decks are still cool new Pokemon cards and decks. And simply just like new Pokemon cards and decks are just cool to begin with. Zulby yapping too. Don't act like it's only Chip. What? Name one yap. What deck you think will win this regional thing? I don't know. Well, if we get a top 16 bracket, we can make a prediction on top 16 bracket. I'd be down to predict that, but no clue. Hopefully the Mill deck, to be honest. I guess if I had to pick a deck right now, the Mill deck would be cool to see win. Has anyone done all right with Ancient Box? We haven't seen it in day 2 yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some out there doing well. Dude, I got you. Man. Literally every stream? Nope. Literally just yapped? No, I am communicating It's not yapping is just gibberish, but I'm not speaking gibberish. I'm speaking facts. I'm communicating facts. You appreciate the 62 months there, Tyrant. Watching everyone freak out over Mill would be the funniest outcome for sure. Honestly, yeah, people would be like lose their minds over it. What do you think is the best cup deck in this format? There's no such thing as a best cup deck. The best cup deck is also the best regional deck. Whatever your best cup deck is also probably your best regional deck. Which is, as always, whatever deck you're most comfortable with. That is a decent play in the meta. What's the over-under for Tusk Mill in top 16? 2.5? For how many? You think there could be possibly 3 Tusk Mills in top 16? We've only seen one that's been doing well. We don't know if anyone else is even doing well with it. I thought you didn't want Mill to win because of how toxic it can make a format. I never said I didn't want Mill to win. I said I don't want Mill to genuinely be a tier 1 or tier 2 deck. A deck winning a tournament like freaking Golden Go got top 2 at Dortmund a week ago. It doesn't make it a tier. It's like still a tier 3, tier 4 deck. Like, do you get paid or no? It's a good question. Looks like you did, yeah. If you don't have the little like little 1 or 2 next to your name in the chat, then the prediction got paid out. Yeah, something winning a tournament doesn't make it a tier 1 or tier 2 deck. Whatever is a tier 1 and tier 2 deck is a tier 1 and tier 2 deck. A deck doing well has nothing to do with it being a tier 1 or tier 2 deck. It either is or isn't a tier 1 or tier 2 deck. Now, your assumption of what could be a top deck could be wrong. Your assumption of what is a tier 1 or tier 2 deck could be wrong initially, but it doesn't mean it wasn't or was a tier 1 or tier 2 deck to begin with. Guardy is way better best of 1 versus best of 3. That's true. Guardy does get a buff in best of 1. I mean, that's not a reason to... My problem with Guardy on best of 1 is hitting bad prizes, like prize both Guardy X and then you just lose. That's literally the same thing for any deck, Stevie. Like, that's not exclusive to Guardy. Yeah. How long will I be streaming for today? Until the tournament ends. I've heard you and other creators talk about a spreadsheet that helps decide what deck to play at an event. Can you share more on what goes into that? Nope. You pay out the prediction? Do you have a number next to your name? Do you like designs of the future or ancient? Do you like designs of future or ancients? I mean, the future, I mean, it's like fine. I mean, it's just kind of like the cards just get a label by them that says they're future or agent, but sorry for asking so many questions. If you apologize for asking questions, then I will never ask any of your questions ever again. So you can retract your apology or I won't answer any of your questions ever again. Not really. If you play a deck with all basics, you can get bailed out by seeing heavy ball. That's just not... I'm not going to go into in-depth as to why you're wrong, Stevie B, but that's just not a reason to not play Guardy, basically. Like, your 2 statements just, like, are not a thing, basically. Are not a reason to not play a deck. The percent influence that you're like, putting out there as a reason to not play Guardy is not a reason to not play Guardy, basically. But I'm too tired to explain why. But the chance of you prizing 2 Guardy X is not a reason to not play it at a cup. Weighted for the difference of being able to play a deck that only plays basics and plays heavy ball being a reason that you'd play that more instead of playing Guardy is just not a thing. It's not a reason. There's not a high enough percentage for that actual impact, the impacts you're talking about, to make that an actual reason to play a deck or not play a deck. Or to play Guardy or not play Guardy specifically. It could be to play certain decks in best of 1, but not Guardy specifically. What's your 2 favorite decks in this tourney so far? Probably the Mill and the Turbo Hands, probably. Mill and Turbo Hands, definitely, I think. I'm trying to think about what else we've seen, but... yeah. Now theoretically, Stevie B, that could be a reason for some deck. There could be prize cards could be a reason enough to not play a deck in best of 1, but it's definitely not Guardy. Guardy is not a deck where best of 1... Guardy definitely gets better in best of 1 compared to best of out of 3. Your chance to just, like, get match points increases. How many hours per day on average do you spend making content? Well, I stream. My goal is to, like, be streaming. I've been kind of lacking on my streaming a little bit, but I just started getting back into, like, working out more aggressively, so I've been a little bit more tired recently. So that's why like my streams last week were a little bit shorter. So I've just been a little bit more tired recently because all the travel, I wasn't able to be working out as consistently as I had been when I was traveling prior to February. I've been a little bit more tired recently because I've been getting back into consistently working out. But generally, I shoot for like 6 to 7 hours, 7 days a week, and then on top of that, YouTube videos as well. Do I edit your own video? Do you edit your own videos? I do, yeah. I use Premiere Pro. I don't really take full advantage of what Premiere Pro has to offer because I don't really do that much editing, but I've gotten used to it, so I just like the program I stick with. But definitely not necessary if you're just doing like light editing like I do. Oh shoot, did we get the prediction up? Did Lock come in clutch? Bro, Lock always coming in clutch, bro. Appreciate it, Lock. Adobe? Yeah, Adobe. Guy just pile shoved opponent's deck. Yeah, they're a little wild out here. And oh, we got Guardy, bro. Guardy on stream. Let's go. Guardy versus Zard. Historically, a good matchup for Guardy. Does that continue with rotation plus new set? Let's find out. Also, Zard, one of the few decks that I think we've seen consistently play Lost Vacuum. And Lost Vacuum is really good against Gardevoir now because it's like basically a full tool-based deck. And we just saw two of the tools are prized here for the Gardevoir player. So that could be pretty tough, to be honest. We'll see. Grant, be careful, bro. You're talking in absolutes again. Control might actually be a good deck. Ooh, the Manaphy start as well is also not great here because it's kind of just a dead card. But we'll see how it goes. Zard player also going first. Definitely what you want to be going. Honestly, I think Zard just probably chooses first in general. Probably. I don't know. It's still close, though, to be honest. Well, against Guardy, you definitely want to go first. But in general, I'm not too sure. The Poffins do bail you out of, like, bad starts now. But, yeah. Oh, they just Ultra Ball away the vacuum. Oh no. They just Ultra Ball away the vacuum. And I think Zard's only playing like one vacuum now. Oh my goodness. Well, they probably don't know they're up against Guardy. That's one thing. They probably don't know they're up against Guardy, so you can't really fault them too much for this discard because vacuum's not that great in general in this meta, it doesn't seem like. But that's tough. That's tough. He's playing Pib and Bigi. Dude, that's what we've seen. Bib, and Bigi. Bib, oh my gosh. Bib and Pidgey. Yeah, we've seen a couple playing the Bib and the Pidgey. Sorry, Manaphy was actually broken. Yeah, it turns out it was actually just to play the whole time. You just leave it in the active, let it get knocked out. TM Evo with it. Dude, it's the dynamic duo. Bib and Bigi. The dynamic duo, Pib and Pidgey. All right. Focus up. There. Oh, just wrote him for 3. Okay, that's fine. So we can still candy out Zard next turn. No Bib, no Bidoof or Pidgey found for some actual draw power on the next turn. But I think that'll be fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. See the Vessel coming out here for the Guardy player. So they want to find their TM Evo. So now they're like Arven based builds. Oh, Mimikyu. Okay, they're getting kind of spicy off the rip here. They might run to the Mimikyu immediately just to try and slow down the prize exchange. Charizard, what do they have? Charmeleon, Radiant Charizard. Yeah, how many ways do they have to actually deal with this thing? We'll see. This matchup just becomes like a snipe fest for the Guardy player, right? Like they just like take away all the draw support. Yeah, just gonna slow down the prize exchange. So no TM Evo here. We saw no draw supporter no supporter in general here from the Guardy player, but runs to the Mimikyu to slow down the prizes. Unfortunately, you do just have this Manaphy stuck on your bench for the rest of the game. But to be honest, like what is the board gonna look like from here? You're trying to bench another Ralt, so you have like triple Curlia, one will become a Guardy EX, and then you have like an attacker, and like you'll still be set up pretty well from there, I guess. I guess you don't really have room for Radiant Greninja at that point then. And you are gonna have to make the Charizard player work here for a way to KO this Charmander. I mean, you do have the Heat Tackle Charmander in the active right now, so you can just like punch for 30 this turn. We do see the Poffin. There's the Pigeon. There's Pigeon Bidgy, Pigeon Pidge and Bidoof. I say Pidge and Bidgey. The whole squad. We got Bidoof and Pidgey. Another Charmander. Heat Tackle's available, like I mentioned. And honestly, probably just what you do here to get through this initial Mimikyu. That thing's kind of annoying. Here we go, 30. Let's have a Lumineon in hand. I don't know how much other cards I got in hand to work with. But the Rotom's on the bench too as like another 2 prize thing. Like KO and Pidgey here is like really, really good, but they're a turn behind here. I don't think KO and Pidgey's gonna happen here because they didn't get the TM Evo off on the last turn. If they had got there, they could have got there. Yo, appreciate 27 months there, Jaeger. Attach active. Do they have the TM Evo? Pass? Oh no! It's just a dead hand for the Guardy player. Yikes. This Heat Tackle's going hard. They can evolve to Charmeleon now, actually. They can go like Charmeleon and attach knockout. If they're playing either of the 90 HP Charmeleons here. Yeah, either of the 90 HP Charmeleons here will do it. I mean, they got Lumineon, they got Forest Sealstone in hand. Now, it seems like they can definitely get it here. Line up a Fire Energy off the Forest. Then Lumineon here to get the Arven. Arven becomes Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball becomes Candy Pidgey. Don't really need the EX belt. And then you can go Candy Pidgeot. Pidgeot finds the Charmeleon. Switch? I don't know about getting rid of the switch there. The switch isn't out in case your Beedrill gets trapped later. Oh, no, they should definitely have gone Candy Pidgeot. Did they prize their Pidgeots? Maybe they probably only played the one Pidgeot. They maybe prized it. They could have gone Candy Pidgeot, and then Pidgeot searches out the Charmeleon. So if the Pidgeot's not prized, that's definitely a mistake. But there we go. There's the 50 KO. I don't think Pidgeot was prized. I think it's just a misplay from them. They just didn't see the sequence there. All right, Manaphy sent up. There's a Curlia top deck, so we are alive here. We got to give up something here. I mean, all those cards are good. Here we go. The Bravery Charm, draw 2. There's a counter catcher and something. Not a Curlia, and it's not a TM Evo. I don't know about getting rid of that switch there, because one of the win conditions for the Guardy deck can be like, oh, they got Candy Guardy. Wait, we're swinging here. We're getting rid of the Pidgey. Pidgey's got to go down here, right? We're definitely getting rid of Pidgey here. Oh, can we not move the Manaphy? Oh no, can they not retreat the Manaphy here? I think it's a little bit of a premature Candy Guardy there. Now we could get wrecked by Charizard Boss. We get punished here. You definitely shouldn't have Candy Guardy out here if you don't have the... Oh no, that was a really bad play. Now Boss Candy Guardy for 2 is like pretty clean. Pidgey. Lining up the Charizard. Checking on the B-Barrel. Making sure he's in there. That actually might be a 1-1-1-1 line. I'm curious. Because the other... Yeah, I couldn't really tell. It might be a 1-1 B-Barrel and a 1-1 Pidgey. I need the bench Charizard. Interesting. I wonder if they can get punished for burning that switch, to be honest. They're putting a ton of... They're putting a ton of energy in play. Why not just evolve the active to a Charizard? I guess it's like progresses your board state a little bit further at the expense of discarding 2 energy. I guess that's like fine. I guess that's like fine. I guess that's fine. You do like... So you, at the expense of 2 energy, you are more set up for your next Charizard. Seems okay. Okay, the Guardy did not get boss KO'd. So got bailed out a little bit there. Definitely should not have candied the Guardy like they did still. But... see if they can finally draw a supporter here. Also, that they also didn't bench the other Ralts last turn, which was weird as well, because that limits them to not being able to use 2 Curlias this turn. And also, candying the Guardy last turn limited another Ralts from becoming a Curlia to draw more cards, when you could just wait. So yeah, I really don't like the sequence there from the Guardy player on the last turn was really, really poor, to be honest. There's 2. You can kill the Charmeleon, I guess. Actually, with that in mind, actually, that's like a reason to have just evolved the Charmeleon, right? Because we... I guess you don't know what they're going to go after here. But here's that counter catcher. This is why I kind of wanted us to see us keep the switch. But there's an energy in hand. We do have energy in the discard pile. And I'm sure there's a super odd left. Yeah. Kill Charmeleon. A prize card is one of the tool cards. We can actually go for some big attacks coming up here. Search coming in. Goes for the boss. Just going to boss KO the Guardia, it looks like. Has the energy in the hand to retreat as well. Does not have a Charmander on the bench, though. Can this Charizard just get KO'd here? Can we get enough energy in the discard pile to just KO this Charizard, evolve the Curlia to a Guardy? That could happen. This could be a comeback here. Promote the... I always call it Cleffa. It's not called Cleffa. Because we did get the tool card off the prize cards here. We need to get enough energy in the discard pile. Hold up, hold up, hold up. This could be a comeback, actually. There's a Vessel. That felt like an unnecessary play from the Charizard player. That felt like a very unnecessary play from the Charizard player to like not establish another Charizard. Because what if your Charizard just gets KO'd here? If they do, they can respond with Heat Tackle. They can, but they're like out of energy and there's no Charmander on the bench. So it would have to all come from one Quick Search. But yeah, theoretically, yeah, they could. But that's still like the Guardy player doesn't lose then though. The Guardy player then KOs the Charmander and then you need another Charmander on your bench. So on this turn you have to get 2 Charmanders. That line there just felt unnecessary from the Charizard player. Like it felt like you didn't need to give your opponent an out. I felt like your opponent went from no out to an out. But we'll see. I think they got TMD Evo and a Super Rod, which does not seem very good here. Are they just going to TM Evo the Guardian to play? Hopefully not. Oh, maybe they're trying to run to Mimikyu for a turn. But we have Quick Search to just find boss here to close out the game. But a Collapsed Stadium here would actually be pretty good as well. You could lock them out of a bench Charmander, but then they could just attach to the Pidgeot for turn. I look like it's just going to be a retreat to Mimikyu and chill. I guess you could TM Evo with the Mimikyu to get out some Kirlias. They should not put the Guardy EX in play, though. Do not put the Guardy EX in play. I honestly think there is still some hope here, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly think there is still some hope here. There's another counter catcher on the Bidoof. I mean, it depends how many... I don't know if I like that counter catcher here, to be honest. I think I would have liked to have seen that been saved for next turn to combo with an Iono. But I don't know how many counter catchers they play. So if they have another one, maybe it's okay. But honestly, they probably should have saved it. All right, the Curliers are out. Get Gallade. They still need to get a lot of energy in the discard pile. I don't think they want to get Gallade quite yet. They can just get boss with Quick Search, and I'm sure the Zard player probably plays 3 boss. So they can just go boss to win here. They do have an energy in hand to retreat the Bidoof as well. And now they're recovering a ton of energy, so they'll have a lot of ways to switch here. Just energy. But yeah, like I said, they can just win with boss here. They can ignore Mimikyu for the rest of the game. So you can this turn you can go boss. And honestly, I would consider KOing... I don't even know what I'd KO here. You could, like, next turn, the Screamtail could be set up and KO the Pidgeot EX plus Counter Catcher. Well, we just used that. That's why I didn't like using that Counter Catcher. I really didn't like using that Counter Catcher. They're giving it some thought. If they don't boss this turn, that's a lot of time for the Guardy player to, like, set up a good play. Counter Catcher the Mini and KO Pidgeot seems like the way to go, but I don't know if there's another Counter Catcher to be worked with here. There's another Charmander in the hand right now as well. So if the active Charizard goes down, they're a little bit closer to being able to just like set up another Charizard to win. Or I guess they can just attack like a Gap. Like someone said in chat, you can just attack with a Heat Tackle. Well, I don't know if that is a Heat Tackle one or not. I can't tell. Is that Heat Tackle? That's not. Okay. They don't have access to Heat Tackle. There's the B-Barrel. That's a lot of draw power on the board now, though. But the B-Barrel does have 2 retreat cost. So it is something that can get stuck and can't be just saved by retreating once. They also don't have a boss here then, right? Did they get ahead of themselves there? They're retreating this turn, but they can't get through the Mimikyu. They didn't get the boss here now. They don't have the boss. I don't hate this as a play, though, because they're so far ahead, to be honest. They're hoping to hit... Well, no, they can't retreat again now. So they're hoping to hit boss, but I mean, I guess they're not really hoping to hit boss here then at all. They're just going to pass with the Pidgeot in the active. But now... Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this line here, to be honest. Because now the Guardy player could KO the Pidgeot out of the active and Iono. They don't even need the Counter Catcher because the Charizard player has 2 prize cards left, not 1. So they would still be hoping that they whiff. Right, it's possible for the Guardy player. It's still going to be really tough, though. It's possible, but it's going to be really, really tough. That's not an energy. Dude, their hand still sucks. It's got a Guardy EX, though. Dude, where's the Iono? I guess they have +1 turn to just, like, sit here and dig for cards, though. Boss off the road in for 3. The boss now doesn't matter as much, though. The boss doesn't matter as much anymore. Unless there's a Guardy EX put into play, which there should not be put... No Guardy EX should be entering the field right now. The Guardy player has to wait a turn. I don't even know what they grab here. They need to find an Iono, though. They need to get to an Iono as soon as possible. Hopefully next turn they find one finally. Well, they could get Ultra Ball for Gallade if they play the Gallade. We'll see. TM Evo. Well, you don't want to Evo out Guardy EX though. So it would just be, I guess you could TM Evo out Gallade, but I'd probably rather keep the draw power of the Curlies around and just grab an Ultra Ball for next turn. Like, this seems fine. You're not attacking this turn though, I guess. I guess it's just grab these two and pass. Yeah. I don't really have another line to take. Not that I see anyways. What does the Seal Stone attach to in this deck? They play Illuminion. I saw Illuminion when they're going through their deck. Often, they might have another alt left to work with. I might just be burning it in case they get Iono though. Oh, it looks like maybe one more alt. Okay. I saw the fourth Curly in there. Oh no, it's a Drifloon. Never mind. It looked like the shiny Ralts. It is shiny, but it is Drifloon. It is shiny, but it is Drifloon. Last Ralts was in hand. Oh, was it really? Maybe they want to be able to have a second attacker instead of the Ralts in play, but I feel like benching the Ralts makes a little bit more sense. Then they could have gone TM Evo for a fourth Curly in play, which sounds decent. I don't know. Whoa, don't retreat. Dude, if they attack this turn... Okay, I don't hate the attack this turn, actually, I guess. I don't love it either. They are going for the attack this turn. I don't know. I guess you're just hoping your opponent doesn't have... Yeah, there's a Guardy EX. You're hoping your opponent doesn't have Boss. You KO the active Pidgeot. Take away the chance of Boss, but yeah, there's a KO on the active. They do have the Boss in hand. I guess I don't hate it, to be honest, because either they have it in hand off the B-Barrel now, or... Because this gives you a chance to go like Iono KO B-Barrel next turn, with maybe a counter catcher or something. Actually, I don't hate that play to attack aggressively there, to be honest. Because it's either you do it now or you do it next turn with an Iono and hope that their B-Barrel draw doesn't get a Boss, but it's pretty similar odds at that point. So I don't hate the attack there. Especially if they don't have like another line to like super disrupt the opponent with like another counter catcher or something. That actually seems like a fine play, to be honest. Actually, that probably is just their best play right there, to be honest. I was like thinking we should wait another turn, but to be honest, if they don't have another counter catcher, then waiting for another turn doesn't seem correct. Probably just being aggressive makes the most sense. I think I actually like that one, but it was, yeah, really rough draw from the Gardevoir player. Unfortunately, I would like to have seen a little bit more from the deck. I don't know if it's favored in that matchup, because like once again, that Charizard is one of the few decks that like consistently plays the vacuum, but they discarded it turn one, so it made it like a little bit closer potentially. They play the Drifloon. Yeah, they have Drifloon and Screamtail. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Jay Grayman. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Guardies now, unfortunately, but we got plenty of chocolate chips. Is there somewhere to check the standings for this tournament? Not as far as I know, no. I wish it was. I wish it was like a PokeStats Live, or I wish we could like view this. I wish we could view this tournament on PokeStats Live. But wait, so that was what? Round 13. All right, so we got one more round of Swiss till we get to the top cut. One more round of Swiss till top cut. And maybe they just decided to switch up the system between last one and this one, and maybe they'll give us, maybe it'll be best out of 3. Who knows? All right, I've got the prediction for y'all. What player on the left one, right? With the Charizard? Yeah. You appreciate the 3 months there, Lyric. So do you follow March Madness when it comes around? No, not really. It's hard for me to be invested in like a lower tier form of a competition, like the play or the mid-season tournament that they had in the NBA. I just wasn't invested in at all because it's like not, it doesn't matter in terms of like actually winning the freaking championship, right? So like something like March Madness as well. It's like, well, it's not the NBA. It's not the NBA playoffs, so like it's hard for me to be invested in it. I understand like college basketball, that there's definitely like a big difference between NBA and college basketball, but still, like it's hard for me to be invested in it if it's not like the highest level of competition for that sport or competition or whatever. So it's never really interested me. Do I follow April Madness though? I'm a big fan of April because that means it's gonna start to get, because springtime is one of the best times. But yeah, I'm a big fan. If that's what you mean by April Madness. The reason why Azul doesn't attend League Cups. No, I don't attend League Cups because I just don't have time to attend League Cups. But acknowledge for respect for acknowledging how different it is from the NBA at least. I mean, that's what I hear. I don't actually know the differences between college basketball and what's it called, but people who I know who are fans of college basketball, like I've heard that it is quite a bit different. So advice for the first regional. I don't overthink things, I guess would maybe the number one thing. Would you attend League Cups if you had more time to? Probably not, because I still just like play so much Pokemon. I like, if I had more free time, I don't think I'd want to be using it to do more Pokemon stuff, to be honest. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Nell Loco, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cornflakes. We got plenty of tires. And you already have your Worlds invite multiple times over now? I mean, I would never go to League Cups with the purpose of trying to secure my... I've never gone to a League Cup ever to try and like secure my Worlds invite. Well, that's not true. Not ever. But like, even like the last couple seasons where I did go to League Cups, I wasn't going to League Cups to try and secure my Worlds invite. I guess it was like for stipend stuff though, more so than anything. I went to League Cups and League Challenges for the purpose of like trying to make sure I got like stipends or stuff. But I also went to like Cups and Challenges just because I like playing Pokemon. That was the main reason I went to Cups and Challenges when I went to Cups and Challenges, because I just wanted to play more Pokemon. Like, but I didn't do as much content stuff back then. But now that I'm doing more content stuff, I'd rather be doing the content stuff than not. But because I was doing less content stuff back then, I was just like playing less Pokemon in general because of that. So the idea of playing more Pokemon at Cups and Challenges intrigued me more. I just wanted to play more Pokemon, but you coming to the 1K here in Fresno was the wildest. I had no idea you were remotely in my area back then. Yeah, that's the first and only local tournament I've been to in Cali. Is there 15 rounds of Swiss? I believe it's 14 rounds of Swiss, so one more round of Swiss. Yo, what's up, Tavos? Antonucci got top 8 at a cup I went to today. Wait, he lost in top 8? Bro, classic. That kid sucks. Yeah, even like back in the day, even like back pre-COVID when I was going to League Cups, I didn't go to League Cups like because I needed points for my invite or anything. I just went to Cups and Challenges because I just wanted to play more Pokemon. Also, Nuggets going back to back seems reasonably likely, or seems like reasonably possible. You gotta show up to just one cup here, bro. I mean, I might. Like, if I ever get bored, like, I'm going into a weekend where I'm just, like, bored and there's cups around, but there's, like, I have so much content stuff planned for the weekends, and, like, the weekends I don't have content stuff planned, I'm traveling for a major tournament usually, so. The only time, like, the best time for me to go to Cups or Challenges, like, this season would be this month or after NAIC, I guess. You appreciate the 40 months there, Shadow. What stage of the tourney is this? We're in round 14 of Swiss, and then we cut to a top 16. Ryan lost because he scooped. Yeah, that's what he'd say. G-Shen said he's flying you out to a 3v3 tournament with Bradner to face me and Jake. No, as far as I know, that's not happening. You do coaching, right? If so, how do I get said coaching? Just put exclamation point coaching in the chat to get the link. Is Top Cut tonight? Yes, Top Cut is tonight. As soon as round 14 finishes, we go to that next. Does Limitless only post day 2 decks for each player that make top cut? Limitless only posts day 2. Yeah, only posts day 2 decks for players who made day 2. How early do I fly into ICs? Like for EUIC, I get there Tuesday, I believe. So Tuesday or Monday usually. He said it'll be like assembling the Avengers since both of y'all beat us on stream. New cards before cut. Oh yeah, we'll also see the new cards are supposed to be revealed for before cut as well. How do you use the notepads? Like at tournaments? I just use it to write down prize cards. When do you think they will show new cards? Before cut or after? Apparently it's supposed to be before cut, but that's what someone in chat said. It's not like I haven't heard it from an official source, but usually my official source for the stuff that's happening in Japan is chat, so. Or the source I use, but it's not an official source, I guess. Juan Lei said 1500 Japan time, which is 12 a.m. CST. So in 2 hours, but we only have 1 round left. So maybe they'll do it after top 16. So in 2 hours, but yeah, we only have 1 round left. So they might play top 16 and then they might reveal the new cards. Wait, is it really only 8? Jeez, we've been kind of cruising. I mean, they probably won't delay the tournament. That's probably just the predicted time. So they'll still probably show up before cut, to be honest. They're probably not going to do it exactly at that time. It's just like the predicted time is before cut. But if cut happens early, then they'll show the cards early. I don't think they're going to delay the tournament to sync up the announcement. So they do 14 rounds in top 16? Yeah, 14 rounds into top 16. All best of 1. 9 rounds yesterday, 5 rounds today. I guess that's the same amount of rounds then, right? It's 9 rounds, 9 rounds. If you have game in hand, is it frowned upon to keep playing cards in your hand to prolong game 1 so game 2 has less time to finish? Generally it seems to be, yeah. But if you're like trying to like, if you like play out an extra turn in the game to like get more info on your opponent's deck, I don't see why that should be like frowned upon, to be honest. I did hear someone say reveals might be 2 p.m., which is 1 to 2 hours time. Yeah, that was what it'd be. 2 hours. We're not seeing Ursa Luna till like May here. Well, we could get like our next set release might be pretty quickly, right? Because we get this one in March. Oh yeah, we wouldn't be getting it until like May. But when are they getting it as well? Are they going to be getting it in like May as well? We might get it. We might get synced up with them. Or this next set release, we're not going to get synced up with them. The next set release might be the next set release for them might be really close to ours. I think it'll be pretty close. Like we'll get the set within like a week of them or something, 2 weeks. May 22nd is when we get the next set. What do we know? Is there official release date for Japan? We'll finally get to sync with them. I think maybe it's just gonna always be our first set of the year is always gonna have this really unfortunate long meta or long format. I heard you're talking smack. I scooped to Casey. Yeah, I would say that too if I got smacked by Casey. They get the Ursaluna set in March. Ogre Pawn in April. So they're getting like 2 smaller sets, or is that 2 different major set differences? Del Cookie. Japan gets it Friday, the 22nd of March. So are we gonna get the cards that Japan is getting in March? In our March set or no? Is that like confirmed not happening, or could it happen? Last question for you before I print my Zard list for tomorrow. 2 Vacuum, Lost City, Artisan, and Collapse, or 1 Vacuum, 2 City, Art and Collapsed. Probably the 2 City. If you think probably 2 City if you think Guardy's gonna be that popular. If you're trying to tech more for Guardy, I would just base it on that. Do you think Pokemon would ever split tournaments between TCG and VGC games to increase caps but still have cheaper venue costs? No. And I don't think it actually it probably doesn't change the venue cost at all. Because they could just it's not like current Pokemon regional championships are not taking up the full venue of the venues we're going to. So they're just gonna buy more venue space. As the tournaments get bigger, they will just get more venue space. And then as the tournaments get bigger, they will get more venue space. And then as the tournament gets bigger, they might have to give up on some venues specifically that no longer can support the size of the tournaments, and then they will get more venue space. But we're far from a point where like that would ever have to be like considered, and we'll probably never get to the point where it ever becomes an actual consideration. So they'll get a March set and a May set, which will be our May set. I guess that sounds like it's how it's gonna go then, I guess. Am I looking forward to Orlando? I mean, not like overly, but I kind of like view all major tournaments kind of like the same. Yeah, not overly. I honestly just want to play with the new cards. I'm not like overly excited to play with the new cards in person though. Like I go to so many major tournaments that like I don't get like excited to like go to a major tournament. I enjoy playing at major tournaments, but it's like I'm not like, I just know what's going to come up and happen and I'm going to go to it. But it's like, I go to every single major tournament. So back when I first started playing the game, I'd get excited for going to major tournaments. But now it's just like, I don't know, it's just like kind of part of my lifestyle, I guess. So for me, it's just kind of like routine. So yeah, I wouldn't say I get excited. I enjoy like going to the tournament and competing and hanging out with friends and stuff, but yeah. The Larry syndrome? Maybe. I don't know what that is. It's more like the familiarity. Oh, dude, I can't even say the word. Syndrome. Which European region are you trying to go to? Just Sweden. So I don't want to spend my points on, but I wanted to say I appreciate what you do for the Pokemon community. You helped me win my first challenge back when Reshizard was a thing because I asked you what deck I should play. Glad it worked out for you there, D-bagging. You popping out tonight? Always. There's a guy from the game who is tired of his job, the one with the suit and the bag. That still doesn't help me. Oh, is it someone from the video game? Is the guy from the game? You said the game. I didn't know what game you meant, but you're talking about the Pokemon video game. You gotta be excited for Worlds, right? I mean, I've been to Hawaii before, so not overly, to be honest. Like, I enjoy the process of going to compete and then competing, but yeah. I have a futuristic deck list? No. I haven't worked on any decks for the new format. I'll start working on them next week, though. I'm gonna start working on new set lists and stuff next week. Pretty Swablu. Yeah, I know. What the heck? They're holding my mans down. What the heck? Fancy a mini set on March 22nd and main set on April 25th. And that makes our May set. Makes up our May set for NAIC. Dude, why are we still... So are the sets that are only going to be in sync are the ones post-Worlds? Those are going to be the in-sync sets? I don't know. It just feels so bad because it was feeling so good with like Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames. Like everything was getting so in sync with us in Japan. Obsidian Flames was like a 2-week difference on official release dates for the sets, and a Paradox Rift was 1 week away, and now it's like 3 months into 1 month. Like, that's just cringe. Oh, it just feels so bad to be on our side of it and being like, bro, just like, I just want to be able to play with the new cards. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it just feels so bad. I guess like we got a taste of what it felt like to like get the cards when we're getting the cards, but looking like NAIC and Worlds are the same format. I guess, yeah. I'm not so sure. Yeah, it felt so good to be like on like release schedule with Japan, like right there, 2 weeks off and then 1 week off. And now it feels like so bad. Like we had a taste of like what it felt like to get the cards released, like when they're like supposed to be released, and now. I mean, we're still playing the same formats that they are, which is still good, because like before last season, we were playing like different formats than Japan. So now at least we're playing the same format as Japan, but it still feels pretty bad, to be honest. Or whenever like the kind of switch for that happened, but. Now we're like 2 months off? We're like 3 months off. It might be 2 months. Oh no, you're right. It is like 2 months. 2 months off. I don't know. Feels bad. Maybe it'll change in the future, but I'm not sure. They've been consistent with this release schedule so far, it feels like. So our second half of the year sets might be roughly synced up with Japan, but and maybe like the early year sets just will be off. We're about to go into the winning in here. I don't know why we keep having these 5-month formats. That's literally what we're talking about, Grant. Yeah, I don't know why either. I wish it didn't. I mean, they're just kind of annoying. I guess it's more so annoying. It wouldn't be annoying if new cards didn't exist. Like if every month was if every format was 5 months, well, then the game would get kind of stale, to be honest. But like if Japan didn't have something we didn't have, I guess it wouldn't feel as bad. But we know there's something better out there. There's more. But instead, yeah, so we don't get it. You see, I got to line up with the ICs. Maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, they do line it up with the IC dates, so. The short time we'll have Temple Fortress, we won't be able to finish it out before the new set hits again. But what are we going to have it for, like 2 months? Are we going to have Temple Fortress for 2 months before the new set? We get it end of March, and then we get a new set end of May. So yeah, 2 months. That doesn't feel great. One less IC causing these long gaps. I don't know if that is that. I don't think that is it though, Dre. Because last year we had the same gap with all 4 ICs, right? Like last year we had all 4 ICs, but we had the same gap. Wait, did we? Wait, how many worlds have we had? Oh no, that was different last season. Wait, am I tripping? No, we've had 1 full season post-COVID. London, now we're in Hawaii. Yeah. At least we aren't witnessing Japan be in a completely different format than we ever had with rotation. Never getting to play that one Vika Vault deck was not poggers. Yeah, at least we're always playing the same formats. That's still a step, I guess. Well, I say at least. It's like, I mean, that seems like that should have never happened. Why are we ever playing a different format than what Japan played? Playing a different format than what Japan played never made any sense because the game is designed around Japan's format. So we were just playing a format that was never intended, which is just ridiculous. The fact that ever existed, to be honest, is just absurd. The release date of the cards is like a little bit more understandable because we're like different format, different tournament structures. Like it's a little bit more understandable that we have different release dates, at least by like a couple weeks for sure. Like if our set always came out 2 weeks after Japan, like I'd be content with that. Like I'd be like, okay, that's fine. The 3-month difference is kind of a lot though. That's kind of a lot. Kind of an L. The first day of rotation is the day of EOIC. They don't even get time to play the cards and test that much. That's the way ICs have worked for a long time, Fizzle. That's like not new. Like last year, 2 or 3 of the ICs lined up with set releases. LAIC this season lined up with a set release. Like the set comes out 2 weeks before the IC and then the IC happens. But that happens for every IC. It's like not like a new thing. Or for pretty much every single IC. Wait, it's gonna happen for NAIC too. Yeah. But it's been doing that since, I don't know if it's been happening since ICs came out or roughly maybe like the second year of ICs, that's when it started happening. I don't really remember, to be honest, but it's something like that. Would you prefer to go to the smaller sets? Why does TPCI even have a different structure? I don't know, to be honest. They just do. I don't know why they do though. I'd prefer us to just like roughly release with Japan. Like we don't have to exactly be getting the exact same products. But yeah, just like roughly releasing with Japan would be nice. Like I said, like when we got Obsidian Flames and like Paradox Rift felt really good last year, but now the sets for this year so far have been a drag. Yeah, we don't have to have it like be perfect. And it doesn't have to be the exact same day. But like I said, like even Obsidian Flames being like a 2-week difference was pretty chill. Japan doesn't have to produce products for multiple continents. Yeah, but then how do you explain Obsidian Flames and Paradox Rift? Like those literally came out almost the exact same week, or they came out 2 weeks and 1 week apart. Like it's obviously possible. Like that's not a. I literally had, I think I've had, I don't know if it was the same. I had the same interaction with you and her, but someone else was like, yeah, but they have to like do all. It's like, well, we've just literally seen them do it. Like, also it's not hard. The cards are like made. The cards are like made like a year in advance or whatever, so they know what they need to be printing. They can just print it ahead of time. Like it's not hard for it to happen. I'm saying the difference in sizes of the set makes sense. Oh wait, what do you mean? The difference in sizes of the set makes sense. Oh, you're saying because that like consolidate or putting more into a set so you don't have to print so many sets, you have to print less sets. Makes sense? Is that what you mean? I think being a month off from Japan is okay. A month gives TPC time to see if the cards are good enough and if they need to be banned. I don't think that's a good reason to... That's not a good reason to like delay the release of the cards to us though. If it needs to be banned, we can figure out it needs to be banned together. Also, we never ban anything in Pokemon. That's like not a good reason either, because it's not like we ban cards aggressively in Pokemon. Also, then what you're saying like the Japanese players should have to suffer for a month to figure out if something needs to be banned, so us outside of Japan can play in a more balanced format. I mean, that's the reason Japan gets everything first, right? No, I don't think that's why Japan gets everything first. Japan gets everything first because the Pokemon company makes the cards. Like they have control. That would be one reason. Or because TPCI doesn't want to release stuff when the Pokemon company releases stuff. They don't release the cards later to us as to make Japan beta testers. Otherwise, the releases of Paradox Rift and Obsidian Flames make no sense. Because they literally happened a week and 2 weeks after Japan got the cards. Out of curiosity, when was the last ban? Was it Belba and Bryson Man, I think? Paradox Rift is the release that came out really close to the same date, right? Like Japan got it, and then a week later we got it. This whole time I thought they used Japan as like a testing grounds. Bruh, no. No, bro. So they give the cards over to Japan and be like, all right, if there's anything broken, y'all get to suffer with it if something's broken. And then we're gonna bring it to everyone else in the world, and they're gonna get to play the real game. Everyone else in the world gets to play the real game. Japan, you are the beta testers. Good luck. Who's the last Japanese world champion? Shintaro, right? No, that's not how it works. That's kind of how it works. No, that's not even kind of how it works. There's just the potential that if something was broken because Japan got the cards first, that they would be banned theoretically before we got access to the cards. But there's no intention of that being... That's not the intention of us getting the cards later. Because like, once again, we literally got Obsidian Flames. I'm right with that, right? We got Obsidian Flames 2 weeks after Japan did, and then we got Paradox Rift 1 week after Japan did, right? There was definitely 2 sets that felt like really good as far as release timing went. I think it was those 2. Yeah, Japan gets the cards first because the game is from Japan. The cards are from Japan. They'll always get it first. But we could get it at roughly the same time or the same time if they if the Pokemon company and TPCI talk to each other and we're like, okay, here are the cards. Let's release them all together on this day. They could definitely make that communication happen and then make that happen. But the Pokemon, the cards in Japan, the Japan will always get it first. They'll never get stuff second. Yeah, Japan would never get anything second. They'll always get it first or at the same time. Didn't they get a half set early in those two sets? They maybe did, yeah. Yeah, they maybe did. But we still got, I guess we still got some cards, which didn't make it feel as bad, I guess. But yeah, they maybe got some of the cards before. But it wasn't like the major part of the set, if I remember correctly. The major stuff all kind of came out together. What if we get the same release date as Japan, but we also have to play their format, which is best of one? That's tough, to be honest. I don't know if I would be down for that. What do you think, chat? Would you all be down for us to get the cards released at the same time as Japan, but now we have to play best of one? Honestly, I think I would be okay with getting the cards released later. I don't think I would take that trade-off, to be honest. I would rather play best of out of 3 and wait, to be honest. I'm still going to complain while I wait, but I'd rather have best of out of 3. I'd rather never get the cards. I'd rather complain about waiting than complain about going Manaphy pass and best of one. All right, good responses, good responses. Best of one is for the beta testers only. You still get the same amount of days between sets, so what's the point of getting it early? It would feel good for one set. Well, that's not true, because some sets we get like really close together. It would just nice to get the sets at the same rate that Japan gets the sets. But like, see, like we have a 5-month break right now between Paradox Rift and Temporal Forces, but then we have a 2-month break between then we have a 2-month break between Temporal Forces and whatever the next set is. It'd be nice if it was just like, if it was like 3.5 months between each, which is basically what Japan gets. Japan gets like a more evened out schedule release, but then we go from like massive, we go from like a long format to a short format to like even format, into long format, into short format, into even format, into long format, into short format. It would be nice if it was just like all even across the board, which is basically what Japan basically has lined up for them. It'd be nice if we just had what Japan had, because then it would feel, the game would be more enjoyable more consistently, because we have like cards being released sooner, or more consistently, I should say, not sooner exactly. Most likely answers at the cost of rushing a simultaneous release, but I don't think it's rushing anything. I don't think anything's getting rushed, Weaver, because the cards are all made like a year in advance. So like they already know what the next year of cards looks like. There's nothing rushed. They just gonna be like, okay, print these ahead of time, good to go. All right. Like we literally seen them do it too. We see them do it with Obsidian Flames, but I guess you're saying like we saw them do it with Obsidian Flames and Paradox Rift, and maybe they made a decision that wasn't worth it. But I guess we'll see what with like the next set releases, the next set releases after whatever the set is after Temporal Forces. Well, I guess we'll see how they handle that. What are your opinions on the new Stin card coming out for the... Wait, I'm getting trolled here. I'm not even going to finish this. I'm not even going to finish that. More frequent release dates made sense when the game was less popular here, but with the post-COVID explosion, I think sets every 6 weeks would actually make them more money. Yeah, probably. Bro, that broken Lugia format was an eternity. Bro, it was terrible. It was so bad. What was the format where I stopped playing Pokemon for a little while and just played like Hollow Knight and stuff? Was that ADP format? The ADP format was really bad too. I think it was the ADP format. The game was so stale. ADP was broken. It was still in COVID, and then I just like took a month off before the new set came out, because I was like, bro, I just need to take a break. You think we should get smaller sets like Japan, or should you get bigger sets like us? I honestly don't really have a whatever makes more sense for them, but gets us both the cards at the same time. I really don't have a preference though. Whatever makes more sense for the companies to do and gets us the cards the same time that Japan gets the cards. That's what I want. That's all I care about. If it's smaller sets, bigger sets, I don't really care. Hey, Azul, the deck from yesterday, the Ursaluna deck, it's good. I don't know. I haven't played with it. Do we know the top deck so far in this tourney? No, we're waiting to go into round 14, and then we'll have top cut, so we'll have a better idea of what the top decks are going into top cut. Oh. All right, fine. It was taking a while. Who do we got? Any familiar faces? It's also so underwhelming when the set you do have is basically useless, like Crown Zenith and Palawan. You mean Paldean Fates? These formats feel really long. I mean, that's literally what this is. That's what we're talking about, Dan. Like this current format we're getting, like Paldean Fates is not its own format. Paldean Fates is just extending our format. We just have a long format right now. It's Paradox Rift until Temporal Forces come out. We do get Paldean Fates in between, what's it called, and where we're going, but like it doesn't actually change. It's not a new format. Because there's not enough new cards for it to be a new format. Like Paldean Fates is not a format. It's just the Paradox Rift format still. So then that's what makes a long format. Yeah, Vivid Voltage format was so tilting. That was crazy because that was like that was a major set release and it changed absolutely nothing. So we got like a major set release and the format was still the exact same. Winning in time? Yeah, I assume this is going to be a win-in match for sure. They're both 11-2. Yeah, so this is winning in 12-2 to make top 16. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, predictions up. Appreciate it, Lock. It looks like there's water energy on the right side. Could be Chien-Pao. And a heavy ball on the left side, but that's all I see. So I don't know. Whoa, is that a Comfy? Looks like it is a Lost Zone deck of some type. The Lost Zone something. Here we go. Yo, Tina is the first Tina. This is the first Lost Tina we've seen. The Lost Tina up against the Chien-Pao. Ooh, well, it's not too bad. There is a V-Star prize. Actually, finding a V-Star could be a problem, actually. They might just not be able to find a V-Star. I would say this is favorable for Chien-Pao. Yeah, the 2 V-Stars being prized is tough to, like, find a V-Star. If they find the first V-Star, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Does Tina run Manaphy? I don't know. Currently, it feels like it's 50-50. I don't know what they're looking at, though, over in Japan in the new format. Okay. Tina is also going first. Maybe off the rip. They'll find out very soon. They do get the Tina out of there at the very least. This is the first Lost Tina we've seen so far. Yeah, they do get themselves the Tina at the least. Yeah, 2 Tina V-Stars tough. I did see one Japanese list, though, that was playing 4-4 Tina. So I don't know if that's like the way people are playing it now. And if that is true, then... Oh no, the Tina V-Star is like further away now. That's actually so bad. That's actually so bad. Because now if you attack with a Tina V-Star and you get a Tina, you can't get a Tina V-Star out of the first 2 prize cards now. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, Artisan? Okay, another Comfy on the way. You could still super rod the first Tina V-Star back if it comes to that. And then go get it that way. So far after seeing a split of Pidgeot and Bib and Zard, do you think it's worth it in rotation? I mean, I think it's worth trying out, but... I'm not gonna. There's nothing that I've seen from this tournament so far that's gonna make me be like, yes, this is the BDIF, or yes, this is the way to play this deck. But all it does is make me think, okay, I mean, it's worth trying out. Try it out, see how it goes. Ooh, they already got the skateboard or whatever off the rip here too. That's good. It's a good find. We're down 1 Mirage Gate. Nest Ball. I assume for Greninja. That's what they're lining up here. Oh, I want them to take a little bit further look at their deck. But they do got to be, you know, they got to be playing fast here, though. I'm not trying to tie out here. Ninja for 2. It's a lot of water energy. Ah, gonna go ahead and throw it on Greninja as well. Okay. Tina and pass. All right. Artisan in play is gonna be good for. And they got a Pokestop in hand. Good for the Chien-Pao player as well. That's what I meant to say. Does Garver take a lot of skill, or do I just suck at the game? Garver is definitely one of the higher, more skill-intensive decks in the game, yes. I feel bad for Japanese players getting conned into liking our ETB sleeves. Wait, is that what they're playing with here? Are those ETB sleeves? Okay, attach retreat. There we see the Ditto as well. We haven't seen the Ditto yet. Ditto becomes Chien-Pao. Broken Ditto combo. And they have a Poffin in hand as well, but they might actually draw with Greninja first here. They actually might draw with Greninja first here to try and hit more basics, and then use the Poffin afterwards to try and maximize basic outs. Let's see what they choose to do here. I believe they have a Poffin in that hand. Thought I saw one. This can be the Greninja first. They also have a Pokestop in hand as well. Alright, yeah, there's the Poffin. Need the Bidoof. Need probably second Fridge. Maybe Manaphy. When Bidoof Fridge. I mean, the Greninja play is possible. I don't know if how much they want to play around the Greninja play, though. Let's see. They also might not play the Manaphy as well. They might just not play Manaphy. Alright, place with the Pokestop. Rip on the stop. Yep, that's 3. Poffin heavy. And we saw they played the Lightning as well, so yeah, they have the Iron Hands. So you probably just get second Fridge here. Maybe you get Bidoof Fridge and just give up on hands for the next turn. Especially if you think they don't play... If you think that they don't play Manaphy, then you can attack with Greninja next. Did they just fail it? Unfailed? I think you should at least get a Frigibax here. You at least get a Frigibax here so you don't play the one out of hand, I think. Just fail. Fridge in hand. Yeah, but you want to usually thin the Fridge out of the deck. So now there's just a Frigibax in the deck. So when you go to draw for turn and use Greninja next turn, you could draw into a Frigibax. But you don't want to draw into a Frigibax. Last one's in the prizes. Oh, I thought I saw one in the deck. Maybe I'm trolling then. Okay, so they leave the bench space open for the possibility of hands. So they're just burning the Poffin there. That's fine. I thought I saw another Fridge in there, but there might not have been there. Maybe they played the Arctobax. There's a 4 Sealstone. You don't see that. Well, actually, honestly, I see that pretty often in Japan, to be honest. The 4 Sealstone in Tina is like... It does not feel like it's uncommon. They also have 2 Mirage Gate in hand, and they have a Vacuum, and a 4 Sealstone. This should lead to a Greninja play here. And there's the 4 Sealstone. Greninja KO double Frigibax, I think, is on the way here. No Manaphy? They probably don't play the Manaphy. Yeah, I think those Friggies are cooked. We're gonna be at 5. Wait, did I see a Vacuum? No, there was a Vacuum. I was like, wait, was I tripping? No, there's a Vacuum in hand. That's a lot of Gust effects. Gonna give up. Yeah, that makes sense. Give up counter and nest. We're about to go pretty far ahead here. Giving it like a final thought. They might actually have to use the Prime Catcher here to get into the act. No, actually, they don't need to. They can Vacuum and then attach water to Greninja. They can attach water to Greninja, Vacuum, Mirage Gate, retreat, and then they get to keep the Prime Catcher. There's the Vacuum. Could they have gotten rid of... No, they have to get rid of their own Force Shield Zone. I was wondering if they could have got rid of the Pokestop, but they can't. Yeah, here comes the gate. This is going to be tough. I don't think it's... I mean, it's going to be tough. I don't think it's like impossible to make a comeback here as the Chien-Pao player, but it gets really tough at this point. They also have like a follow-up Colress and another Mirage Gate in hand, so... I guess there will be no Tina V-Star found off the prize cards. So they can't like... They might struggle to KO the Chien-Pao. Wait a second. Are they going to use the Prime Catcher here? Maybe they're going to use the Prime Catcher here. I feel like that's... I don't think you'd want to use your Prime Catcher here. I think you'd want to save it. They still have another gate, though, so they could still retreat the Comfy. I don't know. I feel like that's a waste of the Prime Catcher, to be honest. I don't like this. I don't like that choice. I feel there's no reason to burn the Prime Catcher here. We could have just hard retreated, I feel like. We'll see. You are getting very far ahead with this play, but I don't know if it's worth... Like, you don't have to Prime Catcher. I don't know. Do you value the... Yeah, I still don't love the Prime Catcher. I don't like that. I think it's not necessary. Again, do they have to pick prizes in order? No, they don't have to. But there's no reason not to, so you may as well. You don't have to pick prize cards in order, but there's no reason not to, so you might as well, because the only reason to draw prize cards out of order would be if you were trying to cheat. All right, here comes the heavy ball. Oh, they also could have heavy balled. Well, I don't think you really want to... How does he not go for 3 fridge there? If you go 3 fridge, you lose the access to Iron Hands on your next turn. That'd be the reason you don't want to go with 3 fridge. But I don't know. Yeah, you could have gone... Yeah, I don't know. You could go 3 fridge there. But if you do go for the 3 fridge, you don't have access to Iron Hands next turn. Which is like one of the reasons this matchup is so good. Because you always have a way to draw 2 prize cards. Pokestop looks rough. Oh, sheesh. Yikes. This is looking tough. They still have a Frigibax in hand. You're probably not expecting Tina to go Forced Seal Vacuum Ninja play. That is also true as well. Tina usually doesn't pull off a turn 2 Greninja play going first. So I think it's you usually just like give the Tina player the play, and it's like if you have it, you have it. If you don't, I'm fine. So you usually just give the Tina player the play. It's usually just correct to give the Tina player the play, to give them the out to the play, and if they have it, they have it. But usually Tina does not get turn 2 Greninja going first. Thinking here, did they play a Super Rod or Ultra Ball in here? They could get B Barrel, of course, but they probably want to get another fridge down. But I mean, I assume you still want to get another fridge down, but I guess if you put 2 fridges in play, then I guess it's like, okay, if they Greninja you, they're gonna get 1 fridge. If you're playing around them not using Greninja, then I guess you don't get another fridge here, to be honest. You just be like, well, if you have Boss KO on my lone fridge, you got me. But you don't want to give them, you maybe don't want to give them the option of Greninja KO too. But they could go like Super Rod here to get a fridge back and then try and draw into it off B Barrel or something. You probably want to recover Fridgies anyways with the Super Rod, to be honest. But I guess the question is, if you draw into one, do you bench it? You probably go ahead and do that anyways. You appreciate the get to sub there, Victor, over to Trick. Yeah, so going with the Super Rod. Probably no Baxcalibur though. I think you should take that Baxcalibur out of there. I don't know why they're prioritizing the energy so much. Oh, wait, they haven't even played this yet? Okay. So now we'll see fully what their intent is. They put a Buddy Poffin on top. So it looks like they are going to go with... They are putting the Buddy Poffin on top. So it looks like they are going to set up another fridge here. Maybe even 2. They might even put down 2 fridge here. My bad, but I accidentally deleted your pinned message. Can you just pin it again, Chip? It's just... What was my pinned message again? The tournament is best of 1. The rest of the tournament is best of 1, including Top Cut. That was my pinned message. They get 2. Oh, they get 3, actually. They get the Poffin. Well, they get double fridge. Play around the Greninja play now. Now it's correct, I think, to play around the Greninja play. On turn 2, I think it's fine to not play around the Greninja play. But I think the play from the Tina player is still to try and KO 2 Frigibacks here, go down to 2 prize cards left. So just don't do something that is used to cheat, even if you aren't. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they just top deck Super Rod, bro. They don't whiff. They literally just top deck Super Rod. Double fridge, dead. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't go for the double fridge KO. Oh, wait, they just gated without Super Rodding. Oh, maybe they're not going to do it, actually. Maybe they're going to go Sableye KO B Barrel or Sableye KO double fridge and conserve the Greninja. I could see that as well. Because then you lose less, you use 1 less gate. So I guess Sableye KO double fridge is actually probably better because you save a gate. That seems better actually. That might be the play they're going for. Because what are they at? They're at 8 right now. So yeah, they're gonna go up to 10 off this. Okay, I like that actually. That makes sense. Oh, they do play the Manaphy as well. So they can protect. They probably should take Manaphy here actually. Protect their bench. They're in a really good spot. There's like an argument to want 2 Tinas on your bench, but I think in this situation, you don't need double Tina down with how far ahead you are. Like if your Sableye survives, you're in a really good spot. Let's see if they agree though. It looks like they do agree. Yeah, what they get? Is that a nest ball they got there? What are they nest balling for? Maybe he's just saving that for the next turn. The nest ball is interesting. Man, that Comfy's got some options right now. It's setting up for the spinning attack. You could have just saved the jet energy there, to be honest. But I guess like having the Greninja as a threat still seems pretty good, to be honest. Oh, they didn't play the super. I was like, they had 2 super out in hand, but no, they didn't. It's like another reason that like having the prime catcher still would be nice. Like it turns Cram into a potential attacker to get prize cards. Oh, did they? No, they didn't have to use the Comfy there. They got the mana. You may as well mana if you protect your bench here, I think. Yeah, you don't want Greninja to actually like run amok. Yeah, appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. There we go, Sableye KO2. Yeah, this makes more sense because you actually get to conserve energy by going this route as opposed to attacking with the Tina. Now they got the Tina V-Star off the prize cards. Okay, well, there's a Lumineon top deck. I was going to say, if the Chi and Power player plays, Iono, this is the turn to Iono. Like Iono, Iron Hands KO the active is probably the line you want to see here. You do just lose to a Tina V-Star, but I don't see like a better... I guess you could go Iono Greninja KO the active, I guess. Starting off with a Pokestop use. There's the Candy. I don't know if they have a Baxcalibur in the hand, though. I'm not sure about the Baxcalibur. They have an Irida, but it feels like not Iono in here is just asking to lose the game, to be honest. So, yeah. There's a Superior. They could use Greninja first here. They do have like a lot of cards in hand, so all they need is the Baxcalibur. So maybe they're still going to try and... they might be still trying to actually be able to utilize a Iono here. They also maybe don't play Iono as well. We've seen the... whatever the other cards are called. Crypto Maniac, whatever card that is. So it's definitely possible that they just don't play Iono. There's the Irida. I can't tell if there's an Iono in there. Lining up the backs. I mean, you 100% need that. I see the Canceling Cologne. I see the Prime Catcher. They might just not play Iono anyway, so that maybe was never even an option. Them playing the Lumineon kind of makes me think that they play... I don't know, like Lumineon just feels so bad in the deck though, because like you don't have room. Okay, Prime. So they could go Prime Catcher KO the Tina. That is like the one thing that I mentioned about only having one Tina in play. But I don't think the Tina player's in a bad spot because of that. I think they're still in a fine spot, to be honest. Yeah, because I mean they still have Sableye. Sableye can just go KO B-Barrel next turn. You can go bench Tina, KO the B-Barrel with Sableye. You know, create the kind of the same threats on board. Yeah, I guess their only play was Prime Catcher Tina, right? I was also thinking about like other lines of play, but yeah. If you had Iono there, you could have gone Iono, Greninja, KO, Sableye, but now it kind of has to be this. What are they cooking? I guess on the Tina player side, you could just go Greninja, the Frigibax, and the B-Barrel, and then next turn Sableye would KO both. So the Chi-Pow player would need another Gust Effect to Gust Effect KO the Sableye. And then if you could actually put like 4 or 3 or 4 energy on the Greninja, so you could threaten back-to-back Moonlight Shurikens as well. Yeah. Chi-Pow play a Fluttermane? It attacks for colors, right? I mean, I guess it could, to be honest. Yeah, you could. This matchup seems pretty unwinnable for Pow if Tina gets the turn 1 Ninja on the only 2 fridge. I mean, that's where that's usually a pretty big game decider. V-Ball here. There's just a boss and a Tina V-Star left. And then has the Nest Ball to recover another Tina here. And maybe even has... Actually, I think they might have Boss KO on the Baxcalibur. I think the Tina player can go Boss KO Baxcalibur here and then just win with a V-Star Star Requiem next turn. Because I think they have Super Rod Gate in hand. They have Super Rod Gate and Boss in hand. I don't see a reason to not go for that play either. They have Boss, they have Energy, they have Super Rod. Maybe there's no Gate. There might not be a Gate, actually. That's also not a Gate. Yeah, there's no Gate, actually. I thought there was that last Gate in the hand, but apparently not. So it's in the deck. Oh, yep, and they got it. So now I assume that's the play they're going for. If they're that hype about getting the Gate, I assume they're going for the Boss KO Baxcalibur play into Star Requiem, whatever's in the active. They can't Star Requiem, they Force Seal Stoned. Oh yeah, they use Force Seal Stone. Okay, they would have to go with Lost Impact, I guess. So I guess it's not... it's still guaranteed. They can put 3... They'll have 3 energy on there. Yeah, never mind. They'll have 3 energy on the Tina still, though. So they can go... They will be able to go Shred KO Baxcalibur into Lost Impact last turn. But that is true. They did use Force Seal Stone. So they don't have Star Requiem. But they'll have 3 energy, so Lost Impact works as well. I don't know why I was tunnel visioning on the... I don't know why I was tunnel visioning on the Star Requiem, to be honest. Yep, there we go. Shred KO. I mean, if there is an Iono in the Chien Pao player's deck, it could still save them. They could go push up Chien Pao. No, because then the Chien Pao gets shredded and then they lose the Sableye on the next turn. Yeah, if there's an Iono, is there a win condition if they have Iono? I don't think... No, okay. They could go send up Chien Pao, play Iono. The Tina player goes shred the Chien Pao. No, they should retreat to Sableye and Sableye KO the B-Barrel. Never mind, I forgot about that. Okay, there's no win condition. There's no win condition. I can't come up with anything. It's over. It's over. Tina's still the BDIF. Yeah, there's no winning. There's no winning. Because there's the Sableye as well. The Sableye is just on the bench. So you can't KO... Okay, you could go... Okay, hold up. Hang on. There is a win condition. We can go Counter Catcher Sableye. Okay, there is an Iono. Wait, oh yeah. Go Counter Catcher Sableye. KO Sableye with Chien Pao. And then next, Counter Catcher Manaphy, canceling Cologne, Greninja, KO, Comfy, Manaphy gets stuck for a turn into KO Manaphy win. So that involves 2 counter catchers that they would have to be playing. We know they play the Iono. I don't know if they play 2 counter catchers though. I would assume they don't play 2 counter catchers. So this is probably not a possible dub. But if they have all of that, and they find all of that, they could win. Counter Catcher KO Sableye. Tina player whiffs. Tina goes... I mean, they could hide behind a Comfy or Shred. And then you go Counter Catcher Manaphy, canceling Clone, Greninja KO double Comfy. And then KO the Manaphy and the active, win the game. Tough, but it is possible. Tuss is going to top 16 for sure. It was close. It started out... It was 11-1 2 rounds ago. Or, yeah, a round ago. I thought they had double superior energy retrieval last turn. Maybe they could have overloaded some energy. Yeah, it's possible. I didn't really think about that in the moment. Oh, yo, they have the counter catcher on the Sableye. It's happening. It's coming together. Hold up. We got the Iono. Dude, this could be the comeback. I don't know if they play 2... I don't think they play 2 counter catcher. Most lists that I've seen play one prime catcher, 1 counter catcher. So I don't know if they have 2 counter catcher. Okay, I mean, the hand is good for next turn. You just KOs? No, it's a Tina V, not a V-Star. They need the V-Star. I believe they're... I don't know where the V-Stars are right now, to be honest. Alright, Greninja first. They get... Horus? Alright, they got it. Well... The line was alive for a little bit there. But unfortunately, it's a L. All right, Giratina's still broken. That means Giratina is in cut. So there's at least one Giratina in cut, but that's all we know about what's in cut. We know there's a Giratina in cut. That's all we know. I'm just like checking Twitter to see if anyone else I'm just checking Twitter to see if I see any of the Japanese players I follow if they're like saying anything about if they're in cut or not. I don't see anything. I mean, Haro put out a tweet that just said okay, but I don't know what that means. I actually did long shouts, but because I'm not interested in it, you should go look at it. Please give me a shout out on stream at Orlando. Nope. Does live get the new cards before the set drops IRL? They get them the day before the set officially drops. So we get it. The set officially drops on Friday, and we get the cards on PTC Live on Thursday. But like the cards come out in pre-releases like 2 weeks before that. Are the round stream tables for TPCI tournaments weird to play on? Yes, they're like super big and awkward. They're definitely weird to play on. I think that'd be a fine way to put it, yeah. They're legal on live before IRL. Yeah, I guess for like official tournaments, they're legal on live before IRL for official tournaments, yeah. Arzul, you can reveal the new cards now? Alright, I'll do it right now. Tina loses to Mildo, right? No clue. How high is the overhead camera mounted above the stream table? High enough that I've never noticed it before. If you could, would you bring your own chair to the tourney? No, it'd be too much of a hassle to bring around. To drag around. Technical difficulties. What Giratina matchups are not good post rotation? I don't know. Start grinding though and get back to us with what you find out. What if you were provided with a chair concierge for being a regionals winner? I mean, I'll be fine with that. Why no playmat on stream table? Because they just want to keep everything to be as clear as possible so people can see what's going on. I feel like if you brought like a playmat on the stream and then it was like a bunch of artwork and stuff like, and it made it hard to like see what cards are on the bench, then it would be like annoying to follow the game. They're trying to make it as easy as possible to follow the match by just having like a clean table. Same thing as like within Japan. My back hurts after playing a few rounds on crappy chairs. Speaking of that, one of my opponents at Knoxville brought a chair pillow with to sit on. They brought a chair pillow with to sit on. They like took it out of their bag, and I was like, that's a pretty good tech. Because I was like, that's yeah. I hadn't really thought about ever doing that before, and it wasn't like a huge pillow. It was like one of those ones. I don't even know how to explain what it looks like, but some of you know what I mean. It might be that might be the move. That actually might be the move, to be honest. Honestly, I'm definitely gonna eventually get to that. I'm definitely gonna get to that point where eventually I'll feel like I'll need to bring a chair pillow with me to tournaments. I'm not there yet, so yeah, I'm not bringing the chair pillow with me yet. But how long has this been streaming? YouTube is still on stream starting. You're just not caught up, Hollerman, to live. The YouTube stream is current for where I am right now on Twitch, but you're just watching it from the beginning of the stream. You're not watching it live. There's like, just click the little live button on YouTube on the player. Wait, are you talking about my stream or their stream? I assume you're talking about my stream. Buy a Pokemon plushie for a butt pillow. Maybe that's something they should come out with. They should come out with like seat pillows that look, they're like Pokemon themed. Be $1 million idea from Pokemon. I bought a whole chair cushion for my Japan flight. Should have brought it for the turning. You should have brought it with, Lock. You appreciate the 14 months there, Holler. I got it. Thank you. Didn't know you had to click live on the YouTube stream. Yeah, no problem. You don't have to, but like if you do load into a YouTube stream and it's sometimes it loads you in when you're not caught up. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Because you click the live button, it just sends you to the it catches you up. It's funny that you're answering because they can't see. What do you mean? Is it a table? It's a table 11 match. They were talking about Vulpix earlier. Are they just trying to show off Vulpix here? Was this? Oh, it's a round 11 match. Or we're seeing the same matchup. We're seeing the Arc. Is that the same Arc Goo player? I think it is, right? Is that the player that was playing Arc Goodra yesterday? I was not going to hear that message for 4 hours. Oh, you're talking about because they're behind? What are your top 3 tips when attending your first regional? Just don't overthink it. Have I seen the Mega Gengar bed? I don't think so. Is that the thing you have? The Mega Gengar bed? Is it like the thing that's like kind of like a... Wait, what do you call it? But what do you call it when you like... Sleeping bag? The thing that's like a sleeping bag? Does Pokemon have a back scratcher? Has Pokemon ever made a back scratcher before? I don't know if they have. Lorelai said not that she knows of. The fish may end up being good in PAL this format. Find a supporter, take a KO, shuffle back for later for Irida or Iono. No, probably not. It's like you want to be taking bigger KOs than what the fish does. Fish is still just probably bad in Chi and PAL. Because the bench space it takes up, you'd rather just play a Pokegear and hope that increases your odds of finding a supporter than playing the fish. Because the bench space it takes up is really like detrimental to your board as you progress throughout a game. Have you ever had a bathroom emergency playing Pokemon? I have had to go to the bathroom mid-round, but I want to call it like an emergency. The live button doesn't always work, by the way. It's always worked for me. I've never had a problem with clicking live to go back to get caught up again. They're not caught up, so they won't hear your advice for 4 hours. Well, they asked the question in Twitch chat, so they were caught up. They were caught up. Shintaro. Oh, is Shintaro on the left there? Do you think Chinchino is the best way to play Lugia, or do you think Heavy Snorlax is best? I have no clue. I haven't tested either of them. I haven't thought about their matchups. I'm not worried about the mirror. Should I play Bib or Pidgeard to an event? If I'm not worried about the mirror, should I play Bib or Pidgeard? Probably Pidge. Or maybe Pidge Bib. That's what we've been seeing recently. I don't know. Does the maximum belt go back into deck with fish hitting for 240? Doesn't maximum belt go back into the deck with fish hitting for 240? I'm not sure what you're saying. What's the mind that you have to be able to win a regionals? Mind to be able to win a regional. Competing in Indiana if I make registration. Prediction? No, because this round is already completed, so we're not going to do a prediction. This is round 11. We just finished round 14. This is like a pre-recorded round that they're showing. So I'm not going to do a prediction because I don't know. Like Shintaro could have tweeted out that he like won or lost or something, so we're not going to do a prediction. But That's why I'm not super invested in this game right now and not even like talking about it because it's a what's it called game. It's a game that's already happened. I just want to get to. I'm just ready to look to get to the revealed cards and get to top 16. Would you ever go into a match thinking that you will lose, or do you have a confidence throughout? I just don't really think about it one way or another, to be honest. I just go into a match and then play Pokemon. Just came in. Couple questions. Any new cards yet? No. Also, is Top Cup S1? Unfortunately, Chip got rid of my. Oh, actually, no. Read the pinned message. No new cards yet, but it should be after this round, unless they give us another round, which I don't think they'll do. What mat do I use when I play at regionals? One of my sponsors' mats. How many rounds are until top cut? 0. Is Darkrai best option for Roar and Moon rotation? I don't know. You test it out though and tell me. I expect you to get back to me with a full report by, what is today? 17th? I'll give you until the 21st to get back to me with a full report on whether or not Darkrai should include, or Roar and Moon should include Darkrai or not. Good luck. Did you stop playing Zard because you were bored? Have you ever? No, I only play decks based on the deck that I think is best to play at the tournament. Could be Zard, it could not be Zard. Is it me or do they not check each other's discards as much as NA? I don't know, it's not something I've noticed, but you could be right on that. Honestly, that's not even, I don't even think that's a thing that has anything to do with NA. That's just like the better players check discard piles, basically. When it's like it's not always relevant to check your opponent's discard pile, though. It's like a more experienced player versus less experienced player thing for the most part, though, to be honest. Generally, less experienced players are checking discard piles, and more experienced players are checking discard piles. Wait. More experienced players check the discard piles more often. Less experienced players check the discard piles less often. I don't know what I just said, but that's what I just meant is what I just said. Why do people ask me so many questions? I don't know. I mean, I assume because they want to hear answers from me. I don't mind answering questions. Yeah, I don't mind answering questions at all. You guys can always ask me any questions you want. I was out here giving homework. I can only imagine what he makes his students do. When Chip came over from YouTube, he immediately started wreaking havoc. Time me out 3 times and nuking the pin message. I know, dude. What the heck? Dude, NA be checking all the time. I mean, it's good to know what your opponent's resources have left. Like, that's something you should learn to do more to improve as a player. Like, to make optimal lines of play in Pokemon, it's based on the information available to you, and part of the information available to you is knowing what's in your opponent's discard pile. So, honestly, people on average do not look at their opponent's discard pile enough. There's no way Master Ball is correct to play. I don't know. Most of the Lugia lists play it, though. Most of the Lugia lists play it. It might be. It's pretty important to set up double Archeops turn 2. I know Prime Catcher is good, but also just like finding your Archeops is pretty important, too. You just said all players check discard piles? Okay, that's not what I meant to say. Not enough people check enough discard piles. I just checked the discard to look like I know what I'm doing. I see you pros do it. I mean, it's pretty simple. You check the discard pile to check what resources your opponent doesn't have access to anymore, or potentially doesn't have access to anymore. Do you get annoyed by people saying hi to you at events? Nope. Do you preheat the oven? Yep. More experienced players check their opponent's discard pile more than their own. Yep. Azul, do you main in who do you main in Smash? Nope. Lol, that confused me. Nope. What's your go-to fast food order? I don't know. I can't even remember last time I had fast food. It had to be Taco Bell, I think. Yeah, I can't even remember last time I had fast food. It's been a while. Lorelai said cheesy gordita crunch. But she just had Popeyes recently. What'd you get at Popeyes? You got a Did you get a spicy chicken sandwich or just a normal chicken sandwich? You got a normal. She didn't get the spicy one. Lorelai thinks Chick-fil-A is better than Popeyes. Is the chicken at Popeyes? She likes the Chick-fil-A sauce though. Is that the reason though? Like, you like the Chick-fil-A sauce, but the chicken at Popeyes is better, or? Lorelai said that the Popeyes at chicken is too greasy and there's not as much chicken under the bread. But the piece of chicken is way bigger than the chicken at Chick-fil-A. It's like not even close. Yes, because the chicken from a Chick-fil-A sandwich is like a patty. The chicken from at a Popeye sandwich is like a hunk of chicken. You think it's all breading, like fried breading, that makes up the difference? Okay. Lorelai says that the only difference is that there's more breading on the Popeyes chicken. Obviously, she's wrong and Popeyes is better, but Alright, she said less stuff. Laura said the chicken tastes better at Popeyes, but it's over. There's too much fried. She likes the sauce at Chick-fil-A. 9% of the answers from Azul are I don't know and I don't care. Less experienced players check discard pile, while more experienced players check the discard pile. Free coaching for the win. No, less experienced players should check the discard pile more. More experienced players, better players check the discard pile better than worse players or average players. Master balls to play? Might be. Do you get annoyed by people saying hi to you at events? Wait, didn't I just answer that question? Am I going back over the questions again? The answer is no. If you ask me that, as I continue to scroll down through these questions, if you ask me that question again, I'm timing you out. Have we seen any Lugia decks on stream? Yes, this is the second one. Or third one? Second one. Based on what you've seen on stream so far today and yesterday, which decks are you most excited for? Mill. If you don't know your opponent's 60, checking their discard pile is pointless. Nope. Do you have slow food, though? Yep, I guess, if that's the opposite of fast food. But yeah, I guess my go-to fast food order is like a Taco Bell. But honestly, at Taco Bell, I just get different stuff every time when I go to Taco Bell. I don't even have I get like the chicken wraps. The chicken wraps is like the main one I usually get, like the spicy chicken wrap, or whatever that one is. Are you sure? Recently? Oh. Lorelai said they got rid of the spicy chicken wraps. One of my opponents in San Antonio said he met you and he was a new player and you made his day. He was so happy. That's good to hear. How much can you bench press? All of it. Azul speed running these questions for real. I honestly don't know how much I can bench press. Well, I just do Smith machine bench press, so I don't do barbell bench press. But I hurt my shoulder recently, so I've been like regaining my strength. So I don't know what I'm at right now for bench press on Smith machine, to be honest. Chick-fil-A is really good. So okay, Popeyes is better. Have you ever tried to say hi to everyone at an event? Nope. Popeyes is way better. What? Yep. Popeyes is open on Sundays though. True. You got Zaxby's there? I have. Zaxby's is pretty mid. Zaxby's is not great. Honestly, Zaxby's is overhyped. Like, if people were just like, yo, Zaxby's is okay, it's all right. But the people who, like, hype up Zaxby's act like it's, like, the best thing ever. And Zaxby's is just, like, if they were just like, yeah, Zaxby's is pretty chill. But everyone's like, oh, my gosh, Zaxby's is so good. It's the best. It's like, super mid. Like, compared to the other options. Like, Popeyes is better. Cane's is better. Chick-fil-A is better. What? Zaxby's needs to chill, bro. What's your favorite number? Nope. She's right. Nope. Spicy chicken sandwich at Popeyes slaps harder than any chicken sandwich. That's what I'm saying. I go to Popeyes and then go to Chick-fil-A after for their sauce. Or I said that's a strat. Would you play Guardy at a tourney? Sure. If I think it's the best play for the tournament. Well, actually, no, probably not. I'm gonna go no. Maybe the new Guardy, though. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the new Guardy. Dude, hold up. There's so many questions. Hold on, I gotta keep scrolling. Yeah, I'm not invested in this game at all, by the way, chat. Because it is like it's not an irrelevant game. It's just like this is round 11, and they just showed a match from round 14. I'm just ready to get to the new cards and top 16. I want to see some new stuff. This is already happened. This is in the past. Raising Cane's sweeps. I'm a big fan of Raising Cane's, actually. Raising Cane's is dope. I think I do prefer Popeyes over Raising Cane's. Lorelai said she doesn't like how Raising Cane's puts a chicken tender in their chicken sandwich. But that's all they have is chicken tenders. That's the point. You just want something else besides just a chicken tender in your chicken sandwich? Azul, do you remember the lone time we played Stare? No. Would you still love me if I were a worm? Probably not. Why isn't there a neither option for this poll? What was the poll? Oh, what did the poll end up as? I'm like, I didn't even know there was a poll running. Favorite workout at the gym? Probably bench press. A what? What is that? A Wug Trio? Which one's the Wug Trio? Probably not. Love me if I was a Wug Trio. That'd be a tough one to overcome. The Wug Trio. Will I ever play Star Control at regionals if I think it's the best play for the tournament? Does Azul like sushi? Yes, sushi's pretty good. Did you already go over the revealed cards if there were any? The cards have not been revealed. Yes, I'm so excited to see Mill. Same. Favorite shiny? Nope. Do you often get asked to sign cards? Yes. If so, is there one card that's been the most common? Flying Pikachu, V and V Max. Favorite food to cook at home? I don't really cook. I just kind of like meal prep food, but I want to say they're like my favorite foods to cook. Do you think Blood Moon or Saloon EX will be a normal type or a fighting type? Normal type. I always need me a 5-layer burrito if I hit Taco Bell. 5-layer burritos are pretty good. All right, let's keep going here. Try and catch up on these questions. How many Dragon Shield packs do you go through per event? 2 to 3. When are we bringing back marble racing? How does the Japanese table size look like it compares to the TPCI table size, stream table? Way better. It's way smaller. And not like super huge and round. This Lugia player's getting absolutely cooked. I haven't been paying attention, but I believe you. Wait, what? They're kind of cooking. What do you mean? The Lugia player's about to win. The Arceus player's about to get cooked. Maybe we're at it. What I'm reading. I'm a little bit behind on the questions. Thoughts on Bojangles? I don't. Bojangles. I've had it once. I'd have to have it again, to be honest. I know Chip's a big fan of Bojangles. All right, I'm gonna catch up on these. Catch up to these questions. McDonald's? The McDonald's is always 2 McChickens, 2 apple pies. That's it. 2 McChickens, 2 apple pies. Light mayo, because they go too hard on the mayo. Oh, they did get the reset, actually. Oh, and they played the Gardevoir thing. Maybe this is actually winnable. Oh, wait, I'm caught up with the questions already? Oh, okay. I thought I had more to go, to be honest. Favorite Mexican food place? There's honestly not that many great places locally to me. I don't really have a favorite. I mean, the favorite chain would be like, I guess it's Taco Bell, to be honest. No, actually, there's some good food truck places at like, yeah, there's some good food trucks around here, I guess. That's it. That's the Tails. They got the dub here? The Weird Ear? No Weird Ear. I don't even know if they have enough energy to actually pull off a big Weird Ear attack. Favorite type of sub? I don't know. It changes every time I go to a sandwich place. Authentic Mexican food dish? Probably like street tacos. Dude, the Lugia player has 3 cards left. What the heck? They have a ton of energy. They have a decent amount of energy in hand as well. Okay, there we go. Punch for 200. Boss? Does Shintaro have the boss for the win? Wait, no, it's not a boss for the win, actually. I take it back. They had Shintaro. I thought Shintaro also had 2 prizes left. I think Lugia's going to win this, actually. There's a boss in Iono. Hitting the active is so weak here, though. So what is even the play? You bench the Vulpix with the energy, retreat to Gardevoir pass? Or would you retreat to Gardevoir Iono? There's like not a good play here at all. Do I think open hand practice or close hand practicing is generally better? Open hand. Did they not count for Radgardy? No, I think the Lugia player knew they weren't winning this turn. There's the Iono. But it has to be a retreat, right? You got to retreat into Gardevoir and pray here, basically. If there is a boss found here, then it is just game. We'll see, we'll see. Is there a boss in the hand? Oh, they haven't even used Starbirth yet. Hold up, they're still cooking. They grabbed Prime Catcher there, it looked like. Wait, why would they bring up that Lugia, though? Maybe they're hoping to run them out of energy. Maybe that's the last energy, and then they can gust up the Archeops to win. Oh, they had boss the whole time. I don't know about that one. Bro, where are the leaks? That's what I'm saying. Where are the leaks at? We're about to go to a break for sure. But we should be getting into like top cut or leaks. Top cut or leaks should be up next. Where are the leaks, bro? Chinchino Lugia kind of crazy. The deck actually doesn't seem bad, to be honest. Yeah. You know why you can't use autographed cards in big events? Because it's just like the potential for like tampering. They just don't allow them. I've been saying Lugia, bro. Chip, you've been saying everything, bro. You can't be wrong if you say everything. Literally, a new set drops and like fully releases, and then Chip is like, "Yo, Azul, I think every single deck that was good, every single deck that was in the last meta will be good. I think every other potential deck in the next meta will be also good. It's broken, man." And then he just can't be wrong. How's Ancient Box doing? I don't know. We don't know how any of the decks are doing. The only thing we only know one thing. Wait, actually, what won the win in on round 14? What I forget what won. And oh yeah, the only thing we know is that there's a lost Tina and cut. That's it. It's the only thing we know. That's it. Nothing else. Top 8 best out of 3. See the pinned comment. The mole people who run the world have an opinion on the new format. Possible. They might just leave that up to us, though. That might be the one thing they don't care about controlling. In your opinion, what's the most iconic, craziest card you've played that won you an event? I'm gonna bring a into next regionals I'm at and have you sign it. Iconic, crazy card that you played that won you an event? Probably. Oh no, I didn't win the event. Probably Flying Pikachu, I guess. Yeah, Flying Pikachu, I guess. Azul, is Iron Hands deck the next Miraidon? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to call it the next Miraidon just because it's a lightning deck that plays generators. Like, it doesn't make it the next Miraidon. It just means it's a deck. Like, yeah, you just shouldn't make that comparison. But is it good? I don't know. Nothing's the next Miraidon. Miraidon is Miraidon, and then if there's another deck that plays generator, it doesn't make it the next Miraidon. It just means it's another deck that plays generator. What's the worst meta call you've ever made and teched for? Doesn't exist. I only make good meta calls and tech good cards. Was Malamar the last Miraidon? That's pretty inspirational right there. That's a good quote. What's the craziest card that you've ever brought to an event? Craziest card? What's my favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. I don't actually really know, to be honest. What is the craziest card that I ever played to an event? I can't think of it off the top of my head, to be honest. I just been to so many events, it's hard for me to like remember all of them, to be honest. The craziest card. Favorite card art of all time? No clue. Most underrated card in the format? I don't think there's anything that underrated in the current format. I think this format's pretty fleshed out, to be honest. Favorite control deck of all time? Probably Pidgey Control. Just because of like the process that it took for me and my group to come up with it. Do you think the next BDIF will be the BDIF? Probably not, no. With Swiss cheese having holes, and the more holes you have, the less cheese you have, does that mean the more cheese you have, the less cheese you have? Wait, what? I don't even think that makes any sense, does it? Do you like the addition of A-Specs into the meta? I mean, it's fine. I don't really think those. I don't really think about that stuff too much. Like, it's fine. I mean, I don't even know. I haven't played with them, so I guess the answer is I don't know because I haven't played with them. I have no experience with them, so I don't know. Like, I would never judge something being added to PokemonTCG just based on what it is or what it does without having played it. So yeah, I wouldn't just look at it and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they brought back Ace Specs. I hate that. I would be like, well, they brought Ace Specs back. All right, let's try them out, see how it feels. And then, do I like it? Do I dislike it? But the autograph for card if I saw it at an event. Sure, yeah. What deck are you really enjoying to play in the current format? Miraidon, to be honest. Miraidon and Guardy. Playing Drapion in our Kyogre deck was so brain dead. I mean, we played it to beat Stall, though. We played it to beat Control. We didn't play it to beat Mew. Are you and Chip going to do pre-release content on the second channel? Maybe. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Probably like 3. If there was an Elite Four outside of Japan, you were one, who would the other 3 be? Would it be just for North America, for like each region, or are you talking about for like all of TPCI regions? What's pound for pound the most powerful deck you've ever played to an event? Maybe like Mew and Mewtwo tag team. Dude, what are some of these questions? Crispy cookies or soft cookies? Soft cookies. And you bow when you come back from breaks? Free the homies? What the fuck? This is inhuman. Free the homies. Favorite type for GLC? I don't have one. I don't play enough GLC to have a favorite. Yo, appreciate the 36 months there, Bishop. Maybe become a caster when you're tired from playing? Maybe. I never knew catching them all would look so depressing. Pablo's making me sad. I never knew catching them all would look so depressing. Follow-up question, what gives you the right? True. Does it bother you to answer so many questions? Not really, no. TCG players realizing that their Pokemon live in balls, not just in the wild, like on the cards. Yeah, us TCG players have no idea what it's like. How much do you bench press? 4. Where's the cat? Sleeping. Actually, probably outside yapping. Canada versus US would be fire, but Canada would sweep. I don't know. Canada's been pretty mid recently, to be honest. They need to step it up. That is literally the chat. What the fuck? Favorite supporter of all time? I don't know. I don't think I really have one. Do I have a favorite supporter of all time? I don't think I really have a favorite supporter of all time. There's just so many. Like I'm thinking about ones in the past, and it was like I don't know how I'd come with one that is my favorite. How much would you sell a champion regional mat for? If you want Orlando? No clue. Some amount. When am I switch for Arcana? Probably tomorrow. We'll see though. All right, new card reveals. Let's get it. New cards. I did not hear you. What did you say about my question? Well, what was the question? Like revealing the new cards? That'd be pretty cool. I wish they did let me reveal new cards, but no such luck. Yo, what's up, Sneaker Talk? Leaks? Dude, dude, this is round 4. Dude, they're showing us a round 4 game, bro. How much would you sell a regional champion match from Orlando? I don't know. Dude, why are they showing us a round 4 match? No shot, bro. Dude, why are they slow rolling us so hard? Round 4 was gas with the, to be fair. Yeah, gas round, to be honest. So I could go back and make every round 4. I'm down, to be honest. I'm down. Dude, why are they showing us a round 4 match, bro? Bum, 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 bum. We're not going to delay reveals to keep to their time frame. Oh, wait, honestly, is it almost 10? Dude, if they delay this for another 45 minutes before we get top cut or the card reveals, that's crazy. This 45 minutes would be keeping it to their time frame. There's no way. I'll show an episode of the anime in between. Are we waiting for cut or new card reveals or something? This is what, a Roaring Moon Lost Zone deck? Damn, bro, this is gonna be a long one. I'm just like so uninvested in these rounds because they're like I don't know. Like we could watch some more Pokemon here, but I'm trying to watch like I'm trying to see the new cards or watch like a relevant round, you know. The skateboard seems kind of broken in Lost Box though. Do I get paid more from Twitch if chat is popping off, or does it not matter at all? I'm pretty sure it does not matter at all. If it does matter, I don't know that it matters. Favorite water type from Neo Revelation? What is Neo Revelation? What deck is on the right? I mean, it might be Mill, to be honest. It could be Mill. I'm down for some more Mill action. It looks like it's Mill or it looks like it is Mill or what else could it be? What is it called? Ancient Box. I don't know if they have the donk here or not. Bro, if they showed us another round just to show us a donk, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, if they showed us another round just to show us a donk, I'm tilted. I don't know why they haven't used Greninja yet, though. Why don't they show us overall record? Because this is a game that was played during round 4 when both players were 3-0. It looks like they whiffed, though. It looks like they whiffed the Roaring Moon knock. They could still get there with Greninja, though, because they could use Greninja. Draw 2 cards. Well, they have another switch card left. Well, not at this point. They need. There's a gate, but they can't win this turn with this one gate because they don't have a dark energy in hand. They could Greninja into a dark energy and then gate for the dark energy to win. But that's why I think they should have opened up the sequence with the Greninja. All right. Lorelei said Suicune is the obvious choice. Oh, they did whiff. The hand is freaking huge. Are you just pass here at this point? And hope there's no top deck? But thinking about it, we're cooking it up. What would I do for a Klondike bar? Very little. They chose a donk because they just need a little bit of time. Yeah, they just need a little bit of time. But nope, no donk. We go again. I hope they have an energy in the hand at least. Okay, they do. Did they get a Pokemon? Bro, if they literally just showed us like a donk game, I'm gonna be tilted. Because they know what this match looks like, right? Because they know what this match looks like because they chose to put it on like after, like it's like a pre-recorded match. Is this top cut? No, this is round 4 from yesterday. Okay. Is there a Pokemon in that hand? Okay. It is Mill. Well, actually, no. It could still not be Mill. It looks like Mill. Okay. The Great Tusk, baby. And pass. Gosh darn it. Honestly, this could be a situation where the Lost Zone player decks themselves out. Oh, they have 2 gates in hand now. Now you just gate twice and start swinging, right? Actually, this is like not that good, to be honest. This honestly, in this matchup, there's just not a good attacker. A good attacker does not exist in this matchup for the Lost Zone deck. As well, is that new Explorers card bad? I don't know. I haven't played with it. I didn't play when Hapu was in format. I mean, Hapu being bad has nothing to do with Explorer being bad. Hapu wasn't a very good card. That wasn't played. It was played like a little bit in like 1 or 2 decks maybe, but I don't even know if any of them were meta decks. I don't really remember. But just because Hapu was bad doesn't mean that Explorer would also be bad. Explorer seems like it's pretty good in the mill deck, but I don't know if it's good besides that. All right, it's gonna be a front. They have I think there is a stadium in the hand. Boss? What if we just went Stadium Knockout active? The draw power is the Greninja here, right? Or it's like a bigger part of the draw power. I'm with the knockout. What's the Great Tusk attack cost for milling? Just 2 colorless. Hapu was played in Mewtwo a bit. Yeah, sure. It was played in Mew and Mewtwo a little bit, yeah. I don't think it was very good, though. If I remember correctly, it wasn't very good. All right, another Hapu. Honestly, with how many cards the Lost Zone player has gone through at this point, I think Mill could get the dub here. I think it is possible. Also was played in Pidgey Control. Was it? Did people play it in Pidgey Control? I don't remember it being played in Pidgey Control, but maybe it was. You think they'll ever bring something like break mechanic back into the game? I mean, maybe, yeah. That is dead if you can't discard energy. Explorers is always live. I mean, it's pretty easy to discard energy, though. I don't think it's like a really big hassle for the deck. If the deck could consistently chain Sadas every single turn, you probably wouldn't play the Explorer card. But we see lists are literally playing like 3 Palpad, 4 Sada, 4 Explorers. So at that point, I think we can probably assume that you have to play an Explorer count in the deck. And honestly, for how little the deck needs to function turn to turn, Explorer discarding 4 cards doesn't actually seem like that bad, to be honest. Yeah, like in mill it seems fine, but I think it's more to have ancient supporters. Yeah. It's more to have ancient supporters than anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If it was like a different, if Explorer didn't have the ancient stamp and there was a different supporter that had the ancient stamp, you just play that one instead. Yeah. How do we know people's records and where in the tourney we are? So if you look above chat right there, it says 3-0, and on the other side it says 3-0. So this is a game from round 4 in the tournament, but we just concluded round 14, so we are now waiting for yep. Why is he ref intervening right now? I have no clue. Did Top Cut start? No, that's why we're watching this. What is Explorer 2? Look at the top 6 of your deck, take 2, discard the rest. Yeah, that is true. If Explorer didn't have the ancient stamp, the mill deck would just play whatever other card had the ancient stamp. Also, why doesn't this mill deck play Prime Catcher? Prime Catcher plus Iono seems pretty good to try and trap something. They don't play Iono in general, I don't think. They don't play Prime Catcher because they like the cape more, I guess. But they also have Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher is literally the exact same thing. Yeah, so they play the other thing instead. What do they play instead? They have Counter Catcher. Yeah, they have Counter Catcher. I don't even think they play Iono though. I haven't seen any list with Iono, I don't think. But it's not a bad. It wouldn't be a bad combo. This looks like it's gonna be a dub here. Wait, they didn't get an energy? Dude, what the heck? They still have nothing? But yeah, the Lost Zone player doesn't even have a good attacker still. The Lost Zone player does not have a good attacker in this matchup. They don't play enough stadiums to attack with Roaring Moon over and over again. Sheesh. I feel like they should maybe take this time to like start attacking with a Cram. I don't even know. This matchup honestly seems cursed. It seems unwinnable. They discarded 2 DT off of Explorer. Wait, actually? I wasn't paying attention. Did they actually? Why wouldn't they start milling? Thoughts on Patrol Cap and Bibzard? Post rotation for mill? I don't know. Depends how popular mill is. I mean, if mill is popular, you probably would play it. If mill's not popular, you don't play it. But I wouldn't just play it because the idea of mill exists. So there's no answer for your question right now. Okay. That discard was sus. Well, like I said, I didn't really see what cards they took, to be honest. So I don't know how sus that discard was. But, I don't know. Attacking with Great Tusk there seemed good. You can counter catcher around Patrol Cap anyways. Yeah, but that's pretty annoying if you have to counter catcher every single turn around a Patrol Cap. You'd probably you'd have to include some kind of vacuum for sure. But yeah. Is there any other way to get DT from the discard after this new set, or was Roseanne's backup the only way? Well, there was Silene. Does Silene rotate? If we still have Silene, then that's a way. I don't know, Midas. Silene is still in format. Okay, you have Silene, I guess, yeah. Okay, here comes the Sada. This has got to be a mill dub for sure. We got a mill eventually here. Dude, did they whiff? They just kind of like cocked their head to the side like they're like, man. Is this live? No, this is one of the recorded matches they're playing. Ain't no way, dude, there's no way they whiffed. They have to attack at some point. Are they gonna switch into a mimic? Dude, no way. Dude, the Lost Zone deck should not be able to win this game. There's just no... This matchup should be impossible. So, like, I mean, what do you even do as an attack here, though, as a Lost Zone player? How popular does something have to be in order to tech against it? 8%? I don't know. If you feel like it's correct to tech against it, basically, is when you should tech against it. They went the present gouging, so they did knock themselves out. The Mimikyu bench was honestly really, really bad, to be honest. Because now the Mimikyu can be KO'd through, like, a Cram or a Sableye attack. I guess it's just how Mill draws sometimes. They have a supporter here. They probably won't time out, but yeah, benching the Mimikyu was actually really, really... The more I think about it, the worse benching Mimikyu actually was, to be honest, because now it gives like a Sableye a way to like just get a prize card efficiently. You go Sableye knockout, put 5, I don't know, somewhere else. You could even put 5 on the moon. Oh wait, you only have what, 3? Well, there's only 8 in the Lost Zone though, so you'd have to like dig through your deck a little bit more to actually attack with the Sableye. But I guess Cram would be a decent attacker here. What's the good slash bad matchups for Mill? I don't know. I haven't played the new format. Now, you know what? I'm gonna give you some homework. You have until February 23rd. I want a 2,000 word paper on Mill's good and bad matchups in the new format. You have until February 23rd. Good luck. You can even ninja on both into Cram or something. Yeah, you could like ninja here, and then you could like ninja the Mimikyu and the ninja, and then Sableye KO the ninja, and then put the rest on the Tusk, and then Sableye again. He's about to mill himself. They play Pidgeot V, so like the deck never decks out. It's impossible for the Donphan deck to deck out, but so there's no fear of that. It's impossible for them to deck out. Another counter catcher. And do we see finally the first mill here? This mill deck has not been doing very much milling. They've drawn more prize cards than they've milled so far. Okay, here we go. Mill 4. Doesn't seem super relevant. We'll see. Artisan. Oh, they do. There's a Sableye lineup though. There's not that many cards left in deck. But yeah, the Sableye attack here seems good. Greninja attack seems good, but there might not be the resources left to do the Greninja attack, to be honest. A Sableye KO Mimikyu. You can go KO Mimikyu, 5 on Greninja, and then KO Greninja, put the rest on the benched Great Tusk, and then KO the Great Tusk. Possible. There's a Psychic in hand, but there's only 8 in the 8 in the Lost Zone. So a Vacuum would be really good here. If not, double Comfey is better than Colress, because Colress would burn 1 extra card, I guess. Uh-oh, did they not realize that there's only 8 in the Lost Zone? Oh, he didn't realize, bro. Oh, no. You saw it, too. He was like, I can't attack with Sableye. So now you have to play the Colress if you don't have enough switch cards to get back to the bench. So doing some quick math on do I just lose. Goes for the Colress play. Ooh, no, that doesn't work. Actually, well, if your hand got big enough, you could line up for a Roxanne. You could KO yourself twice with Roaring Moon and then Roxanne. If I can attack, true, could scratch. Scratch is broken. All right, Super Rod to survive the mill. I thought for sure he had a vacuum there when he went for the switch, and then he looked at his hand and he was like, shoot. That's why you need the hand clippers. You can clip a lost on hand. Clipping a lost on hand here doesn't do anything here, Stevie. They would just keep all their good cards and discard all the dead cards. But he doesn't play a hand recovery card anyways. He doesn't play Iono anyways, so he can't. It's not gonna change anything. So KO Mimikyu. 5 on the thing now. It makes the Roxanne line worse. Well, kind of. It depends how many cards you have to play to be able to set up 2 Roaring Moons to then Roxanne yourself up back to 6. So like maybe it'd save like 1 or 2 cards, maybe. The Roxanne line is just a meme though. I don't think you could actually pull that off. If the mill deck draws well, you're never pulling off the double. If the mill deck draws well, you're never pulling off the double Roaring. Like to use 2 Roaring Moons like that and get all the cards, you have to burn so many cards you're gonna lose anyways. It'd be like uniquely to a situation where the mill deck is basically not playing the game. If there is a vacuum here, there wasn't a vacuum in the hand. I didn't see a vacuum off the Colress, but if there's a vacuum pulled off the prize cards, I guess this is theoretically winnable. I'm trying to think about any other, but I don't know how many cards are left in the deck either. There could be another Super Rod, possibly. There could be another Super Rod here. We'll see. Another Great Tusk. Dude, these Tusks are ready to scrap. Another counter catcher on the Greninja. That is annoying. Energy and a switch card. Also, it doesn't look like they can win in 2 turns with Sableye. There's a Super Rod in the hand. 2, 3. Oh, 3 Super Rod in the hand. Okay, we might be chilling. We might be chilling. 3? All right. That actually might be enough. We might have enough here. I think it was a misplay, though, to not put the 5 damage on. How much HP does the Great Tusk have? Oh, I guess it was to play around switch card, maybe. Play around the switch card by putting the extra damage on the bench Great Tusk. So it's a 4 Super Rod list here. There's 4 Super Rod this list. Japan is ready for the mill players? I guess. This matchup still seems terrible, because the mill player didn't attack till like turn 6, but... Maybe he has to play the gate in hand to retreat this Greninja, though. But then he wins with 2 Sableyes, right? Unless the Ninja gets switch carded. Right here? No. We need a vacuum to do that. Oh, there's no switch cards in hand. So it has to be a gate. It has to be a gate for 1 to the Greninja. Oh, no, no. It has a tool card. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Sableye. I don't even know the correct placement. I guess you just put 12 on the Great Tusk. I don't even know, to be honest. How does he, or 12 on the Greninja, maybe? Oh, not quite. So 4 and then 8. 4-8 split. I don't know if it really matters. You're just KOing both these things. Actually, no, it makes... Oh, no, the other Great Tusk could get a capsule, right? I guess it depends. If 2 capsules are gone in the discard pile, then you should put the other damage on the other Great Tusk, I guess. Is this top 16? No, this is round 4 from yesterday. They're showing us round 4 from yesterday. You have to 1v1 Jose Cruz? Nope, I actually don't. Ninja for game? Oh, there is the Ninja for game possibility. True. Good call, Dre. Good call. Yeah, we could see the Ninja for game next turn. There's a gate in hand as well, so if you top deck a water... Oh, no, I think it's just guaranteed, right? Because you have double Super Rod. So you put a water... You get a water off Colress or put a water back, get the water off Colress, and then Greninja for game. Yeah, true. All right, that's a dub. The mill player definitely fumbled this match, though. They could have been attacking way sooner, but kind of chose not to. And they are once again getting an earful from the judges. Probably for slow play, to be honest. I don't know. I can't imagine what else they would be getting a judge call for. Double Super Rod, thinking double gate too. They maybe have a double gate in hand as well. They at least have 1 gate. No, I think it is just 1 gate left. I think it is just the 1. But that is enough. That is enough. Yeah, I didn't even think about the Greninja play coming up at this point, to be honest. But yeah, that does close it out here. Damn, bro, they really are stalling us out to 10 p.m., aren't they? Bro, these freaking bastards. They did it. They've done it. Okay, there's the energy. So there should be a water in the deck. So now you just go draw for turn, play Culver's, get water, Super Rod, Mirage Gate. They really did stall us out, didn't they? Confirms it's in there with the Artisan. The time was scheduled for the cards to be revealed at 10 p.m. my time. And it's coming up on 10 p.m. my time. It did involve them stalling us out with 2 rounds that were played yesterday, but they did it. What happened to that round earlier where the Golden Go player had a card on the floor? It was a prize penalty, like one prize. What format do I want the essay? I don't know. It's, a legible format or legible format, yeah. They played this game because they knew it was long as hell. Honestly, probably true. They're probably like, yo, what is the longest game we have pre-recorded from the side station? And they were like, oh yeah, we had this one of Mill against Lost Box. It's like, all right, I'll put it on. We have to stall. We have to stall till 10 p.m. to reveal the new cards. Where do you send me the essay? Just bring it back to chat and you can give me the link there. I wonder if they put the tournament on hold to ensure the card reveal would be on schedule. I mean, I have to imagine that probably is it, right? I don't know. But I have to imagine that that's the only thing I can think of. Because like top 16, I'm sure is ready to go. Is Swiss over? Yeah, Swiss is over. They were just showing like previous rounds. Man immediately typed on his phone after winning. They report their games on their phone. So they went to go report the game. Imagine Chip sitting there killing time. Chip wouldn't be sitting there. Chip would be out on the floor playing ring toss. This card reveal won't be for a few months, right? Yeah, we won't get the cards for a few months, yeah. Okay, this is a 13 round match at least. Dude, they are actually stalling till 10 p.m. Like, no memes, they're stalling till 10 p.m. Gosh darn it, they've done it. What is it? Luminian Star, so it's probably Charizard. It's the only deck that I think of that can play that plays it. So we got a Zard Mirror here. Classic Charizard mirror match. E-Barrel on one side, Fleet-Footed on the other. Poffin. And a Charmander in hand, so we're kind of cooking already. The Lumini's are also not great, of course. False Zard versus Entei Valiant? I don't think so. There's no way Entei... Well, did Entei Valiant even lose anything to rotation? Maybe it does survive rotation. If I give you a Great Tusk Mill in Orlando, would that count as turning in my essay in person? Nope, that's too late. Oh yeah, it lost Escape Rope. True, it lost a switch card. And they also... Well, losing VIP Pass, you could theoretically replace with the other card, discard. But yeah, that's pretty brutal still for sure. Definitely brutal. All right, another Mander. Is it Bibzard versus Bibzard? No Pidges? Gives up a Boss there. Boss is pretty important in mirror match. See how that pans out. Metacham. Oh, it lost Metacham as well. That's pretty tough, yeah. Joe Bernard told me Techno Radar was bad in Entei Valiant. True, can't play it. Forgot about that. Yeah, no Bidge. Already the candy. Wait, where's the candy? Am I trolling? Oh, there it is. I was trolling. All right, the Zard is here. The swing is coming in on the end. Attacking into Entei is so cringe, though. To where Escape Rope would be pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Is this top 16? No, this is round 13. Into the Iono. Yeah, the punch into the Entei feels so bad, but it's probably just correct here. I wonder if you... Could you ever not punch this Entei here? What could you do instead? Is there really anything else to do? Maybe there's just not. Oh, I see the Squavette in there. Bro, they really want to stick to this 10 p.m. time? They really do, yeah. If they had Water Force Shield Stone, that's a KO. True. There was a Water Energy short from the Luminian KO on the Entei. Maybe that's the new hot tech, to be honest. The Pibs. All right. High level Zard action coming at you. Ooh, the collapsing rid of Luminian. Okay, that's solid. That's solid. Cleans up the bench. Has another space on the bench for another Charmander next turn. It's with Luminian liability. Punching the Entei still not great, but it's all right. Chillin'. I see a Candy Zard. I think that's an Arven, but I can't tell for sure. Looks like an Arven. Ultra Ball to get B-Barrel maybe. Open him up with that Fleet-Footed. The Prime Catcher. Do we have a Prime Catch here? I don't know. I mean, KO trying to chase the B-Barrels in the mirror match always feels pretty good, to be honest. He had the Gouging Fire there. True. They were lacking the Gouging Fire. I don't know what times when the 10 p.m. reveal is. Is that in 17 minutes? Yeah. I was told that the reveal was supposed to be at 10 p.m. my time, which is in 17 minutes. I don't actually know if that's going to happen, but I guess we'll find out. It's supposed to be in 17 minutes. Is when it was like scheduled, and apparently they're keeping to the schedule. Usually those kind of schedules are just like, if that comes around at the correct time, that's what we're like estimating. But like if top 16 is already ready to go, we'll reveal right now, and then we'll go into the top 16. But they're holding true to their schedule. They don't care. We stay on schedule. Do I plan to stream the rest of Top Cut? Yep. Before another debate? Bro, if they debate us again. This is why their trains run on time and ours don't. True. Optimal Charmander. In rotation? I have no clue. Heat Tackle seems to be played as a 2-of, though. We've seen a lot of 2 of Heat. I guess you just don't need the 70 HP one that bumps stadiums anymore because there's no path. There's stuff like Roaring Moon. There's been a lot of Heat Tackles. We've seen like 2 Heat Tackles in most Charizards. Check back next Champions League for the new set. Dude, when is it? When is even the next Champions League? It's not for a while. Oh, actually, it's only like actually the next Champions League is only in like a month, right? Or 2 months? Like in 2 months. 2 Heat Tackle for sure. Yeah, that's what we've been seeing the most of. We've been seeing the most of the double Heat Tackle. The aggressive Charmander. Oh, they are gonna punch. They are punching with the the Entei here as well. They're gonna give up those 2 prize cards. Wait, so in the Charizard mirror now, if you draw 3 prize cards, if the opponent if someone plays the maximum bell, you can take a knockout on full HP Charizard. Does their stream not seem clear? It is not super high quality, no. Unless I'm the one who's not. No, I'm shooting at the highest quality possible, right? Oh, I guess it was on auto. It was the same quality still, right? I could have been choking this whole time, to be honest. No, it didn't change though. Yeah, the quality of their stream is really not that high, to be honest. It's not that high of a quality to begin with. The short of 3 prizes, no? 3 prizes. Oh, true. Yeah, it still has to be 4 prizes. Oh, okay. It's not as good as I thought. So it's effectively just justified gloves for carrying another Charizard then, actually. Yeah, you can KO the Pidgey out of 2 prize cards, which is cool, which is interesting. What card is below B-Barrel on the left? That's a Squelvet. Azul, if you come to UIC with the Mill deck and a Professor Sada's cosplay, you are the absolute GOAT. Neither of those things will probably happen. I mean, I guess I could be playing Mill, but I'm definitely not gonna do a Sada cosplay. Maybe that's one reason people started going to the B-Barrel build, because everyone's just KOing their Pidgeots and they were just kind of pissed at that, so they stopped playing the Pidgeot build. KO, the first 2 prize cards have been drawn. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, they are playing a Prime Catcher. They don't have the maximum belt. Interesting. I wonder if they play Justified or Defiance. Wait, does Justified rotate? Do the gloves rotate? Did they all come out in the same set as well? I don't even remember. All the gloves rotate? They're all gone? Sheesh, they're cooked. All gone. I guess it would have to be a Defiance band then. But even then, I don't know if that even works. What's the correct way to approach the mirror match then? If you don't play maximum belt, actually, it's so hard to KO a Charizard then. You can't play like maximum plus Justified or anything. Yeah, I like the... they're going for the B-Barrel chase when the Charizard was... I like the B-Barrel chase, though, I think. I actually kind of wanted to see them like B-Barrel chase last turn, maybe, but... seems fine. Get rid of the draw power. Go from there. They can try and utilize Radiant Charizard as well as soon as possible. They can leave themselves with a board state of only 1 prizers. And then get a Radiant Charizard hit off. Force the other player down to odd prizes. What do you think about Chi and Pow in the next meta? It seems good. Oh, they do play the Defiance. I don't think the Defiance thing matters, though, in the prize rate to ever 1-hit KO a Charizard, though, right? The Defiance band never matters to get a 1-hit KO, I don't think. So if your opponent goes... if you're at 2 prize cards and your opponent's at 1 prize card, you want to hit them anyways. And if they're at 3 prize cards or you're at 3 and they're at 2, you don't want to get them anyways. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter ever. Never really matters. Chi and Power Future Box. I mean, probably Chi and Pow, but Future Box could be good. I don't know. I haven't played with any of the new cards yet. I think Guardy will downgrade so bad it won't be a good competitive deck anymore. I could. But it still has some decent tools. Like, you still have Curly Draw Engine, Guardy EX Energy Acceleration is still like super good, but like it does take a big hit, so I could see it not being a good meta. I could see it not being a meta deck anymore. Thoughts on Dr. Pepper? It's all right. We did just see a Guardy that... what did you see the Guardy? Guardy was what, 10-2 in this tournament, so they did okay this tournament. I don't know if that's not like enough to say for sure it's good, but can achieve that still apparently. It doesn't seem like it's going to be as good as it was, though, for sure. It lost, like, too many important tools. Okay, there's a follow-up boss on the other B-Barrel. They get the knockout. But this seems awkward to come back from a little bit. They don't have the Radiant Charizard established like I would have wanted to see, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of want to see Radiant Charizard get established. Did they just, like, choose to not play that Ultra Ball last turn and draw cards? They could have Ultra Ball for Radiant Charizard. Oh, there's a Collapsed in play. They can't do that. Oh, shoot. That's why it's so awkward, because there's a stupid Collapse in play. But we still could have thinned out the hand and drawn some cards with B-Barrel, I think, on that last turn. Because going into a Charizard on this next turn does not seem great, because then you're just behind, right? Yeah, then you're just behind. Charizard knocks out Charizard to go down to 2. You send up Charizard, take the knockout, go down to 2. Then they get the first punch off with Charizard into your Charizard. So you need to attack with a Radiant Charizard this turn to knock out the Charizard. Which I guess they could still get there, though, because they can send up Charmander, Ultra Ball for Radzard, attach to Radzard, retreat, knock out Charizard. So actually, this turn from the other Charizard player on the left, they shouldn't attack with the damage Charizard. They should attack with the full HP Charizard this turn. But would you play Zard without Radzard? No, I'd probably play Radzard. They should probably do the same thing and get Radzard here, to be honest. But there's 2 B-Barrels on the bench for the other players, so I think they're in a good spot. I don't know why they promoted it. Yeah, they should always promote the full HP Zard there, I feel like. Should I go to school or stay on stream and see new cards? Probably go to school. Flush is KO'd by Belt if it takes a KO. That's true. I guess they could be playing around maximum Belt. I guess we know it's the prime catcher, but they don't. That's fair. Yeah, I guess the maximum Belt would be like the big difference maker here, to be honest. I didn't really think about that in the moment, but you are right. The maximum Belt is definitely like a threat here. Yeah, the maximum Belt is like a huge decider in the mirror match, but also having access to Radiant Zard the way they do is like a big decider. Maybe that's why people went to the B-Barrel build, because maybe in the mirror match, because of maximum Belt now, maybe the mirror match is favored for the B-Barrel build, because you can have a board state, a board state that more likely has no 2 prizers in play. I guess I could see it. Oh, they have a judge call going on? Why is there such a high use of art sleeves in Japan? I don't know. They just like prefer to use them. Better quality art sleeves? No, the art sleeves in Japan are not that good. They're still pretty bad. I don't think that's why they do them. They just choose to use them more, but I'm not sure. Should I get a double Big Mac or a double Whopper with cheese? I'm gonna go with Whopper. Bro, they better just cut away if this game is finished in 7 minutes. Yeah, they have to. They have to stay on schedule. They chose to replay a game with a judge call. Yeah, on purpose. They did. It's like literally they just took a. They have like a catalog of all the games that they recorded on side stations throughout the whole tournament, and they're like, we need one that is exactly 20 minutes long, and then they find that one, or roughly. They find that one, run it. Gotta be better than ETB sleeves. They might be a bit. They might be better than ETB sleeves, but they're still not great. They're still not great. Which deck is harder to play, Guardia or Lostina? I don't know. Probably pretty close. Appreciate the 9 months there, Jen. All right, Maniac in. Do we have the Radzard attack? They have a Super Rod. They also got a Nest Ball. Oh, Radzard was in the discard pile. I didn't even realize that. Okay, Radzard's back. Boom. Nest Ball, Radzard. Attach to Radzard. Retreat to Radzard. Attack with Radzard. And then the response from the Charizard player on the left here wants to be knock out Radzard with Radzard, to be honest. But then you lose to Charizard boss. Yikes. Actually, what is the way to tackle this situation here? I mean, it has to be attack with Radzard, but now you're regretting having another Charizard in play here, to be honest. You wish you didn't have a Charizard in play. If they just didn't have another Charizard EX in play, they just win with Radzard into Charizard. But now they potentially lose. Yeah, so it's like a mistake for them to have ever even put that extra Charizard in play, to be honest, I think. There we go. Who knows if they can even... They could Iono and hope the Charizard whiffs, but it's going to be pretty unlikely. They send up the Charmeleon. Oh, they have a counter catch. They have not counter catcher. They have prime catcher. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's not as hyped. They're not even using the Delphox. But they could. They could. Hold up. Here we go. They need a Charizard. Well, they need a Charizard. Wait. Okay. They need Charizard and 3 energy in the deck. Hold up. Hold up. The retreat. The Delphox. Hold up. Let's go. The Delphox for the dub. Honestly, with Prime Catcher in the deck, Delphox does seem like an interesting closer. I don't know, it's cool. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if the Delphox is worth playing, but it's cool. That was a cool play. That was a cool play to close it out. All right, now leak the cards. You owe us. It's what time is it? They have 3 minutes to leak the cards, or I'm calling the cops. Delphox was hard in best of one, it feels like. It definitely is better in best of one. That is true. I think cards like Delphox are definitely better in best of one. What's my preferred Zard build moving forward? B-Barrel or Pidge? I don't know. I have not tested with the new cards. Have not tested the new format. I have no opinions on anything. Literally 0 opinions. It's time to leak. They've delayed the leaks long enough. It's time. They better start leaking. It's not that time. There's 2 minutes. Dude, god damn it. A break? I'm about to fucking... Leak o'clock. Bro, we still have top 16, top 8, top 4. Wait, they also like played like 2 top 4 matches. That's... We still have all of Top Cut to still watch too. We still have all of Top Cut to watch as well. Interesting that they play the English ad. I mean, it's just the Worlds ad from with the new cards. This is just the Worlds ad. This is literally just the Worlds ad. Oh, it's like a pretty, like, I don't know, do they really want to pay more money to like make another ad that is as good as this one? I don't think so. This one already looks expensive enough. I think we rock this one. Although with AI these days, they could just ask AI to make a Pokemon. Actually, honestly, that'd be kind of funny to see what it comes out with. If you asked an AI to create a Pokemon ad for new Pokemon cards. Wonder what the result would be. You'd end up with a Pal World ad. Which would I consider the best Lost Box deck list? I don't know. Ask AI to create Iron Hands eating spaghetti. Ace packs are coming back again for the... Was it like 10th time over this weekend? Maybe more. All right, they better start leaking. I don't even remember seeing this ad. Have they played this ad before? Or was I just like kind of zoned out when they played it? They've 100% played this ad before, right? I maybe just did not notice. There's no way they haven't played this one. They've played all the ads. They pulled all the ads out of the freaking vault. They've been running ads. They're officially late now. What time is it? 10:01, bro? 10:01? Are these the leaks? Quaquaval EX? New Quaquaval? These are the leaks. Yauskarada. They're just reprinting. It's another reprint set. God damn it. Another Charizard. That's just what we needed. As well as banning ads. No, I need those. I need those. Oh, they got the whole squad together. There's no way they got the whole squad together to not leak. Oh. Four people equals reveal. Well, there was 4 people on the desk last time. They didn't reveal. Well, actually, that's not true. They did. They revealed this. The pack artwork. Oh, there he is. What does he do? I don't know. He's a basic. 5 energy and an ability. Colorless. I told you it was going to be colorless. The leaks are in. The leaks are in. Next turn, he can't attack. The ability somehow has to reduce the cost of the attack for sure. The ability definitely somehow reduces the cost of the attack. I don't know what it would be, but... -1 per enemy prize taken. Isn't Ursaluna a stage 2 though? Not the EX. It's kind of for opponent's prize cards taken. Colorless Radzard. Is it literally just colorless Radzard? It has 3 retreat costs too. There it is. The Screamtail EX. That doesn't look very good though. Oh no, that's not, I was thinking about Fluttermane. Alright, Screamtail EX is whatever. It's more ancient and future though. This card looks terrible. Like just like based on what I see, it looks bad, but I don't actually know what it does. Is this the Guardy Savior we've been waiting for? You can't play supporter with the first ability, with the first attack. Your opponent can't play a supporter? That's pretty good. On 21-20 to bench? That's not bad. Ability. For each prize card your opponent has taken, Pride Moon costs 1 less energy to attack. Okay, so it's literally Radiant Charizard. Okay, this one could be cool. I don't know what the ability does though. 230. Future Pokemon. Lightning type. Generator. I think T-Char's ability turns off future Pokemon's abilities. Ability lock or something. Wait, so the Tyranitar turns off future Pokemon abilities? We'll name that Pokemon Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns is Fluttermane, but doesn't block future Pokemon abilities. Oh, so it shuts off the opponent's active ability, but it allows future abilities? Wait, does it shut off all abilities then? Shuts off all abilities except future while it's in the active? Oh, shoot. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Wait, that's like broken. That's super good. Wait, it shuts off all abilities except futures? You may only use this attack if you went second on your first turn. Your opponent cannot play any supporter cards from their hand during their turn. Psychic Color's cost 120. Discard an energy attached to this Pokemon. Discard an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. I saw your message, Jake. So it does 140 for 3, move an energy from itself to a bench Pokemon. All rule box abilities except futures. So it shows off all rule box abilities except futures while it's in the active. That's pretty good though. Oh, let's go. We got the squad. Heavy Baton also works on it. Yeah, future's starting to look pretty good. They're giving us the Diplin. So that means they're going to give us like the stage 2, right? That exists. Counter catcher, but does 70 damage. So if you're behind on prize cards, you can bring up one of their Pokemon into the active and do 70. Oh, wait, no, it's just like bring up and do 70. You have to be behind on prize cards, though. Yeah, the Ursaluna does what we thought did. This Pokemon's Blood Moon attacks cost 1 colorless less to use for each prize card your opponent has already taken. And then 240 for colorless. You can't use this during your next turn. So it's just like a comeback Pokemon. It'll be interesting, especially in like control instead of using Radiant Charizard, to be honest. It could be like better than Radiant Charizard in like control as like a comeback card. That'd be interesting. That's like the most interesting way I can think of utilizing it. Oh, no, reset stamp? Oh. I literally just made it an A-spec. That's pretty good. That's a good one. We have Iono though. Is that much better? You could like, so I'm just trying to like think about like situations. You could definitely do some. It's not stamp. It's not stamp. It says you draw 5, they draw 2. Oh wait, it's Roxanne. It's a Roxanne. It's a Roxanne -1 item card. Oh, that's not as exciting. Roxanne into Erie? Maybe. So you could either use this plus Boss, or you could use Iono or Roxanne plus Prime Catcher. The Prime Catcher route sounds better. It's 5-2 if your opponent took a KO. Oh, it's if your opponent took a KO, so you can like play it super aggressively. So you can play it like turn 2? Sheesh. Okay, that could be pretty good actually. It's when your opponent takes a KO. All right, that actually might be pretty good. I actually take it back. This actually might be a pretty good one, to be honest. You may use your card only if one of your Pokemon is knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Enhanced Hammer? Dude, why did they reprint Rocky Helmet again? No, is that Lucky Helmet or Rocky Helmet? You may only use this card if one of your Pokemon is knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Both you and your opponent shuffle their hands to their deck. You draw 5, your opponent draws 2. Is that Lucky Helmet or is that the other one? Is Lucky Helmet? What does Lucky Helmet do again? When you get hit, you draw 2 cards or something? Do you attach a special energy? Does it discard or... Discard special energy. If it's KO, draw 2. Is that what Lucky Helmet did? I don't even remember it. What was the deck it was played in? Was it played in the Gyarados deck? Oh shoot, new stadium, new supporters. Whenever the Pokemon on this card is attached to your active Pokemon in his damage right input deck, even if the Pokemon is knocked out, draw 2 cards. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Damage or KO. How about is massive for control? Nah, you're capping. Future and ancient energy because they're bringing enhanced hammer back. Maybe. Maybe. Stadium if you played a supporter heal 10. Seems pretty weak. Yo, appreciate the 2-month resub there. Lizard. Appreciate it. After that, if community center's on the field, this manager is not trashed, but is returned to the deck and shuffled. That sounds terrible. Draw 2 cards. After that, if community center is on the field, this manager is not trashed, but is returned to the field or returned to the deck. That sounds awful. Oh, I can hang on. I can close that real fast. Where is it? Oh, we already switched over. Never mind. Too late. Oh, let's just see other artworks of the cards. Is this Manaphy even good? What does this Manaphy do? That's Fion, homie. Same difference. First supporter they chose. Choose up to 2 Pokemon from your hand, reveal them, and shuffle them to your deck. Then search your deck for a number of Pokemon equal to the number of Pokemon you shuffled in, reveal them, and put them into your hand. So it's like double Pokecom on a supporter. Maybe. It could be okay. Double Pokecom on a supporter. So I want to reveal the Iron Thorn text. Yeah, that's exactly what everyone in chat is saying it did. We'll get dead enhanced hammer. Not really. If you're attacking, I mean, it just depends. If you're attacking with Chinchino, you're KOing the Chinchino, like someone said in chat. Like, if you're gonna enhance hammer the Chinchino and not knock it out, they're probably winning. So, I think they'd be alright. I think they'll be all right. Yeah. So Iron Thorns. While Pokemon's in the active spot, Pokemon with a rule box in play, except any future Pokemon don't have any abilities. Iron Thorn seems pretty good, to be honest. That seems pretty good at slowing some stuff down, potentially. You can E-hammer the gift and play Iono. That's true. That's fair, actually. Yeah, you can E-hammer the gift. That's actually... That could be a big deal. That could be a big deal. 2 gifts. Yeah, load up our Chinchinos with 2 gifts now. You can hammer the Mist if you play Moon or Tina. True, true. Also, we have an answer for Mist Energy now. There's still got to be like a decent amount of new cards as well that are going to be good in this as well, for sure. I mean, the Moon is a little bit underwhelming. And they didn't show us Ogre Pond, which is kind of... I thought we'd see Ogre Pond for sure, but I'm sure that'll get revealed eventually. Yeah, honestly, the reset stamp, the double reset stamp actually seems pretty decent, to be honest. Ogre Pond isn't in this set. Oh, Ogre Pond's not until the next set. Oh, okay, maybe never mind then. I guess that makes sense then. I thought this set was the Mask of Change set, but I don't know. I didn't keep up with any of that. Been saying this all night. Oh, I've not been paying attention at all. They'll show Hide Apple tomorrow, maybe? Did they reveal cards tomorrow? Doesn't that just instantly make Future the BDIF? I mean, no. You just have to wait and see what ends up being good. Are you talking about like Iron Thorns making it instantly the BDIF? No, it's just not how things work. You just like the cards come out, and then you have to wait to like play with the cards and see what's actually good, and what works and what doesn't, and then what can counter what is good to make something else new good. Is there more games tonight? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they're playing the rest of Top Cut tonight. I'm assuming they're playing the rest of Top Cut tonight. I don't think they're waiting another day. Like today for us is Sunday for them. Well, today for me is Sunday for them. It's about to be Sunday for me here soon too. Like I don't think they're gonna plan to play Top Cut on Monday, but so it should be soon. The eyes on their plushies though. Yeah, it's kind of just a little bit glazed over. Imagine turn 2 Arven for Roxanne. Stalemate's about to go crazy. Honestly, yeah, you could go like turn 2 counter catcher Roxanne. Can you just unfair stamp Luxray turn 2? Yeah, you could go Luxray. You could go Luxray plus stamp turn 2. And plus counter catcher as well. Oh, they're showing off some decks. Oh, this is the deck that he played in the tournament, actually. With the two Great Tusk. Is there enough ancient cards in this list? I feel like there's a lack of ancient cards in this list. I guess it's more of a Roaring Moon deck. It's more of a Roaring Moon EX deck. Oh, there's 4 Dark Patch. Yeah, it's more of a Roaring Moon EX deck, I guess. You just have kind of both options. There's no fighting energy. Yeah, you can't. Well, you can't use Great Tusk's second attack. You just use the mill attack. Are they showing lists from top 16? I don't think so. I think the lists for top 16 are being hidden because the players still have to play against each other. One-third is ancient. Is there that many ancient cards in here? I guess there is, isn't there? 7, 8, 9. Yeah, sure. True. I feel like when I see ancient lists, though, it looks like it has way more than that. But maybe it's just in the Pokemon department. But there's like the Roaring Moon EXs that are like taking up that space. This is just a day 2 deck list. So how would you feel about ICs being 3 days long with day 3 being top 8 and everyone knowing everyone's decks? I'd be fine with that. Fine with me. I think going into top 8 of any major tournament, deck list should become public. The CM card is just horrible for the game. It's such an unhealthy mechanic being able to do that with an item card. Now I sound like Jake Gearhart. Let's just wait and see what happens. Let's just wait and see what happens. Doesn't the reset stamp ace spec make Mill stronger? I mean, maybe. But also, let's just wait and see what happens. Let's wait and see what happens. new Roxanne stamp might just be might just get banned. It seems way too strong. It does seem strong. It does seem strong. Yeah, because you can just go like turn 2 stamp, right? That can be your plan. Is you sit there, they knock out, turn 2 stamp, then you start cooking. I mean, yeah, Jake, you are right. It could start to create some weird stalemates. But maybe we finally have a card that like balances out Prime Catcher, right? Let's think about it that way. Like maybe instead of taking an aggressive knockout, you sit to wait, you set up your B-Barrels and your Pidgeot, so that way if you get unfair stamped, you have a response, right? Like now it's just gonna probably have people just like second guess whether or not they should take that first knockout. And maybe you have to wait and set up your board state a little bit more. Or gives you a way to aggressively punish aggressively punish aggressive decks, or have an aggressive response to aggressive decks. That's what I should say. Unfair stamp. You can play this card only if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck. Then you draw 5 cards and your opponent draws 2 cards. All right, we're going to another break before top 16. Oh, I thought it literally looked like they were about to cut to a break there. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Hopefully we're getting into top 16 after this. I'm assuming that's what's happening next. It's taking us a little while to get here, but we've seen the card reveals. Reset stamp looks cool. Enhanced hammers, all right. The supporters were pretty lame. The stadium was pretty lame. Blood Moon, Ursa Lunas, whatever. Yeah, the reset stamp thing is interesting for sure. I'll be right back. fact this card is passive helps significantly with this. Prime Catcher is proactive, so prizing sucks, but the existence of Stamp in a list means your opponent has to play around it regardless of if you have it or not. Jake Gearhart back with the takes. I was just finding someone asking about the pricing issue with Ace-Specs. But I feel like no one ever discussed... Well, actually, hang on. Maybe that makes sense, though. I was going to say that I feel like no one ever discussed the pricing issue of Ace-Specs back when we had old Ace-Specs. But I guess that makes sense because the most played Ace-Specs were Computer Search and Dowsing Machine, which didn't have like heavy impact for like combo plays. But now decks like or cards like the Reset Stamp and stuff can have like high impact plays or have high impact combo plays. Reset Stamp and like the Prime Catcher, so pricing them is more relevant than pricing like Computer Search, which I guess is fair. Why no one really discussed the idea of like pricing stuff. But pricing Life Deal and G Booster was widely discussed. I don't remember it being that big of a deal, but I mean you just played Town Map, right? Play Town. Well, Life Do is different. You wanted to be using that as soon as possible, but the fact that you can turn to Boss Roxanne while not playing using your supporter for turn is beyond crazy. That's kind of cool though. Like, yeah, you can go turn 2, Reset Stamp, Counter Catcher. turn 2, your opponent takes a knockout. Like, all right, cool. Reset Stamp, Counter Catcher. Imagine you're like a Guardy deck and you go like Reset Stamp, Counter Catcher, Screamtail, and like snipe something off the bench. Like, all right, go ahead. There's also like the possibility of the Luxray and the Eerie. You have no way to control your opponent's top deck. That means the opponent went for a turn 1 KO. That's true. Your opponent doesn't have to go for a turn 1 knockout. That's very true, Jake. True. Also, you can play stuff like Mew EX and stuff to counter it, right? Also, like, how consistent will you be able to pull off those combos as well? Yozel, sorry if someone has asked you this before, and if it's out of the current topic, I'm gonna stop reading your question right there, and you can ask me the question again, but without apologizing, and then I'll answer the question. Turn KO should be illegal. What? That's just not true. You don't actually feel that way, Jake. The game would get super boring if there was no aggressive decks. Grabber 2. Yeah, Grabber plus Luxray, broken. Turn 2, Reset Stamp, Grabber. Is there any way to control your opponent's top deck, though? Wouldn't the meta be different if this game was just best of 1? Not too much, no. Maybe a little bit. Gothitelle? Can Gothitelle control the top deck? How's the interaction between Iron Thorns and Fluttermane work? Is it whichever entered the active spot? Second? I think so, yeah. That would be it, yeah. I wonder if Moon plays Unfair Stamp or Prime Catcher because you can Darkrai V-Star for the A-Spec back. That sounds pretty good to me. But Roaring Moon doesn't seem like it's very good with like rotation plus new set. It doesn't seem like it's very good. I could be wrong on that. I guess I just haven't seen it in results from Japan yet. Iron Thorns only shuts off rule box Pokemon, so Fluttermane always wins. Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true, very true. All right, so we got the top 16 bracket, but I have no idea who any of the players are or what decks they're playing. Let's get it though. We're getting right into the action. I'm so hyped for some more Pokemon action. You guys have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. First, it took them forever to leak. And they took away our action. I'm pile shuffling real fast. I heard one of the casters say Lugia, so maybe Lugia. Great Tuscan top 8. Great Tusk is in top 16. Not top 8 yet. Dude, a Great Tusk dub would be crazy. A Great Tusk dub would be crazy. Prediction? Yeah, I'll start to load it up. I'm going to wait a little bit, though, because I want you guys to be able to see what decks they're playing before you predict. So I'll give it a second. It didn't take them forever to leak. They just kept their promised time. True. That's fair. Blind predict? No, there's no point in that. Yeah, I want to add like some level of like skill, not skill, but like nuance to the prediction. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so this is their second top 16 in Champions League, it looks like. You know, like, you know, be able to work off something. Predict off vibes. And make our predictions just off vibes. Countercatcher Unfirst Stamp Eerie is going to be so sick. Is there anything cool to use other than Eerie? Luxray, bro. Luxray, Jake. What are you, you're trolling. Luxray, Arbok. Grabber. Oh, now they're showing us the matchups. Okay, it is Ancient Box. Ancient Box up against Charizard B-Barrel. Let's get it. You can use an attack too if you want. Yeah, and we can attack for turn. It's broken. I think the bigger thing though to figure out with the card though is like what supporter are you comboing it with that makes it. I guess like the early the power of the early disruption is like the value you're getting. 1 TM Evo prized, but they might play 2. Charmander, a Bidoof prize. The Bidoof being prize honestly is like the bigger deal than the Charmander for sure. We'll see who's going first or second here. Yeah, the ancient. So this is actually one of like the bubbles in the 11-3. The Charizard players coming in at 11-3. Maybe it was what was I saying? All right, Charizard is going first. They did open Radzard, which will be a tough early knockout for Roaring Moon if it does stay in the active. I assume Charizard's going first because they drew a card for turn. Yeah, there's the Nest Ball. I wonder if they also played the Pidgeyline or not. Or if it's just straight Zard B-Barrel. There might be no Pidgeyline, although we have seen a couple Pidgeylines. I thought I saw a Colress in there, actually. Maybe saw a Colress. Iono, Vitality Band. Being very thorough with the prize checking. You love to see it. Do they give them a little bit more time in Top Cut? Or is it still just 25 minutes? Have you seen TM Devo used at all? We haven't seen it been used. One Charizard deck did play TM Devo, but they prized it. Yeah, not very much TM Devo. Thinking about the Charmander. Goes for the Charmander. They have an Ultra Ball as well, and an Iono. Keeping Switch and Prime Cat. You kind of have to keep the Switch. What is that last card in hand then that they kept? I assume it's gonna get a Bidoof here. We'll see though. I guess you could theoretically go for like Rotom if they play it, but yeah, he does go for the Bidoof. I don't know what the other cards in hand are, to be honest. Bidoof, Charmander. Pass. It is like Switch and Prime Catcher in the hand. I don't know what the other card is. Let's see if we can get that turn 1 attack off here. Unfortunately, it is a Radiant Charizard in the active, so you actually can't take the knockout with the Koraidon here. You can only punch it, which is pretty unfortunate. Actually, the hand looks... Can't see the full hand. They're not showing me the full hand. What's in the back of the hand there? It looks dead. The hand's dead. Dude, best of 1 strikes again, bro. Let's go. But I think the draw supporter on the other side might be an Iono. So that will save them. Is this top 8? No, this is top 16. Best of fun. Yeah, that's a good meme, to be honest. I like that. The best of fun. They can thin out the deck a little bit. I guess attached to the active and pass is basically all you got here. This is definitely a deck that wants to be aggressive. The Roaring Moon deck wants to be aggressive. You want to attack turn 1, and then kind of go from there. Is top cut really still best of 1? Yeah, top cut is still best of 1, yeah. Getting out the energy here. Yeah, no draw power. The hand is dead. The hand is dead. I wonder if the Charger player has anything to play around that, like a potential dead hand. They didn't get a dark energy or a fighting energy out of the deck. Oh no, there's a Sada on hand. Okay, it's not completely dead. There's a Sada on hand. Sada the fighting to the active. Let's get to draw 3. All right, they're alive. They're alive. Hopefully we can find Greninja here to continue to some draw power. I see a prime. Ooh. No, it's not the prime catcher. It's the other thing. Oh, there was Greninja as well. Okay, they got the Greninja. Let's go. They played the ancient ace spec here to just draw cards. Jet energy. Okay. I don't really want to give the opponent Artisan here. Let's throw down some tools. And then probably attach active and just swing. You only swing for 60, but I don't think you really want to give the. Oh, wait, is it attack? Is it not? Oh, they're not going to go for the knockout here? Oh, or not the knockout, excuse me. The attack to set up for a 2-hit KO. They're just going to chill. Interesting. Okay. What's the energy up? Let's see if Charizard can pull off a knockout this turn. You definitely want to attack. Actually, do you even knock that thing out? It has the booster capsule on it. So how much HP does that thing have? Immediately into the prime catcher. So wants to get a knockout on this first turn and goes for the Greninja. Seems good. They got to find Candy Charizard, though, off this. So they're all in on hoping this Charmander can pull it off. Or Charmander can become a Charizard. There's the Charizard. I see the Poffin. Oh, hold up. We got Ultra Ball. That means B-Barrel. We also have another Charmander. So we're not losing our only Charmander in play here. And also a Poffin as well. So it's going to Poffin, thin out the deck here. Then Ultra Ball away the supporter card probably and the energy. Does play the triple Bidoof here. So it's probably a 3-3 B-Barrel line. Or maybe 3 Bidoof. Let's play 3 Bidoof because there's a Bidoof prize, I believe. Oh, no. Was it a B-Barrel prize? Actually, I don't remember. Whole squad getting set up here, though. And then Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. Giving up the Maniac or whatever it's called. And the energy. I don't know why they're thinking about that so hard. You always go for this line, try and find Candy Charizard, I think. Or you try and find the candy for the Charizard. The Prime Catcher is used, but in this matchup, honestly, your ace spec probably doesn't matter that much. Like, it'd be nice to kept your Prime Catcher for later, but this is like an aggressive matchup, so your ace spec just does not matter. So will they find the candy here off the B-Barrel for 4? Yeah, I don't know the HP on the Koraidon. Is it like 140 or something? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got it. And the second B-Barrel for next turn. I think this is a 3-3 B-Barrel line. Here comes the heavy ball. I thought there was a Bidoof prized. Yeah, there was a Bidoof. It's like a 3-3 B-Barrel. Taking the Charmander, maybe. You could just fail this. The Charmander would be like reasonable to take, but it is going to clog your hand. Oh, opts for the Bidoof, actually. Interesting. Maybe they're going to discard it with an Ultra Ball or something here coming up. If they have an Ultra Ball in hand, maybe on the next turn they're looking for something to thin out of the hand. I don't think you're really trying to, unless you think the B-Barrels are going to get chased down in this matchup, but I don't really see that happening, to be honest. I don't think the Ancient Box can take their time to boss B-Barrel, but I could be wrong on that. Comes a load up. Put it on the only other thing you could have done, you could put it on Radiant Charizard there, but ends up on the Charmander. And then there's the knockout on the Greninja. And I don't know what that prize card was, but it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to like remember what it was, but I can't. All right, so Koraidon's up. How much HP does that thing have? 140. So it has 200. So currently Charizard can't KO it without a vacuum, which is actually interesting. So you can get like a 2-hit KO here from like Koraidon into Roaring Moon, or like, could you go Koraidon? I don't think so. There's a counter catcher in the hand. But once again, the hand looks kind of dead. There's Vessel counter catcher, but yeah, no draw power from the Greninja is kind of brutal. Not having access to the Greninja draw power here is kind of brutal. So you could Vessel for an energy and then counter catcher KO B-Barrel, or you could just Vessel for energy and punch the active. I almost like Vessel for energy, punch the active a little bit more. As soon as you knock out that B-Barrel, the Charizard's going to come back and start knocking you out. Yeah, that hand is dead. Definitely a dead hand right there. Vessel's away a counter catcher. Yeah, I feel like you just want to punch the active. I don't think you want to give the Charizard player the ability to just like start to run over you. That sounds kind of scary. So I feel like you want to avoid drawing a prize card here. Until you get a couple more top decks of trying to draw out of this and hope that the Charizard player can't find Vacuum or Boss. We'll see what they choose to go with though. Nest Ball as well. Continue to thin out the deck. Probably just going to grab another Roaring Moon here. We'll see though. Yep, another Roaring Moon. And I think it has another one in hand or something. Would you ever counter catch a Zard? Counter catching Radzard is weird because you're not building up towards anything. You're just going for like a full stall then. I don't hate it though, I guess. I do kind of like the idea of getting this hidden on the Charizard while you can, and hope that it can't respond with a prize card. Hope they can't respond with a prize card themselves. I like this a little bit more than trying to fully trap the Radzard, because you want to be proactive about like drawing prize cards and stuff as much as possible. But maybe you could have kept double counter catcher there and instead gone counter catcher. You could have kept double counter catcher there and gone counter catcher Charizard, and then next turn counter catcher Charizard, or the turn after counter catcher Charizard. So it's what? It's got 200 HP with the tool card, so Charizard can't KO it. But if you boss or vacuum here, you're still drawing prize cards. And I think that's what you want to look for here for sure. Is probably just boss KO the Roaring Moon off the bench, or vacuum the active KO that. Another B-Barrel is out. Draw 3. We haven't seen an Ultra Ball yet. It was kind of weird that they went with the Heavy Ball play there, but it does increase their odds of like finding the Charmander off the prize cards by keeping the Heavy Ball in the prize cards. It does look like they drew an Ultra Ball here though. And they might have another Charmeleon to set up further the board. Yep, there it is. Another Charmeleon. Looking good. You can draw with the next B-Barrel. Still no boss or vacuum yet. You really probably don't want a 2-hit KO. Or, yeah, you don't want a 2-hit KO a Koraidon, I don't think here. So, B-Barrel number 2 for 3. Now, you could hit this Koraidon and find vacuum later as well, of course. You could find the vacuum later. And I'm sure there's a vacuum probably in this list. I guess there could be no vacuum, but there's the Arvin. Let's see if there's a vacuum grab here. Vitality Band, no vacuum. Maybe they just don't play the vacuum, actually, because there was no vacuum prize, right? Unless I'm tripping and already forgot, which is possible. Oh, no vacuum, no boss. So they are 2-hit KO in this Koraidon. That's not good. I feel like that's not a good trade. I think I saw it. Oh, maybe it's in their hand then. There was a vac there. They have vac. In the prize cards or in the deck? No, it was in deck. Oh. So they're just choosing not to go with the vacuum this turn? What if they can't find it next turn, though? Well, I feel like you'd want to remove the attacker from play here, though. Otherwise, this thing's knocking you out, right? They're doing 180, 180. I'm trying to think of like a reason to not... Yeah, I'm trying to think of a reason to like not get the knockout this turn. Like you can obviously get the vacuum next turn. But what would be the reason from not doing it this... Like I guess if it's guaranteed, like why would you want them to be able to attack with the Koraidon again? Vacuum is one less ancient card in the discard. Well, the vacuum would put it in the loss zone. But that doesn't even really matter for the next turn. The Koraidon's what is KOing you. Your opponent's knocking you out with the Koraidon. But if you KO the Koraidon, they maybe don't knock you out. It's just so that line there never makes any sense to me, to be honest. To not go get the vacuum off the Arvin there. I guess they really want to prioritize the Super Rod, but you didn't need the Super Rod even... Like this turn, you still don't even need Super Rod to be able to attack again. I don't know if I like that. Because now you need to find the vacuum this turn. Unless you're attacking with Charmeleon. I guess you could try and go like attack with Charmeleon, attack with Radzard. There's the vacuum. It's still there. Often gets used. Nothing grabbed. They got Arvin. They got Switch. They get Arvin for the vacuum now and then put the Bidoof in the loss zone. I wonder if it's a 3-3 baby barrel or a 3-2 baby barrel. Switch into the other Charmeleon. And draw. So saving the Arven here. Not committing it immediately. I guess you maybe want to find Charizard though, I guess, as well, right? There's the Charizard now. So you can go Charizard and now you go Arven. Because I guess otherwise you'd have to Arven for Ultra Ball, to be honest. So I guess it makes sense. Burning the Switch was interesting though. I don't know how many other Switch cards they have left, but could their Radiant Charizard get trapped in the active? I think it's possible the Radiant... Burning that there was interesting. Would he vacuum and counter catches the moon with energy this turn? But that's like the thing with that though, Victor, it's like the same thing as just knocking out the Miraidon last turn, because then the moon has to come up to punch you. But the moon possibly whiffs the KO. See, now they're playing around it as well. They're going with boss on... Is this like... This is interesting. They're still choosing to not play the Arven for the vacuum. But I guess this makes more sense this turn because you want to make sure the Roaring Moon comes to the active to knock it out because it has the energy. But once again though, we should have still vacuumed like 2 turns ago, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to still have not gotten vacuumed 2 turns ago. Not getting vacuumed this turn, I think is probably fine, to be honest. Not getting vacuumed this turn seems okay. Yeah, I thought this was in a really good spot for the Charizard player, but then not vacuuming on that last turn was so bizarre. I don't know. That was so weird to not get vacuum on the last turn because you potentially limit your Charizard from getting knocked out. Playing around Iono? No, they're not playing around Iono. They have 2 B-barrels set up. They do not care if they get Iono. They just do not care. Pokegear before the Artisan might have been a mistake. There's no Iono on the last turn. Used Artisan, but didn't take anything off the Artisan. Are they playing around Counter Catcher? No, Counter Catcher was still active. Well, no, that's true. So Counter Catcher, I guess they could have been preventing the... But there was 2 Counter Catchers played already at that point, right? Oh no, the Ancient player still had 1 Counter Catcher left. No, but the Ancient player was still behind on the prize exchange. So Counter Catcher was still playable. Even if they knocked out the Miraidon, Counter Catcher was still playable, right? They just play Pokegear, not Artisan? Oh. Well, didn't they just search their deck, or am I trolling? Oh, they just used Sada and then picked up their deck. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with... So it was like, what, the Ancient player hadn't drawn a prize card. Charizard drew 1 prize card. Charizard drew 1 prize card, so Counter Catcher was active. I guess it prevents like a future Counter Catcher from being active. But I don't think it still matters though. All right, looks like it's not going to be any kind of penalty or anything. Well, hold on. They're not done. All right, the judges are talking through it. Hopefully not a penalty here. The guy on the right said judges ban his ass. It looks like they said shuffle the deck. Doing a judge shuffle. Hopefully, I don't know why it has to be a judge shuffle here, but it's not that big of a deal. Sure. No cut on the judge shuffle, I guess, over there as well. Hopefully not a prize penalty. Now, where are the energy going to go? You probably set up moons, right? Do you even ever set up another Koraidon? I feel like just setting up moons makes more sense. Maybe 1 to each, though, I guess, is fine. But you want to be able to KO this Charizard next turn, so you need to follow up with a moon. I don't know what else they're doing here now. Any prize penalty means the game is over? No. It'd be pretty tough to win from a prize penalty at this point. Did he look at the deck or just picked it up? He looked at it, yeah. But it looks like it's not going to be any kind of prize penalty. We'll see though. All right, we're still playing the Sada. Okay, so it's going with the split. One on Koraidon, one on the one on the moon. All right, we're there. We did it. I think drew into a vessel there, so could vessel for has super rod, has superior energy retrieval. Maybe not a vessel actually. Getting Greninja back in play would probably be pretty good, to be honest. Does our player just avoid putting more ancients in the discard pile for the moon player to get closer to KOing? I mean, the moon player can never one-hit KO Charizard, so you would just be concerned with two-hit KOing. But the Koraidon two-hit KO'd the first Charizard because it existed. But if you KO the Koraidon there as the Charizard player, then they don't have the Koraidon set up and they couldn't whiff the KO. So I don't see a world where it ever makes sense to have not gotten vacuum there and just got the prize cards. Heavy ball here. There's the vacuum there. Are we using the vacuum finally? Well, now we're using the vacuum because we don't have a boss, right? Vacuum's got to come into play here now, finally. Yeah, the ancient deck never gets to one-hit KO potential on a Charizard. There's the vacuum. We did get the prize card. One thing that could have happened as well is they could play like 2 switch cards and like heal it out of vacuum range, which would be bad. Radiant Charizard's being set up now as well. The Charizard player is behind on the prize trade here though, right? With the way this is going, isn't the Charizard player behind on the prize trade? The Charizard player is going to get a KO this turn. Oh no, they're going to go down to 2. Never mind. The Charizard player is going down to 2 here. Never mind. I thought they were at 4 still. But yeah, we go down to 2, and then I guess we do just win the prize trade on board, to be honest. So the out for the ancient player is like Iono at this point, I think. That's the only line of play I can see here to actually make a comeback here at this point. I think you play enough ancients to eventually KO the Zard. I don't think so. I don't think the deck plays that many. You'd have to have. There's no way to KO a Charizard. You'd have to have, what does it do? 70 plus 10? You'd have to have 26 ancient cards in your discard pile? No shot. You maybe play that many, but getting all of them in your discard pile is not happening. No shot. Okay, there's the KO. And then we will have to follow up Radzard into Charizard for the last 2 prize cards here. So the prize trade is like very heavily in the Charizard player's favor at this point. I can't even think of a win condition here, basically. With double B-barrel set up as well, there's like no win condition. So a list that played Grant, Cobalion, and Max Belt. Okay, now you're kind of cooking. All right, I can get behind that. Grant, Cobalion. Oh, wait, Grant doesn't work for Roaring Moon, though, so it's still not a one-hit KO potential. The Cobalion does lead to one-hit KO potential, and so does the Max Belt. But they don't play Max Belt. They could play the Cobalion, though. They could play the Cobalion. Maybe Boss B-Barrel. They don't have Switch. I think that is a potential win condition here. Actually, is to just stall the B-Barrel. But and honestly, the Charizard player doesn't have that many cards left, so they probably would deck out in time if we're just going draw pass. So if there is a gust effect here, there isn't. But if we do find one, is there a counter catcher at the back of the hand? Maybe counter catcher B-Barrel pass. It could work. They're counting the cards left in the deck. Zard player didn't have all the Charmeleon, so the opponent still has an out with Iono. That is true. The other Zard isn't in play, but maybe the Zard player is playing around the potential of the Charizard DX getting one-hit KO'd, even though it seems very unlikely, if not impossible. So with that in mind, you wouldn't want to leave a 2-prize Pokemon in play. And with double B-Barrel, you're not whiffing either, though, to be honest. Like with double B-Barrel, you're hitting the Charizard. Okay, goodbye Fluttermanes. We're looking at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're hitting for 180 right now. That's weak. That's hella weak. Counter catcher is in hand, though. We could just see counter catcher on B-Barrel pass. What happens if they tie? The player ahead on prize cards wins. If they're going for the stall strat, they'd have to go for it like right now to have enough time to actually execute it. Otherwise the Charizard player will just win by being ahead on prize cards. But it looks like they're going for a knockout on the active. Oh, they play the... Oh no, they couldn't mill him. They play the Great Tusk Mill. The Charizard player did just count their deck, so I wonder if they are onto the strat here, onto the out. What about Tusk Countercatcher? Yo, Countercatcher B-Barrel and then Tusk Mill? That could be the move here. What is that? Oh, Squavette. Of course, the vet. We could see an Iono this turn, though, and then it might be hard. If we see an Iono this turn, it's going to be really hard to recover that combo. The Great Tusk combo. They chose not to bench it, though, because they didn't want it to get boss KO'd. There's a Squavette. They find the Iono. Cryptomaniac. What is that card called? Is it called Cryptomaniac? Draw 4. There's the Iono. Oh yeah, it's gonna be tough to come back after the Iono. I think you just play Iono here. Iono here, disrupt the hand. I don't know if they have a switch card left, to be honest. Oh, they have a Super Rod. Okay. They have Super Rod. That does recover energy, but you could mill the energy here off the Super Rod. Oh, you just don't play the Super Rod, though. You just do that hit. Okay. Oh, wait, but you can't retreat the... No, I think that is just game, right? Because you can just go Charizard plus 2 energy, and then you can retreat the active, or anything that gets gusted up, you can retreat. So yeah, getting the Super Rod here does just win the game here, I think. Yeah. Now you can't lose to mill. You get milled, you Super Rod into energy into Charizard. Cryptomaniac, put the Charizard on top, draw into the Charizard. Charizard accelerates the energy, you win the game. I think that is... Unless there's an Iono here. No, but if you Iono, you can't mill. Well, they might not be able to find the Super Rod and then the whole Charizard combo again, I guess. Artisan. They have the counter catcher in hand. They have another counter catcher. If they had gone for the counter catcher last turn, honestly, if they had gone for the counter catcher last turn and then went for the counter catcher this turn, they maybe could have won with the mill strategy. Because I don't think the Charizard player can retreat twice. I don't think the Charizard player could have retreated twice here, actually. But now that they only have one counter catcher, I think the game is over. Yeah. Does he have Zard in hand? No, but he's got Super Rod. So you just Super Rod a Zard back to the deck. And then you also get 2 energy with it. But yeah, there wasn't a possibility to retreat twice, to be honest. So if we had seen the counter catcher last turn and then we had drawn into counter catcher this turn, that could have been game. But now it doesn't seem so. Doesn't seem possible. It is crazy how often we've seen like the mill be like the win condition for this deck. No catcher was better. Oh yeah, you're right. In this situation, not catchering did make more sense, right? But we need to catcher last turn, but then you didn't need to catcher this turn because it's a Radiant Charizard that can't attack. There's the mill 4. The Super Rod in hand should lock up this game, I think. So you can play the Super Rod, play the Heavy Ball, play the Cryptomaniac, put Charizard on top. Play Heavy Ball, play Super Rod, put Charizard 2 energy back in the deck. Play Cryptomaniac, put the Charizard on top, draw into Charizard, accelerate 2 energy to the active, retreat, knock out with Charizard or Radiant Charizard. But it was close. Yeah, literally, if the Ancient Box player had played Counter Catcher last turn and didn't take a knockout, and then this turn had found the second Counter Catcher, I think they win by mill. I think they would have won with mill. If they draw into 2 energy, they lose, right? The B-Barrel is only going to draw 1 card, which is just the Charizard. Oh, he has to take 2 cards, I guess. But you get to choose the order. Wait, are they in the wrong order? Oh, okay, thank goodness. Because at first the Collapse Stadium was on top, but then he switched it. All right, there we go. I saw the gold on top. Yeah, me too. He did switch it, though. He did switch it. That was actually super, super close because of the mill. The mill win condition was coming in clutch at the end there. But there was there was that possibility, though. There was that possibility if we had just used counter catcher on that previous turn. So we should have had the realization at that point that that mill was the only win. So And once we realize that mill is the only win there, we should counter catcher to potentially run them out of ways to retreat. It's like mill after we trap something though. Trap them and then mill was the win condition. Yeah, you couldn't have counter catcher the turn before because they were tied on prizes. Oh wait, were they really tied on prizes at that point? Oh, was I just trolling then? Shoot, I guess I was just trolling. So we would have had to identify it like way more in advance. Even if you had put it on top, it was fine. Yeah, because he could have followed up with the Squavette. Yeah, maybe I was trolling then if they were on even prize cards. I didn't even remember that part. They were not tied. Who was ahead? They weren't tied on prize cards? Who was ahead, Ancient or Charizard? They were tied after he took the KO. Oh, yeah, Charizard. Yeah, no, yeah, I was right then. Dude, I'm getting gaslit in the chat again, bro. Yeah, so that was definitely the win. That was the route that the Ancient player should have taken for sure. Okay, I'm just making my notes. Was that top 16? Okay, next we're going into top 8. Actually, they might show us another top 16 match, to be honest. We'll see. They sometimes show like multiple matches from the round. Oh, let me do the prediction real fast. Choose outcome. Who won? Player on the right, right? Yeah. If you didn't kill the Zard, would the energy have been in the grave? I don't remember how many energy there were, to be honest. I think there still was at least 2 energy in the discard pile, yeah. Shouldn't there only have been 2 options since no winner can't happen? Yeah, it shouldn't be no winner. It should be it should be player on the left, player on the right, or win by prize cards remaining. That's what it should have been. Because like someone, if we do go to time, then it does come down to, if we go to time and it goes past the extra turn, then it would be like prize cards remaining. That's what the third prediction should be. But I'll fix that for the next one. 2 on Melon and 2 on the Zard for sure. 2 on Melon, 2 on Zard, 1 on Radzard maybe. What if time and prize cards are equal? Then it's next prize cards wins, which fulfills the whoever wins on prize cards wins. Yeah, if time runs out and the prize cards are equal, then it comes down to next prize card wins. Oh wait, does it actually put them in a... It comes down to next prize card wins, right? Or does it go to... If they're tied on prize cards when time is called, do they go to sudden death? Wasn't there a... Didn't we have a sudden death matchup in the last Champions League? I thought in the last Champions League there was a sudden death. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought there was. You keep playing till there's a lead? Okay, that's what I thought. Did I see the Iron Thorns that has Path as an ability? I mean, it doesn't quite have Path as an ability, but I did see it, yeah. Oh no, wait, it does have Path as an ability. Never mind, you're right. For some reason, I thought Path shut off all abilities, but that would have been too good. No, you're right. It does have Path in its ability. I was like, it's not quite as Path because Path shut off everything. But no, it does the exact same thing. It just shuts off rule boxes. Yeah, I did see it. I see it slightly different because of the freaking future thing, but it's basically the same thing. It protects your side of the field. It's definitely going to make Future Box better. That's for sure. It's pretty good. Yeah, but for all intents and purposes, it is basically Paths of the Peak. Except it has to be in the active, of course, but for some reason in my head I was like, this is not Paths of the Peak. Paths of the Peak shut off everything. But Paths of the Peak would have been disgusting if it shut off everything. You couldn't even use Comfy under Path. I like that it has to be in the active. Oh, it would be broken if it didn't have to be in the active. If you could put an Iron Thorns in play on your bench and shut off your opponent's abilities on their rulebox Pokemon, it would be broken. Isn't Blood Moon EX's attack really good? I mean, it's fine. It's interesting because every deck can play it. That's what's interesting about the Blood Moon EX's attack, is literally every deck can play it, which is interesting, I guess. It's not like Radzard, where Radzard's kind of limited. But now it lets you like play that comeback attacker and a different Radiant Pokemon as well. Like you can play Radiant Greninja and Blood Moon. It seems really, actually the Blood Moon seems kind of ridiculous in control maybe. Because you can do like Blood Moon plus Cape plus Iono to 1 or something and like start swinging on him. It's crazy tanky and can remove threats. Yeah, it does seem kind of ridiculous in control, to be honest, Jake. I agree. Work with Sharon's Care too. Yeah, Sharon's Care, Penny. It's cooking, it's cooking. Alright, we might be going to another break here. I'll probably go fill my water bottle if we go to a break here. Did I see Sajin's tweet from an hour ago? Yeah, what was Sajin's tweet? Sajin tweeted, thanks to ridiculous Korean circuit that allows players to change their decks after seeing the top cut bracket, both my top 16 and top 8 opponents completely changed their deck to counter Miraidon. The whole top cut is a joke. That kind of is a joke, right? Why is that? Why do you get to change your deck after seeing the top bracket? That seems stupid. That definitely seems pretty cringe, to be honest. So after the bracket is seeded, you can change decks. Why can you change decks? Why are people allowed? People just shouldn't be allowed to change decks in general, to be honest. I don't know why people are letting people change their decks. Couldn't he also have changed his deck? Yeah, but Sajin only plays Miraidon. Like yeah, that is true. That is true. Sajin could have not played Miraidon, but Sajin literally only plays Miraidon. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I guess that is fair. Like, it is fair that, well, then you could just change yours. It's kind of dumb still, whether he could or not. Yeah, it still feels kind of dumb, whether you can or not. It still feels kind of dumb. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. What about Worlds? Can you switch in day 2? You could, yeah, but there's no day 2 of Worlds anymore. Well, there might still be a day 2 of Worlds, but you won't be able to switch decks anymore. Like, it's not like old Worlds, day 1, day 2, where people had like buys to day 2, and then people who came from day 1 to day 2 could switch their decks. It's a little bit different. A little bit different. I'm new to the game. What decks are better for newer players? Charizard, Miraidon. What's the other one that I recommend? Roaring Moon. Those 3 probably. Back in Silver Tempest format, Indonesia could change their decks for top cut. One guy changed his deck to Quad Weezing Flying Pikachu and then immediately lost top 8 to Lugia. He switched his deck to Quad Weezing and then lost to a Lugia. That's funny. That is like a, I don't know, it just gets, it feels like it's just like it is true, like Sajin could change decks, but then it's like, I don't know, it just feels like it's so weird and like cringe to like go down like how many steps do you go down that, right? Like, do you go, oh, okay, well, I'm playing Lugia, so my opponent's gonna play Weezing, so now do I play like some cringe fighting deck that beats Weezing or something? Or not fighting deck, but you know what I'm saying, some cringe deck that beats Weezing. Like, I don't really like the idea of that. And I played I did this once as well. Back in 20, I don't know, 14, 15, regionals were day 1 was standard and day 2 was expanded. But if we didn't have more than 16 players in day 2, it cut straight to bracket. So I metagamed my round 1 opponent, and I knew they were gonna play Trevenant Excelgor. Even though we all had to switch deck. You didn't have to switch decks. You could play a standard deck, but that would be a terrible idea. So I played a fairy deck with Wonder Energy, so the Excelgor can't paralyze or poison me. Like I knew they were gonna play Trevenant Excelgor, so I was like, I'm just gonna play the fairy deck with the Wonder Energy. Oh, but even then in the moment, like, it just felt stupid. Like I was like, I'm gonna take advantage of this, obviously, but it still feels stupid to do this. I don't think everyone. It was different when it was like. It was different when you had more than 32 players. It was more than 16 or more than 32. I think it was more than 32. The regionals in Boston. No, it was in. Oh no, it was the one in Boston. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Ortiz. Yeah, it was the one in Boston. But a lot of the other regionals were bigger than that one, so you'd actually have real day 2s. So you wouldn't know exactly who you were playing against because there would be day 2 Swiss rounds. But if it was small enough, we cut straight to bracket going into day 2. When it was, maybe it was if there was only enough for top 8. I don't even remember. Maybe it was top 16 or top 8. But then if you had enough for like a top 32 day 2, instead of cutting to a bracket, you did Swiss rounds and then cut to a bracket. So then like you couldn't really metagame anyone, but you still could switch decks. But yeah, it was cringe, definitely. When you immediately cut the bracket and then change decks was definitely cringe. Not a big fan. That is the regionals that Dylan Bryan played. I lost to Dylan in the finals. I lost to Dylan in the finals, but it was close. I forget why I lost game 3 so badly, but I had a Mewtwo in my deck, so the matchup wasn't terrible for me because I had Mewtwo, and he didn't have a way to check Mewtwo, so I could just make a big Mewtwo and like nuke all of his Pokemon. I think in game 3 I prized like my trump card and all my energy, so I just like ran out of energy fast in game 3. But game 1 and game 2 were close. The whole day 1 standard, day 2 expanded thing was so strange. It was definitely strange. It did not make a ton of sense. It was pretty bad, to be honest. All right, all of our top 16 matches are done. We're moving on to top 8. I don't know who moved on, but 16th seed, 8th seed, 5th seed, 4th seed, 2nd seed, 7th seed, 6th seed, and 14th seed. So only 2 lower seeds won their matches, it looks like. The higher seeds won all their other matches. I just remember seeing people playing the same deck but adding Level Ball or Dark Patch. Yeah, there'd be like stuff like that, yeah. Do I play Smash? Nope. Just want to see some Future Box. We haven't seen any Future Box yet. We did see a... I don't know. I mean, I guess the Iron Hands deck you could call a Future Box, but it was really just Iron Hands, and it was just it was like Turbo Iron Hands. It was like always Iron Hands. It wasn't even like Turbo Iron Hands because the deck isn't built to like turn 1 Iron Hands. The deck was more like always Iron Hands because like after the first turn you just always attacked with Iron Hands. So that feels like the more accurate way to describe that deck. It wasn't really Turbo Iron Hands. It was always Iron Hands. At one point, Konami experimented with Constructed in Swiss and Sealed Slash Draft for Top Cut. Don't think that lasted long enough. Don't they do that kind of stuff with Magic though? Where like part of a tournament is like sealed or constructed, and then part of it is like standard? Or is that just like at Magic Worlds or something? Oops All Hands. Yeah, the Oops All Hands deck. Is it top 8 or top 16 again? I assume we're going to a top 8 match, but maybe they're going to show us a pre-recorded top 16 match. We'll see. Format at Pro Tours. Okay, yeah. I knew there was something. 3 rounds of draft and then 5 rounds of constructed. That's definitely interesting. Pro Tours are rough because the set you have to draft comes out right before the Pro Tour. Like how long ahead of time are the cards leaked or revealed before you actually have to play? What'd you do for a living before content creation? Landscaping. You have 2 weeks. That's a decent amount of time. You just have to like grind theory drafting on like, depending on what you see, what you should go for. That's kind of cool. Pokemon is not really built for limited. Is really not built. Yeah, Pokemon shouldn't do any kind of sealed or limited. But they have enough. There's enough cards in a set of the Pokemon TCG to like build it out. I feel like for like limited or sealed. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe Pokemon is always limited by its like evolution mechanic to ever be like a limited or sealed kind of thing. Winning top 16 locks up worlds, right? That's why he was so hyped. No, I'm pretty sure you have to get top 4 to get your worlds invite. But they're one step closer. Yeah, I think it's top 4. Is expanded even playable anymore? You can play like pseudo expanded on PTCG Live. Did you print cube products, fully seeded packs? Wait, what does that even mean? Where like the packs are like predictable as to what that will be in them and what you'll pull, or like what each pack will have. It'll draft would be the only way. Yeah, I guess maybe you'd have to be able to evolve or mutant evolve or whatever it's called. What is even in meta and expanded right now? I have no clue. I have no clue what people are playing right now. Does Japan have their own Worlds equivalent tournament, or do they play in Worlds with our cards? They play in Worlds with their cards. They play in our current format, which is usually their current format now. Like they design a cube, they seed the packs with those cards, and so that the packs are roughly packs are roughly equal in power level for drafting. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think it's gonna be a pre-recorded match. Maybe I'm wrong. We might be going to top 8 here, but I feel like the chairs and tables were empty for too quickly for their people to have gotten in there and sat down. We'll see. Could be another top 16 match. This next round is top 8 confirmed. All right, let's go. I felt like way too fast for people to show up into the chairs, but maybe I'm trolling. Four seed versus 5 seed is top 8. Wait, where'd you see the seed numbers? So that, am I trolling? Did I miss it? Yeah, it is top 8 though. Let's get it. Lugia versus Arctina, a classic showdown. Wait, was Lugia and Arctina ever in the same format? I actually don't remember. Well, no, they have been in the same format, but were they ever played at the same time in like a meta? Is this a classic showdown? I'm trying to remember. Did people ever play these decks at the same time? Oh yeah, back when it was single strike, right? When it was single strike. Dude, I think we got to give Lugia the edge here, to be honest. I'd give Lugia the edge here, I think, overall. All right, let's see. Yeah, when it was single strike Lugia. That's right, that's right. All right, predictions up. So it's not no winner. Wins on prize cards remaining. All right, the third option will be wins on prize cards remaining. Get your predictions in. Yeah, I feel like the Chinchino is just gonna carry, right? And also there's like the possibility for like a Lugia V-Star to KO like a V Pokemon as well. I think I would give the edge to Lugia here. I mean, predict how you want. No, I'm not trying to influence your predictions. Which you will. they ever print specific special energy cards like Wash? I mean, probably. Oh, the Verizian starts. That's not good. All right, that could be rough here. That could be rough here. The Verizian start's not great. And if we do see a turn 2 Lugia attack, it does just KO it. But what's the hand? Attach pass? A classic? Ooh. I see an Aroma. They're going for it. That finds a Chops. But why would they use that? That feels just like a mistake. Why would they use that now? Oh, they have a Chinchino in hand. Maybe they were trying to get the basic Chinchino to bench. Now, what are they going to get? An Archeops, but now it's just going to get potentially Judged or Ionoed away. Or you could have top decked an Archeops and then gotten ahead and got a second Archeops and Ultra, or then researched both of those away. It was incorrect to have played that Aroma here, to be honest. Unless they're afraid of... They see the Iron Leaves. Do they maybe not know what they're up against here? And they think it's like a deck that could turn 1 knock out the Lugia with like an Iron Hands? Like, do they think it's like some kind of future box deck? Maybe. That's also possible, I guess. The hand actually, I think, is a little bit awkward here as well, because there's a Chinchino prize and there's a Chinchino in the hand with the research. So I think it's possible to run out of Chinchino, like, pretty quickly. Can't really tell what that was, though. Little bench counting, bench the Snorlax, and pass. All right, let's see if we can get that Arc Energy, a classic. I see a switch in their hand as well. Maybe they'll even get off a Trinity Charge off the rip. Although, would you even want to do that? I don't even know if you'd want to do that. No, you probably would, as long as you can set up a follow-up Arceus you Starbirth with. May as well get more energy in play. I saw a TM Devo. Is there 2 TM Devo? Oh, there. Dude, I think there's 2 TM Devo. I see at least 1 TM Devo, but I think I saw a second. They do not like playing against Charizard. They hate Charizard. Got the Arceus. We have the energy. TM Devo the Chops. Yo, I'm down for it. Iona's getting sent to this card pile here, so I assume they have something to work with here. There's 2 TM Devo in that list, yeah. They have 2 TM Devo and the maximum belt. Why is he counting an empty bench? Did you forget how many Pokemon you can bench? No, he's probably just doing the count to like make sure he's comfortable benching Snorlax. Where he's like Snorlax, Chops, Chops, Chinchino, Chinchino. There's the switch in hand. You don't have to play it, of course. He's going all out though. And then here, see, this is why you shouldn't have, dude. That's why the Aroma turn 1 was so bad. Unless they were hoping for a basic. But I feel like you always gotta like prioritize. You gotta like more highly prioritize your Archeops. I don't like the Aroma play off the rip. Because also now there's a Archeops on the bottom of the deck, so you're less likely to draw into Archeops. I see a Luminion and an Ultra Ball in hand. If they play the Jack, they have the Jack combo. If they play the Jack. We'll see if they play the Jack. I feel like you want to definitely Nest Ball here for another Arceus. They go for the Bidoof? No access to Starbirth? Uh-oh. I don't love that. Now, the Tina is getting set up here. Well, no, but they play V-Guard, don't they? Honestly, this matchup seems really good for Lugia. You got V-Guard energy. Chinchino 1-hit KOs. Do they have Jack, though? A research would still be good here, because you have Ultra Ball for 1 Chops plus research to hopefully draw into another Chops plus a research. See what they got. They play the Jack. Got Ultra Ball. Okay, Aroma. If this gets heads, that's double. Got heads, that was double Chops in the hand. They can get a Minchino here. It looks like they play the Prime Catcher. I think I saw the Prime Catcher in there. So no Master Ball in this Lugia build. We have seen Master Ball in other Lugia builds. There he is. Everyone's favorite rat. Luminion for the Jack 1 time. Come on, Jack 1 time. Let's go! The Jack! Double Chops? Ultra Ball away the Chops? The poor man's Burnett? That's the KO on the Arceus. They have B-Barrel in hand. Oh, that's why they went for Bidoof, because they have B-Barrel in hand. I was like, no second Arceus here feels weird, but their hand is literally 3 energy and a B-Barrel. Oh, they got the Chinchino. I was like, why'd they get the Chinchino? But they have the V-Star in hand. So we can knock out the Arceus here with a V-Guard energy. Oof. You can load up 3 energy on the active, put a double turbo on the Snorlax or the Chinchino. I have probably just the Chinchino or the Minchino to be. Well, maybe it goes to the Snorlax. Actually, I'm not too hold on one or another. But you got the V-Guard. Yeah, the Tina player's not loving it. Now it's looking tough. How do you defeat this? Yeah, I don't actually know where the double turbo should go, to be honest, because we should definitely attach a double turbo out of hand. We can either like preload our Minchino, but the double turbos are more efficient on the Snorlax, so I'm not too sure. Oh, I guess the double turbo never makes any sense on the Minchino, right? Because of the -20, because you just want 4 non-double turbo energy on it. You could put 2 double turbo energy on it. You could have 5 energy on it, and 2 of them could be double turbos to get a KO. But this probably always makes more sense because of that, I guess. 2 prize cards. Does not get the Chinchino out of the prize cards, but has one in hand. Just get some more Pokemon Surge. That's fine. Is that the Virizion Sacrifice here? Virizion Sacrifice is interesting. I thought you would just definitely push up Tina and pray. Yeah, the Virizion Sacrifice here, I'm not a big fan of that. The draw is B-Barrel TM Devo. It's just the pass. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this one is cooked. Do they have the boss? Dude, they have boss on Tina. I mean, you don't have to do it, but I think you do just do it here, right? The only possibility of losing this game is if the Tina survives. Chinchino's cooking. Got boss for the Tina. This one is over. This is a fast one for sure. Hopefully they have a side station match going on, because that's it. It's chalked. This is the finals. No, this is top 8. Pack it up. They're thinking about not bossing here. I think you just always boss here. I don't think there's really a reason to not. Yeah, there it is finally. There's the KO. Down to 2 prize cards left. No threats. No threats on the Arctina player's side at all. If only TM Devo actually put the Archeops back in the hand. BBL for 1. The second TM Devo. The tech cards. Good against Charizard. Not very good against Lugia. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Pokemon RN. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Arc, but we got plenty of Yuri. Team Devo. Yuri. Gets rid of the aromas, and then TM Devos, the Lugia. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was a pretty one side. Honestly, though, I think even if the Arctina player had drawn a little bit better, like it was still looking like a good setup here for the Lugia player. It was still looking like a really good setup for the Lugia player. The matchup is probably a little bit closer than that, but like V-Guards on Lugia's, Chinchino being able to 1-hit KO. I think this is definitely a good matchup for Lugia. It definitely seems like it's a pretty good matchup for Lugia for sure. Is Lugia finally back? I mean, it's more back than it was last format. That's for sure. It's better than that, but yeah, hopefully they cut to the other stage match that's going on. We can jump into the middle of that match. He's very favored for Lugia. Yeah, I see he's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Lugia was basically a dead deck this format, but it could be, yeah. It could be like a tier 1. Well, not probably not tier. I probably won't be tier 1. Probably a tier 2 deck. We'll see. We will see. Might be there. Where's the hand's future box to fight the Lugia? It's a good question. That would stop him. Why did Lugia fall off? It's got too many bad matchups. I mean, it's mainly the Charizard matchup, right? Rhydon's a bad matchup. Charizard's a bad matchup. I don't know how it does against Roaring Moon, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess Roaring Moon's a bad matchup. Yeah, it's just like a meta. The meta shifts around what are the more popular decks is what kind of killed it. That's what kind of killed it. Wasn't so much like a new, like I said, it involves a new set release, but it wasn't like rotation or anything. How does qualification work in Japan? They have an auto invite system. Like if you get top 4 at this tournament, you get your Worlds invite. I think if you get top 16 at the Japan Championships, you get your Worlds invite. And then like the top 200 players in championship points also get their Worlds invite. They also have like a championship point system. So it's become pretty similar to our system. Or our system is becoming more similar to theirs, I guess. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, 6'4". Welcome to the pack. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Captain Coranola. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We're all out of rain, but we got plenty of grass. Roaring Moon's not bad because of the special energy that stops Moon. Oh well, now Jake, yeah, now. I was talking about this format, not future format. Future format, I have no idea how its matchups go, but against any 2-prize deck, you're probably in a fine spot because the Chinchino is pretty good at the prize trade. That means there's a fixed number in Japan that makes it to Worlds. I guess so. I didn't really ever think about it like that, but yeah, there might be. If everything I said is true, which I'm actually not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to it with what I said. Isn't there a card that lets you evolve a card you played that turn? Yes, if it doesn't have an ability. To evolve into a Pokemon that doesn't have an ability. Not gonna lie, I'm more of a single strike fan, but it gets rotated in April. Chinchino is dope though. Yeah, I mean it's pretty dope. Lugia's, I thought it would take a little bit longer for Lugia to come back, but I guess Chinchino was actually makes the deck cook, so I thought we need a couple more special energy to have more options to work with, but it might just be Chinchino. He is pretty hard. He's kind of swinging. That's maybe all we were missing, to be honest. The Chinchino build might go crazy. So 1-prize weird here. Yeah, 1-prize weird here. Can I request my Bulu Bucks payout in Coco Cash? Not today, Danny, but hopefully in the future we'll have that process set up. Oh, do I have to do the prediction? Is that what we're talking about here? All right, prediction. Choose outcome. Who won? Player on the left. A dub for the Rat fans. Would an A-Spec Battle Compressor make Lugia better? Yes, I think so. I think you would definitely play that over Master Ball. I guess you would maybe still play Prime Catcher, but that sounds pretty good. If you can go like Lugia for Irida for Battle Compressor, that sounds pretty good, yeah. Lugia for Irida for Battle Compressor. Is there something better than Irida? Lugia for Arvin? Whatever, same difference. We Battle Compress. You get rid of the chops. Goodbye. What is the thing called? Summoning Star? Haven't played in a few months because of work, but what's your favorite deck at the moment? I don't really have one. The new format, I mean, the current format's just kind of played out. I don't really have a favorite deck. I'm just ready for the next format. Seen any ancient boxes and cut? They could be there, but we haven't seen them now. The only decks we've seen is Lugia and some Charizards. Oh, Lugia, Charizard, Arctina, and Ancient Box. Oh wait, you asked about Ancient Box. I thought you said Future Box. We have seen an Ancient Box and cut. Ancient Box lost in top 16 to Charizard. Is this the only big event before we get the set? Yeah, this is the only big event before we get the set. Okay, what is this? Top 8? We got the Charizard player again up against an Arceus deck. I'm not gonna lie, playing Aroma is kind of cringe. Looks like Arctina. I didn't see if they got heads or tails there. It looked like a heads actually. Look, it was kind of shiny. But I guess, well, there's Grabber in their list. They play Grabber. What the heck else they got in there? Are they go for like a turn 2 Eerie Grabber combo? Did I actually see a Grabber there? It is pretty good against Charizard. It's like another card to use against Charizard. Maybe no TM Devos. I look like a Grabber. I don't know. I don't know about that. Got the maximum belt. That's pretty good for the Charizard matchup. Predictions? Oh shoot, yeah, we could do a prediction for this one. All right, prediction. I'm gonna give y'all a minute because we already know exactly what both decks are. All right, go ahead. Predictions up. Got the double turbo. They go for a second Arceus instead of a Tina. Interesting. All right, how good of a turn? They got. Oh, I was like, is that a Pokestop? I was like, no, it's got to be a TM Evo. We got Ultra Ball, TM Evo Energy. They're playing the Ultra Ball. Giving up a candy here, I guess, seems fine. The switch seems a little bit rough to give up, but you could have just gone like attach TM Evo, attach Energy, Iono there, to be honest. I don't think I hate that, but you probably want to play the Ultra Ball, just get more Pokemon set up. Guarantee another one. Like an arc probably for Charon's Loop. I don't know if they play Charon's. They might. Going for the Mander. This will play a what, a 3-2 B-Barrel line, I'm pretty sure. This is actually a pretty good draw then, because they have the TM Evo. Is there any Gardevoir? We did see one Gardevoir at 10 and 2, I think it was. Yeah, there was a Gardevoir at 10 and 2. And they did lose. They didn't draw very well though. They had a rough game. You definitely leave both those. There we go. Poffin has a Bidoof in hand as well, so you could go double Mander or Mander Bidoof and then have two Bidoofs on the bench. We got some options here. Also might be a Bidoof prize, I'm not sure. Just thinking about the second Bidoof there, it looks like. Because it wants to get a second double B-Barrel. It'd be kind of awkward though if your Charmeleon gets boss KO'd here though. Especially after giving up. Yeah, if the Charmeleon gets boss KO'd here, that'd be pretty awkward. I assume they're going to get one Charmeleon, one B-Barrel, but... Are they questioning how all these Pokemon made its way to the bench? Wait, did he just Iono for 7? Oh, did he draw 7 off Iono? Maybe. You have to declare which Pokemon to evolve, I think. Oh, how does TM Evo even work? Do you have to declare before you... You have to declare... I don't even know, because I've only ever used it on PTCG Live. So I can't even... No, you do pick first, right? You do pick. Is that what they didn't pick and then went for it? Maybe that was it, yeah. Technically supposed to pick before. I mean, it shouldn't be... Hopefully it's not like a huge deal, because he just searched his deck. So it's not like... It probably won't be any kind of prize penalty or anything. They might give him a warning. Probably just write him up. All right, looks pretty good. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, but Boss KO Charmeleon here, or honestly, Boss KO Charmeleon, or maybe even Boss KO B-Barrel, like either of those is really good for the Arceus player here, I feel like. I would almost lean towards Boss KO Charmeleon being a little bit better because there's 2 other Bidoofs in play, but I don't know. Maybe you do just go after the Bidoof here. Because if they have Bidoofs in hand, well, I guess you still want to establish 1 B-Barrel in case you could Judge. Wait, is Judge legal? I think Judge is legal. I don't remember. Maybe we should hit him with the grabber and decide afterwards. The arcs are out. What else we got? Judge is legal. Okay. Judge here would probably be decent. Well, it's like less good when they have B-Barrels. Yeah, Judge is good against Pidgeysar. It's not really good against B-Barrels when they have a B-Barrel established. All right, here we go. What's the play? What's the play? I don't know. Boss KO B-Barrel, honestly, I also don't hate Boss KO B-Barrel. I mean, maybe they don't Boss KO anything. I like Boss KO Charmeleon, especially because a Rare Candy was discarded. But I also like Boss KO B-Barrel. Azul, if there's a silver border artwork, it's legal. There is a silver border Judge. That is true. I do see a Judge in the deck right there as well. Hey, they got the grabber. Are we going to go for the grabber play? Lock it in. Let's do it. All right, so they like the boss play as well. I think I like the boss play as well. But I don't know what the boss here, though, to be honest. They're going for a Nest Ball, but they probably should just go for the Pokemon and save the Nest Ball, I feel like. I guess it depends on how many basics they have. All right, they go for the B-Barrel line. I don't hate it. Nest for a Tina, I assume. This one here, I just got the Tina, but I guess it does sit out the deck if you're trying to increase your odds of top decking a B-Barrel here, which it looks like is probably their route. Okay, B-Barrel down. That's the point of getting like the 3rd Bidoof in play as well, so you still have the potential of like double B-Barrel as the game progresses. It should be like what, Grass? Maybe you just get 3 for the Tina, to be honest. Grass, Grass, Psychic. Grass, Grass, Grass. Wait, what? Wait, is this all going to the Arc, I guess? Wait, why would we not go like 2 on Tina, 1 on Arc though? Does that ever make any sense? Is all going to Arc? We get nothing for our Tina? Set up for Iron Leaves? Oh, true, the leaves, bro. I was like, what the heck? What is going on here? But true. The Iron Leaves, that's fair. That's fair. You do want to be... Wait, but wouldn't you still want an energy on your Giratina? No, excuse your Giratina could get Gust KO'd. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, but if we're going for the Iron Leaf setup, shouldn't we Boss KO the Charmeleon? I feel like Boss KO Charmeleon is insanely good. If they've discarded a Rare Candy, and then we KO their only Charmeleon in play with the potential of the Iron Leaves comeback, I feel like Boss KO the Charmeleon is the better play here. Because then you force them into Candy Charizard, and then you KO that with Iron Leaves, and if they want to respond to the Iron Leaves, they need another Candy Charizard. They need back-to-back Candy Charizards with having discarded a Rare Candy. So I kind of like the Boss KO Charmeleon better because we have that play. Because we have the Iron Leaves play. More than the B-Barrel knockout, to be honest. I didn't really think about Iron Leaves at all, I'm not going to lie. But now that I've thought about the Iron Leaves, it kind of makes me think, hey, I kind of like the Boss KO Charmeleon a little bit more. If we're doing that. All right, we'll see what they get. They're lining up a Rare Candy. And I would assume a B-Barrel, but maybe they have B-Barrel in hand. So maybe they have Candy. They're going to get Candy Charizard here. No, they are going for the B-Barrel. Maybe they're going to set up double B. If they have a B-Barrel in hand, they could B-Barrel into B-Barrel and then B-Barrel into something else. And go for the... Well, I don't know. That's actually the... Maybe they're going to KO the Bidoof here with the Prime Catcher. Or are they just going to top deck B-Barrel and then draw into Prime Catcher on the next turn? Doesn't seem very good. Unless they have a B-Barrel in hand here. This makes sense, I feel like, if they have B-Barrel in hand. They don't. Why are they valuing the Prime Catcher so highly? Yeah, why do they value the Prime Catcher so highly there? But see, now the Iron Leaves is gonna potentially be able to do what we want. But yeah, see, that's why I still like the idea of... I mean, the KO B-Barrel was still solid for sure. But because of the Iron Leaves, I just kind of like that. I kind of like the Boss KO on the Charmeleon. Because there's also a Rare Candy in the discard pile. That's like another big reason for that. Wait, why did we not put the Iron Leaves down immediately? Are we not doing Iron Leaves here? Are we waiting? Are we waiting for a little bit? Oh, we're just gonna chill. We're just hanging out. We're not just gonna immediately Iron Leaves here. So we're gonna take our time. because we can't get KO'd yet. Well, but couldn't we like use Arc to KO a Bidoof later or something instead? We could go like Iron Leaf for 2, Arc for 1. So now they're gonna load up the Tina. Just chill out, take the time. But now the Charizard player can win the prize trade though. Now the Prime Catcher looks genius. Isn't this too slow? Isn't this too slow? Now it looks like the Charizard player predicted the future, because now they can go top deck B barrel, draw into Prime Catcher up the bench Arceus, draw the first 2 prize cards, or draw the first second prize card. Well, no, what I said was still correct. Yeah. It felt like attacking with another Arceus was good if you were KOing something. If they had like boss KO on the bench Charmander or a bench Bidoof, would it be better to KO Tina? You can't KO Tina here. If they have Choice Belt, KOing Tina is good for sure, yeah. But they would need Choice Belt as well. But now the Charizard player can go 2-2-2 and just win the game. Right? 2-2. Well, I guess, hang on, that's not true. I guess that's not 100% true, because if the Charizard player draws 2 here, and then return KO, it depends if they play Choice Belt, right? Because if the Arc player returns and knocks out the Charizard, they go down to 3, and then if you have Choice Belt, you return knockout Arceus or Tina V-Star. So I guess on this turn, theoretically, as the Charizard player, you maybe do want to go Gust KO the Tina with a Choice Belt, or because if you KO the Arc here, the Arceus player can go boss KO B barrel again, and then only have drawn 2 prize cards, and you don't die yet, and then you go into Virizion on the next turn, and then you follow up with Tina for your next 2. So there's always the possibility of the Radiant Charizard as well, which can throw off the prize trade for the Arc player, especially if they play a Choice Belt. Yeah, so they're going after the Arceus. I don't know if they have Choice Belt or not, but they went to a 0-card hand there, I think. Yeah, so 0-card hand to a 2-card hand. But now the Arceus player can boss KO B barrel and evolve the Tina V to a V-Star, and there's no possibility for a knockout. But even boss KO B barrel here is just ridiculously good in general, I feel like. You don't even have to evolve the Tina, because then the Zard player needs to hit a boss off the prize cards or the top deck. And if you KO the active, though, Charizard Choice Belt KOs you, which you don't like the idea of giving that to your opponent. So you prefer to KO a 1-prizer here, I think, as the... Oh, no, actually, they don't play... We actually know what this Charizard player plays. They don't play Choice Belt, but they play Vitality Band, which does do the same thing. They actually don't play Choice Belt, because we've seen their list. But they do play Vitality Band. Immediately into the Iono, they could have dug for the boss there. Now they just kind of lose the trade on board. I don't like this. I don't like this choice. I feel like they could have tried to dig for boss. I feel like boss on... Yo, the grabber? Whoa, they got the Cryptomaniac or whatever. I think they also had an Arven in the hand, which just goes and gets Vitality plus Ultra Ball for Charizard. So looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Because the Arctina player also at this point only has 2 prize Pokemon to attack with. So they can go... So it's like... Is it... is Arctina... They don't have Path anymore, so they play Grabber. So you go like Judge, Grabber. And you try and cheese Charizard. Is that like your win condition now? The Tails. Could go grab the Virizion and just put it in the hand for later. Goes for the Squavette. I guess that makes a little bit more sense, to be honest. We'll get the Virizion later if we need it. I love that they actually flip a coin. I hate that they actually flip a coin. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're gonna go for the knockout here and hope that they don't get 3 prize KO'd by the Charizard player. But we know the Charizard player plays Vitality Band, and they got the Arven in hand, so it should be locked up next turn unless it's prized. Yeah, unless it's prized, this game's looking really good for Charizard. They're not locked up for sure. They're just in a good spot. They're in a really good spot, but they don't just definitely win. Good spot, though. Definitely a good spot. Still needs to set up like a 3rd Charizard, because the Tina with the Maximum Belt or the... Well, actually, I don't know how many Grass Energy are on the bench. I don't know if Virizion's an option here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Virizion's an option here, actually. Yeah, Judge Grabber still going crazy, even with the lack of Path. Still trying to just be as cheesy as possible. Does the Zard player play the bird or only the beavers? Just the beavers. This one only plays B-barrels. Is the Vitality Band in there? It is not. Not the Squavetto. That's actually a pretty good grab. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they play the Vitality Band. So the Arven here should get them there. Vitality Band plus Ultra Ball for Charizard. There's only one grass on the Tina. Yeah, I think you're right. The Cryptomaniac would also do the same thing here, I guess. But I think you'd want to save that for a future turn. It's probably more beneficial to save the Cryptomaniac. They're going with the Cryptomaniac. There's Zard. I saw the Vitality Band, I'm almost positive. We got 3 energy left. But super odd, other Zard stuff. Do they not have a candy? If they don't have a candy, then they actually can't create another. Oh, there's a candy on top right there. Is that the top card of candy? This is why I wanted to save the Cryptomaniac for a turn. Why didn't we play the Arven for Ultra Ball? We also need to find Super Rod sometime soon too, I think, as well. I don't know about this. Candy in hand? Do they have a candy in hand as well? Okay. If they have candy in hand, then they should have candied Charizard this turn instead of doing the other way around. Are you sure they got a candy? Oh, Squovette combo is actually kind of sick here. I didn't actually think about that. You get to see more cards this way. Oh, yeah, you get to see way more cards this way. Okay, so the Cryptomaniac instead of the Arven maybe makes sense. I didn't think about that synergy there, to be honest. Squovette kind of goes hard. Now we drew the Super Rod, which is good as well. We can Super Rod back the second B-Barrel to have that as for more draw power later on. And then we might need some more fires as well. We need at least one more fire, but you might put back... You can grab like Charizard, Super Rod, Charizard, B-Barrel Fire, because I believe there is a fire in the deck. So Charizard, B-Barrel Fire should be the grab here. Or maybe get a Charmeleon if you have an Outro Charmeleon this turn. Looks like they're eyeing up 2 fire and Charizard. Not going to grab a second B-Barrel. I think there's enough fires in the deck, though. I think we could grab a second B-Barrel here, to be honest. You could have punished if you drew all energy. That's true. There could have been some kind of punish if you draw into all the energy. But it's super unlikely, right? Super unlikely. Also could have drawn to the Super Rod as well. But yeah, I guess it's possible. Yeah, see, now we have 3 energy in the deck, which I don't think we needed. So we should have only Super Rod 1 energy and got second B-Barrel there, I think, for sure. Maybe there's like some other play I'm not thinking about, but... This does leave you with 2 energy in the deck to move your B-Barrel, possibly, if you want, I guess. Yeah, there's the knockout. Okay, here comes the Tina. They need to find maximum belt to take this knockout. And then the Zard player just needs to find Candy Zard, and then they just win the game. We'll see what happens here. Double B-Barrel. That's what you want to see. You want to see 2 B-Barrels. Benching Arceus is fine, because you have to take a knockout anyways to win this game. Otherwise, you lose. So benching Arceus doesn't matter. Then probably should go, what, Attach for turn, and then B-Barrel for 4, and then Squovette B-Barrel for 4. Maybe 5. We need maximum belt, and I don't even know how effective Iono is here, to be honest. Like, Iono's like fine. No, you'd probably do go for an Iono here. Because you don't know how set up your opponent's hand is off of the Cryptomaniac, right? Well, you know the 2 cards they probably got were Vitality Band and Charizard off Cryptomaniac. So you know their hand is kind of flushed out, but they've got shuffled in already. Oh, did it really? Did a first Super Rod already get played? Maybe I missed that. Oh. Do you ever not Iono here, I guess is the question. I actually don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. There's an Ultra Ball. They can thin out the deck by 1 more card. They still have to find the maximum belt as well, and they have a lot of cards left in their deck, so they might whiff. They might whiff. We'll see. I think it all comes back to that previous turn where they could have tried to just draw 1 prize card instead of 2. They could have tried to find a boss and boss around the Charizard for a turn, and just chose not to do that. And now it's coming back to bite them pretty big here, I feel like. Because then you just give the Charizard player the prize trade. But there's no reason to give... You want to make them work as hard as possible. You should have played for the boss initially. Oh, they have a judge as well. They got the Frisian attack instead. Oh, I guess this guarantees it, though. Oh, I didn't know you could move Psychic Energy. Wait, can it move any energy? I thought it could only move Grass Energy. I thought we had to use Tina here, but I guess we don't have to. I thought it did... Okay. Any energy? Oh, okay. All right, that's fine then, I guess. I thought it had to be Grass. I don't know why I thought it had to be Grass. So I thought we needed maximum belt this turn, but I guess we don't. The Frisian works here. There we go. Knockout. Yeah, Iono was played. Do we find Candy Zard? I don't seem super hype about that hand. Oh, it's just a Rad Zard with an energy. Okay, that was maybe... Well, no, you still have to go with the Verzian there for sure. You still have to go with the Verzian for sure. You still hope they don't have Radzard energy, but sometimes they have Radzard energy, I guess. Maybe that's like a reason I put another energy in the deck. Yeah, you need the 2 grass to use the attack. I thought it could only like get grass to itself, but it gets any energy. Broken card. Our prediction, we had the player on the right with Charizard win. Weak to fire, right? I honestly have no clue what it's weak to. Probably fire. Do we have the player on the right win? Dude, I'm already tripping. Yeah. I always like second guess it because I'm nervous to like submit the wrong prediction, because then you guys will yell at me if I submit the wrong prediction. Yeah, you all yell at me if I submit the wrong prediction, so I'm nervous to like submit the wrong prediction. You move DT to Iron Leaves? Honestly, I don't know. Can you move special energy to Iron Leaves, or does it have to be basic energy? Iron Leaves is not limited to basic energy? Bro, it does it all. What round are we in of how many? We're just finished round 8 or top 8, so we're going to top 4 next, and then we have finals. That's it. Two more rounds. It might show both top 4 matches though. I forget if they show both top 4 matches or not. I think they maybe did last time. That was top 8. I also think they show both top 4 matches. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. What 8 decks made it to top? We have no clue. Well, that's not true. We know there was an Arctina, or 2 Arctinas. There was 2 Arctinas, a Lugia, Gino, and a Charizard. B-Barrel. So that's actually, we actually know 4 of the top 8 decks. I correct myself there. Oh, no, the Ancient deck we lost in top 16. The Ancient deck was a top 16 deck. Not top. Well, I guess it's still top 16, whatever. Same difference. Top 16, top 8. Do non-Japanese people ever enter to win Japanese tournaments that often? No, because you have to be a Japanese resident to play in these tournaments. How often does the Champions League happen? 4 times a season. So 4 times a year before Worlds. They only have 5 major tournaments in Japan. They have 4 Champions Leagues and 1 Japan Championships. Honestly, just thinking of that, the more I think about that, the more their format sucks. Not their format sucks. Their tournament format does suck because it's best of fun, but they also just don't have that many major tournaments, which kind of sucks. It's like so much better to play. If you're trying to be competitive and play Pokemon competitively, it's like better to play it like anywhere besides Japan. Not anywhere besides Japan. Anywhere where it's like TPCI. Actually, I don't know. I would maybe. No, yeah, like playing in a TPCI region is like definitely better, especially if you can like go to like a different region, if you can afford to go to a different region. Because I was gonna say the only other region that like Latin America does not sound that much better, honestly, than Japan. Well, they don't have the lottery system, I guess. But actually, with how many people are trying to sign up for their tournaments and how small their tournaments are, I guess it is kind of like a lottery system. Yeah, you have to win a lottery to play in the Champions League. They have a lot of City League seasons. I have no clue how their City League seasons work. Schmucks. All right, well, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle real fast while they take this break, and then top 4 is coming up. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Zard versus Lugia on the left. Do we know what's on the right? You think Iron Bundle would see play when Iron Thorns comes out? Maybe. It'll be a good answer to it, yeah. It'll be a good answer to it. Could definitely see it increase in play in some decks that need to move it out of the way. Yeah, we already looked at the new cards. The Thorns looks pretty cool. The reset stamp is definitely good. Yeah, reset stamp is good. Thorns is good. Chillin'. It's all good. It's all great. If you qualify for Worlds, you still have to pay entry, and how much? No, there's no entry fee at Worlds. Yeah, we got the Enhanced Hammer reprint as well. Reset Stamp plus Arbok EX plus Gothitelle to set up the top deck. Maybe it's broken, just Turbo Lock deck. Turbo Arbok Lock. I guess what happens when your opponent doesn't draw a prize card, though? Maybe spread decks are broken now because you can spread, but you don't have to draw a prize card, and you can draw all your prize cards at once. But as soon as they draw a prize card, you hit them with Reset Stamp. GG, go next. Quick technical question. Do you know why regionals lock in deck lists weeks ahead with Arcanine, but ICs you only are locking the deck list at 7:30 AM the first day of the event? Regionals don't have you lock in deck lists weeks ahead on Arcanine. You can just submit your deck weeks ahead if you want to, but the deck list doesn't close until like 30 minutes before the first round starts. Decklist submission doesn't close until like 30 minutes before the first round starts. What does the World's Invite do for you besides getting into the World Championships? That's it. I mean, by the time Arbok and Gothitelle are set up, your opponent's hand is the least of your worries. That's true. Their board state might be... That's true. You can always just set up a board state that deals with Reset Stamp. Really? I'll have to double check for Utrecht then? Yeah, you should be able to submit your deck list up until like the day of the event. Up until like the morning of the event, for sure. I don't think it's any different than other major tournaments like regionals, so... Why are they slow rolling us on this top 4 match? What are they hiding? They're gonna have to make up for it and give us some more card leaks if they wait any longer, if they take any longer for this one. Yeah, regionals and ICs are all the same for deck submission. You checked you had to submit early to confirm your spot because it's a special event? Oh, that's weird. But you could edit your deck list up until like the morning of the event, I'm sure. Did they show both top 4 matches last time? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Did you see the Twin Leaf tweet, Azul? Pretty fancy looking? I did not know. Well, I saw you put it in chat, but I didn't click on it. I could click on it. How far up do I have to go? Actually, you might have to send it again. I got it. Yeah, it's coming along. Because Utrecht is a free event to stop people from just signing up and not going. You have to put a basic deck list in to confirm entry. You can change up to the normal cutoff, but you need to put one in. Does that really like incentivize people to like not just do that though, as like a placeholder for their maybe going? Is that actually the... Well, I'm not gonna say this actually, but yeah, is that really gonna... I was gonna say... Oh, let's get it. What do we got? I don't think we've seen either of these players yet. So this is the difference. This is the other side of the bracket. The other side of the bracket, what was it? It was Lugia versus Charizard. All right, predictions coming up. I'll give you all 2 minutes. We'll probably know the decks. So if you want to wait to put your prediction until we know the decks, don't predict yet. Or feel free just to predict, We got Arc Vulpix versus Control. I got to imagine that is Control favored. I do not see... Yo, it's going to be a Control dub? Oh, boy. Can Lugia beat Control? Lugia can maybe beat Control. That might be our only hope here, to be honest. It's a Lugia dub. How does Control win with time? Between Eerie and Misfortune Sisters, you just try and mill him. You also probably play Chi-Yu or the Crab or whatever. Quad Jet for the Arc player. No shot to play Quad Jet. You're trolling. You're trolling. Oh, they also prize at Prime Catchers. That's one of their Switch cards. Oh, no. All right, what do we got? Yeah, so it's the Arc Vulpix Goodra deck. Yeah, Arc Vulpix Goodra apparently is a deck. And then Control. The Rotom's prized for Control, though. The Roadie's prized. That's a big one. I assume both players are probably going to choose first. Because as long as they know what the other is playing. Because Arceus always wants to go first. So I assume that would make... Would just Control ever want to go second anymore now that you don't have VIP pass? I don't even know, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not even sure, to be honest. Freezing would also actually be interesting against Control. Well, you can only use its ability once. But it'll be like +1 switch card, I guess. I guess it's also a searchable switch card as well. And it's also switch cards they can't mill with Eerie or Misfortune Sisters. Actually, it's kind of interesting now that I'm thinking about it. They can't, like, they have no control over it. If it happens, it happens. I appreciate the 6 months there, Rufio. Here we go. Who's going first? Arc is going first. Tashi active pass. Oh, they are going to go to Arceus here. I guess it's, like, fine. I assume it'll be attached. Oh, they have Turos and stuff, too. They play, like, multiple Turo. Honestly, this might actually be a good matchup for Arceus, to be honest. Because this is like the potential for lone Vulpix deck. So they play like 2 Turos and maybe a Charon's Care. So they have, and some switches as well. So like 2 Turos, a Charon's Care, some switches. Honestly, this might be a dub for Arceus. And also the Vulpix attack shreds, right? The Vulpix attacks can shred through Mimikyu, I want to say. Doesn't ignore all effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Someone tell me I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. It shreds. Okay, so we have an answer for the Mimikyu as well. Yeah, this might be a free matchup, actually. Attach active? Oh, I guess you do want to be 1-hit KOing, though. Well, you could attach 3 energy to the Vulpix and, like, take an extra turn off. Or you could just start 2-hit KOing the Snorlax, so that's fine. Like, you'll beat the Penny eventually. Greninja in the deck is a little scary, though. It's not that scary, though, because you have, like, 2 Turos, some switch cards. It's a little scary, but just should be fine, to be honest. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. Yeah, this looks like a good matchup for the Arceus deck, actually, to be honest. Usually that's not the case, I feel like, for Arceus versus Control, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that'll be the big catch, right? It'll be, can they catch? You'll appreciate the 2 months there. Episode. Oh, they do have the... Well, no, the Chi-Yu's weak to water, though. The Control player also has to play, like, reasonably quickly here, too. Can't afford to go to time or you definitely lose. Yeah, you gotta play fast as Fudge here, right? Otherwise you just lose the time. Because it'll just come down to who's ever out on prize cards. Oh yeah, you have to play really fast once you make it to cut. Like, well, I mean, prior to cut, you still have to play really fast as well. Yeah, playing this deck in best of 1, best of 1, 25 minutes? No +3? Dude, you gotta, like, be cooking. That's not that much time. Shuffling for the Arven still. Then here we go, Roadie for 3. Faster, faster. You gotta keep cooking. Go faster. Honestly, the Brave Charm on the active is actually not correct, I don't think, because If the Vulpix attacks next turn, it's with a double turbo, which means it's only doing 140 damage. So the Bravery Charm should have just been held here, I think. But not a huge deal to begin with. But who knows? Could be the difference maker. But yeah, there's Ultra Ball. You could just go Ultra Ball attach, start swinging with the Vulpix. You could also just go attach water to the active and get the triple water on there so you KO Snorlaxes without tools. They're going to commit to the V-Star here, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought they'd maybe hold off. They did just have the... They're getting Greninja. In Vacuum. Oh, they're going to vacuum the Greninja. Let's go, bro. Just get it out of the way. Just get rid of it. But why? You don't need to do that now, though. That doesn't seem necessary to do now. But yeah, vacuums the Greninja. Doesn't have to worry about it anymore. This just feels kind of unnecessary because I feel like you could have gone attach water pass. Like, I mean, it's fine. What they did here is fine. But I feel like they could have gone attach water pass and then next turn go Ultra Ball, Judge, attack, and then maybe Starbirth for that combo if you need. But you don't need to do that now. That's the thing here. And it's trying to set up the triple basic water here. So like that was like... I don't know, it's just like, that's just like so unnecessary to do right now. You could just Starbirth next turn. Like, you could just Starbirth next turn. I don't know. That felt like really unnecessary, to be honest. Like, it is the correct play. It's like they understood that, okay, I should probably try and vacuum away my Greninja at some point. Probably just want to risk it, but there's no risk. There's actually just no risk, right? Unless I'm missing something, there's literally no risk. Because if you get Iono'd, you can't get Erica's Invitation. So let's say you get Iono'd and then you draw into the Greninja. Then as the Arceus player, you then go Starbirth. But you didn't have to Starbirth that turn. Okay, there's the punch. I don't even know how much damage we're doing. Why'd they put the vest on the active? There's no prize cards drawn yet. The vest on the active doesn't make any sense, right? Unless I'm trolling. Would have lost Vacuum. They used Starbirth to get the Lost Vacuum. The Lost Vacuum wasn't in the hand. It was literally in the deck. They used Starbirth and went and got Lost Vacuum and Greninja. I think they understood the assignment, but they just like went out of their way to do it for no reason when they didn't have to. Like if you just imagine if you just judged into Greninja Vacuum, then you get to keep Starbirth for later, right? Like, yeah, seems a little bit unnecessarily aggressive. We'll see how it goes though. We'll see how it goes. There's a draw 3. There's a double turbo to attach to the active. Still doesn't have to play Judge yet either. So it could just go attach active pass, which I don't hate, to be honest here. Just hold on to the Judge for a little bit longer. You don't need anything else this turn, so may as well just chill. Because you don't want to like draw into like a bad Pokemon to get Erica's Invitations or something. But I feel like the Snorlax player is like playing too slow. Like, I feel like they need to be cooking. I feel like they're not cooking. Honestly, Giacomo at this point would be pretty good. It removes 2 energy from play here. The Giacomo would be pretty solid here. They go ahead and get the big cape. Oh, that does keep Mimikyu out of range of the Vulpix knockout, actually. That's actually pretty good. See, another reason to not have played the Vacuum. We could have saved the Vacuum for the more powerful tool card, right? We saved it for the Ace-Spec tool card. We didn't need to play it on that last turn. Greninja wasn't in the hand. We couldn't get Erica's Invitation. Could have just chilled. Okay, now we see the Judge coming out. Needs to find an energy to start continuing the setup of this Arceus. Or if they get Stadium Plus attached, they can go ahead and swing. Yeah, I don't know why that vest was attached to the active Snorlax. That made no sense. Maybe they had a brain fart and forgot that they... Yeah, why was the vest attached to the active Snorlax? That makes no sense. Maybe they forgot that they're not... Their opponent has not drawn a prize card yet. That has to be what it is. All right, another double turbo. See, once again, this is like a situation where it's like, if we do end up in a really weird spot where we're just like top decking as the Arceus player, it'd be nice to have Starbirth to bail us out. But we don't have it now. Oh, send up the Mimikyu here, I think. Interesting. Sends up the Snorlax. I don't know. Why was the Mimikyu not sent up there? We could force the Arceus player to retreat and then... All right, maybe they want to wait until they have Penny to Penny the Mimikyu. I guess that's probably fair. You want to wait till you have a Penny to Penny the Mimikyu? That makes sense, I guess. They're not going to commit the 3rd double turbo to the active. Interesting. Why are they waiting? Ooh, there we go. Eerie strikes again. Draw 3 on Rhodey. Interesting. Why not attack there? Now we do it, but why did we do it this turn instead of last turn? That's curious. You go search energy out of the deck. Puts 1 on the active. That does play around Giacomo there. Yeah, it does play around Giacomo. Temple. Oh no, I know about the temple, but they could have attached a third double turbo, right? And they chose not to, but then they chose to, which was interesting. I don't know why they chose not to. This Arceus looks pretty funny with triple double turbo on it. He's gonna have to retreat 2 of them. Yeah, so we could have like, see now if we had vacuum, now we could do the like if we had vacuum now. Did the arc just attack through Sinnoh? Shouldn't it have to? Shouldn't it only have had 2 energy? No, the arc player had triple double turbo when they attacked. Yeah, they had triple double turbo when they attacked. Okay, there's the hard retreat. Here comes Vulpix. But it would have been nice to have vacuum right now. See, this would be the turn to vacuum. You shred KO the Mimikyu. You don't have to worry about Mimikyu until they can finally recover it. But I mean, it's fine. Honestly, I don't even think you should have Starbirth. You wouldn't even Starbirth here, to be honest. I think you just wait. I think you just continue to wait. I also don't like that they actually benched the Arceus when they did either. I think an Erica's Invitation maybe got played at some point. But honestly, I don't even like the benching of the Arceus when the Arceus got benched. Because you had the possibility of lone Vulpix at some point. Interesting. Putting the... Oh, they want to just reset the Mimikyu. I like... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then Rotom for 3. So Mimikyu back in the active. So you have to retreat the Arceus again. Eventually you'll find the Turo, though. The Turo is in the deck. So but now you have to retreat the Arceus again. And then it can be counter-catchered again. Or you can find Turo. But then you can get Erica's Invitation. Honestly, this is maybe winnable for Mill. This might be winnable for Mill. At first I was like, I don't think this is very winnable for Mill. Ooh, switch is nice. Use that later, though. Or are they going to use it now? I don't even know what makes more sense, to be honest. I honestly think hard retreating makes more sense because you want to Turo this eventually. So I think hard retreating maybe makes a little bit more sense. I don't know. I guess if they penny the Mimikyu, they can't counter-catch the Arceus in the same turn because the Arceus could just punch Snorlax, so... They're probably not going to penny this turn. So they need to find counter-catcher again. Counter-catcher up the Arceus. And they have to reset their Mimikyu as well. I think they want... Yeah, there's the penny. Penny's good here. The Vulpix can knock out Snorlax every time. I don't know how many tool cards they have. The vest actually works on... No, the vest doesn't work through Shred, though. They have a... No, they're not going to send that back up. Did they just leave the Rotom in the active this turn? But Rotom then dies to... Oh, they have a switch card. No, but why would they go back into Mimikyu there? Oh, they have the counter catcher. Okay. They actually just had the whole play. I was like, I thought they were just going to leave Mimikyu up against the Vulpix there. But they knew they had the whole play there. Cover Penny again. I feel like the Arceus deck maybe has enough times to move the Arceus to the Vulpix, though. They might have enough because they can hard retreat this turn. They might have... They have a lot of energy left. They play a lot of energy as well. I don't think are they going to get anything here? Or are they just checking? There's a Turo. Yeah, there's no way they actually take anything here. But then they probably should have just not played the Nest Ball because if they want to play Iono later to refill up the deck, it'll be +1 card. Ooh, okay, they got the boss knockout here. Removes the Rotom. That's actually big. KOing the Rotom is big. No draw power now for the control player. And do you actually want to put it back in play? Do you want to put Rotom back in play so you can draw more? Is this just Arceus Vulpix, actually? They don't even play the Goodra. It's literally just Arceus Vulpix. Yeah, they got the Prime Catcher now. Yeah, because at this point, if you put Rotom back in play, you can just lose really fast. It's a Penny. Yeah, honestly, well, I don't know. Could you really argue the Temple of Sinnoh was worse for them? If Temple of Sinnoh wasn't in play, the Arceus would be attacking faster, more aggressively. Oh, they got the Prime Catcher, though. Yeah, right as they get out of the prize cards, it goes away. But no draw power with the Rotom is going to make it really hard to continue to, like, keep this Rotom safe. Honestly, it was probably a mistake for them to not put a tool card on their Rotom, right? That was a huge mistake. Because they have the... Doesn't the vest work? Does the vest work on V Pokemon? I actually don't even know. There's a knockout with the Arceus. They're down to 2 prize cards left. Yeah, it definitely feels like a mistake. It feels like a mistake to not have attached the Defiance Vest to the Rotom to protect it. I feel like having draw power here would be a pretty big deal. Yeah, Vest works on anything? Yeah. That feels like a pretty big mistake there then. We could have had Rotom here drawing 3 every single turn, deck ourselves out, and actually play for like a penny loop strategy or something. It still feels like it actually would have been pretty tough to win this game, to be honest. This actually feels pretty tough. Yeah, the amount of switch cards plus the shred effect on the Vulpix makes things tough. And there's no real like liability. The deck doesn't have any true like liabilities. They have like other Arceuses, but those can always attack. The deck plays a lot of energy. Opts for the Arven. Grabs a Forest. And there's Super Rod in there. They could grab the... They need the counter catcher to re-bring up the Arceus. But they also need a way to reset into Mimikyu after they penny it. Why'd they put Pidgeot back? Are they afraid of Choice Belt? Who do I think will win? I mean, at this point, it's looking really good for the Arceus player. Yeah, it's looking really good for the Arceus player at this point, to be honest. Seems tough. Not sure how Control wins in time. Well, they have Chi-Yu. Like, they eventually just try and trap something, then Chi-Yu mill, probably. Okay, there's the retreat. They have the stadium replacement with the Lost City. Arceus is reloaded up. They didn't really have to attach to the Arceus there. I'd be like a little bit afraid of Erica's Invitation on a different Arceus and having to be able to remove that one, but... See, there's like another Vulpix in him that could get gusted here. You didn't have to commit the energy that turn, to be honest. Might not be super punishing, though. They could do a reset on this Mimikyu, I think. That they probably have a penny. They might have a penny. But yeah, it's almost like feels like it's too tough here. Penny loop. Feels like it's about over. There's the Pidgeot grab. They do have the Force Seal Stone to work with. They could get penny for the Mimikyu here, I think. Is there a way to get Pokemon out of the discard pile for control? Yeah, they do play Super Rod, but I don't know if recovering the Rotom matters at this point, to be honest. There's the reset on the Mimikyu. Oh, they could go with an Iono here, though. Well, no, they're going to go with a path. They could go... You could go counter catcher the Arceus Iono. Counter catcher Iono. They need to trap the Arceus, even if there's still a way for the Arceus to retreat. If you go counter catcher Iono here, but a Judge or an Iono here would be tough for the control player to have any solid play on the following turn, to be honest. Yeah, and there's the Iono from the Arceus player. They could just, if they just don't find a way to move the Pidgeot out, the game's over. Yeah, the more I think about it, not putting the tool card on the Rotom feels like a massive throw. Like, if we just had Rotom in play here, drawing 3 cards every single turn, it would have been a lot more aggressive. Not that it would have made a huge difference, to be honest, probably, but it would have been something. So Arven guarantees the way to move, so it goes for the Arven line. Which card in Forest? And then what? We go to Mimikyu. I think there's a counter catcher in the hand as well, and then counter catcher Arceus. Yeah, maybe this is what we're lining up here for, though. Now you counter catcher Arceus, right? Or do they have counter? They can force for the counter catcher. And then the Arceus can retreat once, and then if you can counter catcher it again, and then it gets stuck, I guess that's the win condition at this point, it feels like. Ramp the Arceus. You back to the deck. Then Arceus retreats, shred happens, and then but if it can't retreat again, you're in a good spot. Okay, what's in the hand? Can't see it. Just draw past. Isn't even gonna retreat. Why not retreat attack? Why not force him to have another counter catcher or a boss? Penny. Rotom. They are getting the Rotom back now. Dude, if the Rotom just never got KO'd, one less prize card drawn. Dude, Rotom getting KO'd was so bad there. I keep going back to that. Like, why was the Defiance Vest not put on the Rotom? There's no reason, right? Does Arc have another boss? I'm not sure. Probably, yeah. They probably have another boss. Yeah, giving control more time here, I don't think I think just retreat attacking and forcing him to have the counter catcher or boss that turn. Like, how does it change anything to wait? I just don't understand why it changes anything to wait here as the Arc player. Maybe you're trying to top deck boss. There's a double turbo in the hand as well, though. Oh no, that doesn't really work here. Oh, they have a boss. Just pass, though. They have 2 ways to retreat the Arceus here as well. Yeah, I don't know why the Arceus player is playing this so slow. The boss knockout into then retreat has back-to-back retreats. Now they're doing it. Now they're going for the play. I wonder what changed. I wonder what they drew, if anything they drew changed. Or maybe they all of a sudden realized, wait, I should probably just cook. You could put 1 water on the active Arceus here as well. Give it another way to pivot. Second vacuum off the prize cards. Oh, the second vacuum. Why isn't he attacking? Because Arceus doesn't do any damage to Mimikyu. So that should just be game now. 2 vacuum, bro. That's cooking. Erica's invitation. Okay, wait, hang on. The Arceus is stuck now, though. This is like another thing when you take your time. The Arceus is now stuck. It can't retreat this turn. Oh, no, it could. You could vacuum away the Sinnoh, but then you can't guaranteed win this turn. But there's a Colress in hand, so you could Colress first. And if you hit a Stadium, then you go Stadium, bump Sinnoh, vacuum the tool card, double turbo retreat, knockout. Oh, there it is. There it is. Lost City, and that's game. Why didn't he boss the Lax? Oh, yeah, I don't know why there was no boss on the Lax. Attach retreat, vacuum the tool. Yeah, this one is really tough here for the control play. This seems like... It seems like a tough match. It's definitely a tough matchup, but we go back to that point where there was no tool on the rotom like it feels like there should have been, and I don't know. It could have definitely been a lot closer for sure. Definitely feels like it could have been a lot closer. All right, well, we got Arceus Vulpix in the finals. Mimikyu doesn't stop V-Star attacks? No, the Vulpix attack has a shred. It ignores effects. I'm just confused because during testing, I've one-shotted Tornadus with HP enchantments with Tina's Shred. What do you mean during testing? So what happens when you play control in a best of 1, 25 minutes? You play so fast you end up throwing. It feels like a pretty bad analysis of the situation. Couldn't you like make the same argument for any deck in best of 350 minutes? All right. Prediction results is... But y'all voted for... Oh, shoot. Y'all were voting for the control player. That's an arc dub. Everyone voted for control before we saw the double vacuum Turo. Yeah, I guess just assuming it's an Arceus deck, you probably think you're at the advantage, but that's true. The double vacuum Turo, we didn't even see the Turo take effect. It was just a double vacuum. All right, two matches left. We got the other top 4, and then we got the finals. I don't even think the second lost vacuum didn't even matter, to be honest. They didn't even need the second lost vacuum. They had it locked up. It was a nice touch, but definitely not necessary. Turo Charon. Well, they can't Charons. Charons you can only do if your colorless Pokemon is damaged, but yeah, the rest of the stuff is a lot. The rest of the stuff is a lot to overcome, to be honest. Azul is right there. The early vacuum could have cost him. Yeah, the early vacuum made no sense. They just like, yeah, they understood the assignment. It's like they were like, it's like someone, it's like they asked their friend, yo, how do I beat control with this deck? And they were like, oh, if you just vacuum the Greninja, they don't have a good target to to trap in the active with Snorlax, and they were like, turn 2 Starbirth, vacuum the Greninja. You don't have to do it immediately. It's just like, you know, when it comes up, that's what you should do. Yeah, if the Greninja ever is under pressure of being Erica's invitation, Starbirth for the vacuum. There's no way they can block your Starbirth, so you don't have to yeah, there's no way for them to block your Starbirth. Like, path doesn't exist or anything like that. So you can just like wait and just hold your Starbirth for forever, and then okay, that's not 100% true though. They could miss Fortune Sisters the vacuum. That is actually the one thing. I think I mentioned that even earlier. I already forgot about that. They could miss Fortune Sisters the vacuum, which I guess is like playing around lure module. Okay, honestly, okay. All right, hold up. Maybe it is the correct play. Lure module also is a thing, and we did see a control player earlier playing the lure module. I don't think they were playing lure module. I didn't see a lure module in their build, but maybe lure module is just the move. Mantine is horn as an attack. People or things are safe in the discard pile now though, aren't they? We don't have a horn anymore. No, we don't have horn, but there's Mantine. Yeah, the Mantine. So, all right, hold up. I guess between Miss Fortune Sisters and whatever the other thing is that someone said. Okay, so Turo the ninja and vacuum it later. Yeah, that's true as well, I guess. But I guess the thing would just be like, I guess the biggest thing is if they miss Fortune Sisters your vacuum, right? Would that maybe that is enough reason, because of the possibility of Miss Fortune Sisters on your vacuum, and maybe checking and realizing there's one vacuum prize and only having access to one vacuum. That might be enough reason to actually just go do it, to be honest. Because I guess that's the only thing I can think about. And then maybe that's fair, because if you do get caught without your vacuum, then you could lose. You have 2 vacuum though? But yeah, but 1 was prized. Also, they could miss Fortune Sisters both vacuums. There's nothing stopping them from doing that. So maybe it is just correct to just do it like turn 1 like they did, to be honest, or turn 2. Yeah, maybe it's just correct to do it turn 2. I was kind of like, I didn't love it when I thought about it. It felt like too aggressive, but because of Miss Fortune Sisters, I guess I can kind of get behind it, to be honest. The aggressive Greninja removal. New supporter also discards 2 items. Yeah, but that you have control over, right? If the vacuum's not in your hand, then you don't use it. If vacuum all of a sudden, if you top deck vacuum and can't put it back in your deck, then you could be like, okay, now I go use Starbirth, get Greninja, Starbirth it away, you know. Oh, this is the other top 4 match. We're coming in a little bit late. No, is the Lugia player just dead drawing? Oh no. Did they finally find oh no, it's not too far gone. It's not too far gone. There's 1 turn behind. The board state looks really bad, but it's not that. There's no prize cards drawn. So they're not that far behind. It looks really bad. We jumped into the middle of this game and it looks really bad. And there's somehow 9 minutes gone. There's 9 minutes gone with 0 prize cards drawn. But they're only actually a turn behind here, actually. And they got the head, so that's the Lugia V-Star on the way. Is this Chinchino about to slap? Might be happening here. Yeah, it is only on turn 3. So Lugia went first. Whiffed turn 2. Used Read the Wind. Charizard went Candy Charizard Punch. And then this is the turn 3 from the Lugia player. Double Archeops on the way. Chinchino can knock it out. Dude, oh, dude, I thought their bench was quad B-Barrel. It is 2 B-Barrel, a Bidoof, and a Squelvet. I thought the Squelvet was also a B-Barrel. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, that's way too many beavers. Chill out. But it is 2 B-Barrel, Squelvet, and a Bidoof. So they actually they have the jet in hand, so they can actually knock out this Charizard this turn. And then there has to be a response of a Candy Charizard. Oh, there's also an energy put on there ahead of time as well. Oh, they're going for a double turbo. Wait, how many do you need to get the KO? 4, 5. Oh, you can use a double turbo. You can put 1 double turbo on there and actually still get the knockout. Interesting. Okay. The 3 Bidoof. Yeah, they play 3 Bidoof. 3 Bidoof, 2 B-Barrel. They play the 3-2 line. Did they overcommit special energy there? Because now they can't jet. Now that they're jetting, it's an extra 1, right? Oh, no, they put 1 less, right? Oh, okay, I thought they put 6 specials on there with the jet, but no. They don't have a backup I don't know if they have a backup Chinchino though. Let's see here. Backup Chinchino one time. Iono. We gotta get him. We gotta get him. We need another rat. Rat 2 on the way. If it's just a 3-2 line, why would they ever bench 3 Bidoof? Because they probably opened a Bidoof and thought it was getting knocked out next turn. So they want to be able to establish 2 B-Barrel as soon as possible. Let's go. That's huge. Revenge of the Rat. He's coming back. The rest of the hand doesn't look too powerful. I do see a rare candy in the hand here, though. For the Charizard player. I don't know if they have a Charizard, but they got a rare candy. There we go. Dude, that's crazy, bro. The rat is powerful. What is on those sleeves? What is that? What's on the sleeves of the Lugia player? What is that? It looks like 2 sandwiches, but that's all I can make out. Is that a Pokemon on like the bottom part of the sleeve? Arvin and Mabostiff? Oh, okay, I can kind of see it now. Dude, I was like, what the fuck is I can't tell what that is. Of course, Arvin and Mabostiff. How could I forget? There's 2 Charmander in the discard pile. I guess you only need 2 more Charmanders, and we have both of them though. But you need Candy-Zard here theoretically. That's tough. There's no time to ever get into a Charmeleon if you get the back-to-back Charm. I don't even know how many rare candy they play. They might only play 2 rare candy, and they've already used 1. See, this is the problem with not leaving a bench space open for. This is the problem with not leaving a bench space open for another Charmander to be able to evolve one up through Charmeleon. Because now you might have to go Candy Charizard, which could be tough. Let's see. There's a Radzard. There's a Charmeleon. You can't do the Charmeleon though. And the candy. If you Iono here, the candy goes to the bottom of the deck. Oh no. But it's got to be Iono, and then you have to like reset. Or you could Squavette into B-Barrel so you can use Arvin, actually. That's probably better, actually. Yeah, okay, yeah, and they're going to go for that. Because now you could like draw into Arvin and use Arvin. Also, Iono your opponent's kind of like whatever. But what are they doing? They should definitely look at that card first. They forgot what they were doing. Wait, look at the card! Wait, what if we can play the card? Yo, punish them. Wait, is that real? They didn't know what the card was, right? Why are we not looking at the card? They're just like, yep, there's the switch out. Okay, it's not that bad. So the prize trade, actually no, because for the Chinchino player, they can play the prize trade so differently now. Oh my, this is actually really bad. So as the Chinchino player here, you could retreat to Lugia, right? You want to jet up your Lugia. You want to go jet up Lugia, take the 1 prize knockout, conserve the Chinchinos. The rats are precious. The rats are precious. We got to conserve the rats. We have the jet in hand as well, so this one can find a double turbo to the Lugia, jet up to the active, the Lugia. Fuck the Lugia, bro. No one likes that guy. Load up the next rat. 2 rats loaded, ready to go. That's unbeatable. He looked. Oh, did he actually look? It didn't look like he looked. Oh, we're not even going to use the second Archeops? I feel like we have second Archeops here to the... They should have definitely used second Archeops and put a double turbo on the... Oh, you could attack with Snorlax here as well. Snorlax is fine as well, actually. I didn't think about using Snorlax here, but that works as well. So you can go... Now you can go second Archeops, search out that double turbo, put it on the Snorlax, jet the Snorlax into the active, swing with Snorlax. That's chill. Just don't use the Chinchino, please. Ooh, and we collapse away. Is that even... I actually don't know if I like the collapse on the Lugia there, because you even have enough attackers to support... Like, don't you need the Lugia as a potential attacker? No, dude, attack with the Snorlax. Now back-to-back Chinchinos could get cleaned up, and you could run out of energy. Why would we not attack with Snorlax here? This is actually kind of trolling. I actually think it was probably correct to leave Lugia in play because it also had a gift. Because at this point, you don't care about the prize trade here. At this point, you don't care about the prize trade as the Chinchino player. Like, if a Lugia dies, who cares? You have 2 Chinchinos in play. Like... And they had a double turbo in the deck, so they could have gone double turbo to the Snorlax. Or the Lugia, like, is what I would have liked to have seen. Jet it up. Now we just lose a Chinchino, bro. Losing a Chinchino feels so bad. And we could even see the gust on the bench Chinchino to remove more energy in play. All right, we'll see here. We'll see what happens, though. It still feels like it's in a good spot for the Chinchino player. It doesn't feel like it's in a bad spot. Still feels like it's in a pretty good spot. They might have enough energy to play it out how they want it to play it out this way anyways. We'll see. Thinking about grabbing Manaphy just to thin out the deck here. Does he have enough energy to charge a second Chinchino? I'm pretty sure there's enough energy to charge a second Chinchino. I'm pretty sure there's. So the game is like there's still a way to win the game. I'm like, it probably will work out to be okay, to be honest. It'll probably work out to be okay here. We'll see. There's the energy. Has the Prime Catcher, so could Prime Catcher that bench Chinchino here, which I think makes sense, but they haven't committed to it yet. The hand honestly sucks here. We need the Squavette, bro. The lack of the Squavette is actually hurting here big time. Now commits to getting the Manaphy instead of doing it with the Poffin. Now the Manaphy is kind of a liability, because like one thing you could have done here would be like leave your board with a board state where an Archeops can't draw a prize card, but now Archeops can draw a prize card on Manaphy. The hand's dead though. The hand doesn't have any plays. Now it's looking really good for the Chinchino player. I don't see how they ever win, to be honest. Actually, I think it's impossible to win. If he dropped a Delphox, kill double rat. Ooh, that's honestly the tech for this matchup, isn't it? Okay, well now the Charizard player is helping out. Now the Charizard player is helping out the Snorlax player in getting the right Pokemon into the active. There's the Artisan. More Chinchino action. I'm down. I'm here for it. Let's do it. Another one. Let's go. Yeah, this is looking tough. I don't see a reason to not load up your second Chinchino here. I can't come up with a reason to not load up the second Chinchino here, but they're not doing it. I don't know why. As long as you have enough energy left in your deck to make sure you can retreat stuff from getting boss trapped. Going for the boss on the Charmander. Yeah, seems fine. There's a knockout. So now the attack this turn has to be through a... The attack this turn has to come from... Yeah, honestly, to tech for this matchup, maybe Delphox is the tech for this matchup. Is this the finals? No, this is the top 4. But it's looking like the finals is going to be Goodra. Arc Vulpix, excuse me, no Goodra. Arc Vulpix versus Lugia. Chinchino. I think I got to give Lugia the edge in that finals, though. The Chinchinos just go too hard. That guy goes crazy. Bust up an Archeops. Did find the Radiant Charizard. Has an Iono as well. Could be well for 1 to try and find the right candy first. Goes for the Iono. I mean, KO and Archeops doesn't feel like it really does anything here, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like it does anything. Does have Super Rod plus Poffin, so you could recover the Squavette. Yeah, everything we saw from the Charizard player up to this point was super smooth, and then this game kind of fell apart. There's Artisan. Oh, could have played the Poffin. Yeah, they're just they're making some big mistakes here, because now you have a Poffin in your hand. You're drawing 1 less with your. You can't play the Poffin anymore. You could have drawn 1 with that second B barrel, right? I think there's plenty of energy left in here as well for the Lugia player. What do they got? 1, 2. Ooh, maybe just 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe like 4. 4 is more than enough though. You can win with a boss now as well. So like the Chinchino with the gift energy has to be KO'd here. And if it gets KO'd, you have a gift to trigger, and you have like plenty of time to like find a boss. Or maybe the second Chinchino can maybe just, yeah, and there's an attachment for me. I think the second Chinchino can probably also just one-hit KO a Charizard at this point as well. So here we go. Oh, he's even going to go into a Chinchino. Oh, I guess, well, I mean, Snorlax is the same thing. Because if the Chinchino with a ton of energy doesn't die, you just win. So, yeah, there we go. Snorlax, knockout. Charmander send up, but it's too late. The Chinchino reigns supreme. Yeah, Yeah, they could have recovered the Skovette on that last turn and chose not to. They could have gone super rod for Skovette, often for Skovette, use Skovette, draw with B-Barrel after that, but a little bit of trolling, and here's where we're at. I mean, there's just no win condition. Brings up the Archeops, B-Barrel for 2. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you can't use Art here but brought up Archeops, that doesn't even do anything because you just die to the other. So if you're bringing, I think they've known they've lost at this point. I think they know there's no win condition. There's the pass. Here's the draw. The chops are in. And that is more than enough. I mean, it's possible this is a bad matchup, to be honest. I don't actually know, but Charizard's getting one hit KO'd is not very cool. The thing is with this as well, like theoretically, one thing you'd want to do, one thing you like doing against Lugia as Charizard is like they set up a Lugia and they set up something like knock out a. You just want to be able to like go Gust KO their Archeops basically on the first turn they attack, but if you attack with Charizard first and their first attack is with a Chinchino, that doesn't put you in a really good spot. But if you don't get off the first attack, then they just get to set up like a Chinchinos with a couple energy, and even if you Gust and Archeops, they're still fine. The Charizard player trolled with 3 Bidoof early on. Yeah, they should have like held back on this. They should have made room for a third Charmander for sure. They should have left open space for a third Charmander, but I almost don't know if it would have made a difference. Yeah, I honestly just don't know if it would have made a difference. All right, so the finals is Arceus Vulpix versus Lugia. I feel like if you just attack with a full power rat at first as Lugia and can set up you steamroll. Yeah, if you just chain rats, you just win. There we go. The finals are set. Dude, I would have never predicted Arceus, Lugia, Chinchino. Well, Lugia Chinchino I knew about as a deck. I don't think I would have predicted it to make the finals. Yeah, I don't know if I would have predicted it to make the finals, but especially versus, I mean, Arceus Vulpix, I never would have predicted to make the finals as well, but the Arceus Vulpix deck is basically just like an anti-Charizard deck. It feels like for the most part, it's just like anti-Charizard, and then every other matchup you just have an Arceus. But I think I do favor the Lugia though, because the Chinchino's just one hit KO everything. Chinchino just one hit KOs everything in their deck, and you don't actually have a way to answer the Chinchinos at all, right? Not like efficiently, anyways. And like, yeah, because it doesn't have an ability. I guess if you can KO the Chinchinos or keep the Chinchinos out of play, then Vulpix can't be hit by Archeops, Snorlax, or Lugia. It can be still hit by Lugia V though, but I don't know if you care about Lugia V punching you, to be honest. If you can find a way to Greninja snipe the rats. Wait, how much HP do the rats have? Do they have 90? Can you actually snipe 2 rats? 110? Bro, those are some tanky rats. What? I doubt they even played the Poppy to begin with, but dude, that's too much, bro. We need like double Hawlucha plus a Greninja play. That's not happening. Dang, the rat's hella tanky. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Judge Brick. Judge Brick's a good out. That's a good out. I mean, if the Arceus player can get far enough ahead from just like a slow start from the Lugia, it is possible to get the win, but I feel like Lugia is favored in the prize trade too heavily for Vulpix. I mean, it just comes down to the rats, the rat control, to be honest. If the Arceus player can like boss KO the Minchinos and Chinchinos before they can actually get to the active and take big KOs, like if they only find one Chinchino or Minchino a turn and it gets boss KO'd over and over again by Vulpix, then there's like a chance. I feel like that has to be the win condition. Besides like a literal brick. Yeah, besides like a literal brick, I feel like that's got to be the route. Chinchino's just kind of too good, too efficient. Is finals best of 3? Nope. Still best of 1. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with like another win condition, but I don't think there's, unless they have some like cheesy stuff in the deck that we haven't seen yet. But I don't think they have any like cheesy stuff. Or could go first and Judge turn 2. I mean, that's a good start. But if they just draw well off it, it doesn't really matter. Also, the Lugia player could probably be behind a turn and still be fine. So, you know, they could take like an extra turn off and like read the wind or whatever and be okay. Like the coin flip will be big as well. Lugia gets to go first. And also like Lugia could just run over the Arceus deck and just like go first and get like turn 2 Lugia V-Star KO Arceus or something. And then it would be like big trouble for Arceus. All right. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, they're still not ready yet? What the heck? What are we doing? Wolfie equates his Players Cup win the same as an IC. Do you view it the same? What's that win worth to you? I don't know. I don't think about it. Well, that's not true. I think it's like, it feels like it is like about equivalent to a major win, but like I just think about wins as like major wins. Like a regional win is a major win. IC is a major win. The only thing I like kind of separated from them is like worlds. But I haven't really thought about it that hard, but it feels like it's a major dub. Do you want to try first when the new cards come out? I don't even know. We're so far away from it. I'm not even like thinking about it too hard. Whatever seems the coolest when the new set drops. I can go ahead and like load the prediction up already because we already know what the deck is. Well, I have to do the decks, I guess. Is this the finals? Yeah, we're about to head into the finals. We're almost there. We're almost there. Close. Oh, it's now. All right, prediction. Will win. Arceus, Vulpix. Hold up. Arceus, Vulpix, or was it Lugia? Cinccino. And then we'll probably see this one end in time. I'm gonna go ahead and do 5 minutes on the prediction because who knows when we're starting this. But yeah, go ahead, get your predictions in. Prediction is up. Get your predictions in chat. Get them in, get them in, get them in. And my prediction is Lugia for sure. Definitely favored, but yeah, it is just best of one. Anything could happen. Arceus does play Judge. Could see some Judge cheese. Judge cheese is always possible. Going first is still going to be a pretty big deal, of course, especially in best of one. Lost Tina. There was 2 Lost Tinas in top 8, I believe, at least. Yeah, at least 2. No, we know there wasn't a Lost Tina in the top 4. Yeah, there were 2 Lost Tinas in top 8. Does Lugia have an Alta Vulpix? Yeah, they got Cinccino. Cinccino just nukes it. They are playing post rotation, yeah. Does the V-Guard energy ever matter? No, right? It doesn't ever matter. No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think like on a Cinccino, but no. Because the Vulpix has Shred, but even if it didn't have Shred, it wouldn't matter. Alright, time to lock in. Does Arc play Path? Yep. 4 Path, 4 Judge, 4 Spiritomb. Recap video. That's the best of 3, right? Nope. Best of 1. It's all best of 1. Does V-Guard ever matter anymore? Yeah, it matters against Tina. We saw it matter in the Lugia versus Tina matchup. What decks were in top 8 again? I don't know. A couple Arctinas. Lugia, Arc Vulpix. Dude, I literally... Read the pinned comment, Tommy. Yeah, they play 4 path, and then they have the A-spec path to the peak, which says it shuts off all abilities in play, not just rule boxes. I appreciate the 213 sub there. Smooth. You said there was Lost Tina in top 8. Did you mean Arc Tina, or we're both there? Oh, there was a Lost Tina in top 16. It maybe made it to top 8. There was 2 Arc Tina in top 8 for sure. There was a Lost Tina in top 16. I don't know if it won or lost in top 16 though. Maybe they DQ'd one of maybe this is just the outro for the tournament. They DQ'd one of the finalist players, and then actually there's no finals. Future box. Not sure. Have we only seen the guy with the red suit like twice? Like it was for the intro of like the beginning of the tournament, and then now? Are these well-known players? Wish I'd know more about the Japanese scene. I don't know. I don't know either of these players. But I only know like big name Japanese players who like travel to like US tournaments, or like ones that are like have more of a presence online. So I don't know how well known these players are. How far do you think we are from the TCG events being so profitable for TPCI that they split the TCG circuit into its own? That's not gonna happen. I'm not talking about the stupid freaking splitting VGC and TCG thing. They're never gonna do that. They're trying to put on a show. This is never gonna happen. Also, our events will probably never get big enough where they need it to happen. There'll always be more venue space they can purchase. That was the most awkward fist bump. Definitely wasn't the least awkward fist bump I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know that much about the Japanese scene myself either, but I only know like the ones that have like online presence, or the ones that travel to tournaments outside of Japan consistently, like Haru. What's up, Burma? Have I ever talked about the new cards? I have talked about the new cards a little bit. They're interesting. They didn't really release anything too ridiculous. The reset stamp card is good. The Luna, the bear is good. Those are both good cards. What else did they show us? They showed us like one more card, right? Oh yeah, and then the Iron Thorns looks pretty good as well. They all look solid. Nothing like too ridiculous, but E-Hammer. Yeah, they showed an Enhanced Hammer as well, but kind of whatever. Did they reveal everything? Yeah, I don't think they're not revealing anything else today. They already did the reveals for the day. Bear being a basic with 260 HP as well. This, yeah, it's a lot of HP. It's a lot of HP. Well, at least it's not exactly reset stamp, but whatever. The double, what is it called? Unfair stamp. Need a Flutter Mania X to be good. I'm sure when we get Flutter Mania, it will be good. Which I assume will probably, I don't know if it'll be in our main set or not. Maybe the set after. Won the coin flip. I wasn't paying attention. All right, here we go. Okay, Lugia going second. Okay. So no turn 1, read the wind, it looks like. Well, I guess it could still jet up for a read the wind. 3 energy prized. Boss prized. Okay, so nothing too ridiculous. I mean, I guess you don't want to be prized in 3 energy. And they are in the last couple prize cards as well. But there's a mulligan going down here for the Arc player. +1 to work with. I actually forgot we had that Mawile, Oswald. I forgot we already had that Mawile. I guess that could be like a current tech for the Chinchino deck, where you can like remove the gift energy off the Chinchino and then knock it out. Or remove the gift energy, Iono, knock it out. Another mulligan, okay. I mean, they probably only play like what? They play the Greninja, 4 Arceus, and like 2 Vulpix V. So they play like what? 7 basics or something like that. Maybe a couple more than that. I think it's the only thing we see. The only things we've seen from them though. 4 3 Arceus, 2 Vulpix, Greninja. All right. I do see an Arceus and an Energy, so looking good. Arceus down. See if the prize cards are rough. Looks fine. Yeah, nothing too ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, so I think the Lugia player has slightly worse prize cards, but it's like not like gonna be that big of a deal one way or another, I don't think. Alright, here we go, chat. Grand finals. Lugia Chinchino up against Arceus Vulpix. Hope y'all got your predictions in. I think we do have the Arceus player going first, right? Cooking. Oh, we need the host. All right, here we go. They got the double turbo. Vulpix in the hand. Nest Ball as well. I don't even know what they're going to grab here. What is that energy? Wait, actually, what does that one do? The one in the front. What do those ones do? I don't think we saw those. Medical energy? Was it? Oh, yeah. Was it heal 30 when you attach it from your hand, right? It heals 20 on attach. What do they heal? I wonder why what they're trying to heal from. Interesting. Heals 30 on attach. I wonder where that makes like a big difference to have like that plus 30 HP effectively to work with. What are they gonna grab here? I assume second Arceus, but maybe they go for second Vulpix. They already have a Vulpix V in hand, but yeah, okay, second Arceus. Maybe you do want to set up 2 Vulpix though. If you can get down to just like Vulpix versus non-Chinchinos, then you just win. Yeah, it's gonna be attached to active. I assume bench Vulpix as well. There's no reason not to that I can think of. Do some Eerie cheese. What are they debating so hard here? Not gonna bench the Vulpix. Okay, interesting. Are they just gonna go triple Arceus in this matchup? All right, Iono top deck. Did get a couple mulligans to work with. Doesn't look like the mulligans did too much to the hand. We get some Archeops in the discard pile on this first turn is the question. We're gonna have to settle for a Call for Family. The Call for Family isn't terrible, but we'd rather probably... I mean, we could still Call for Family and get some Archeops in the discard pile, actually. What am I saying? We can do both. We can do it all. But we definitely want to get some Archeops in the discard pile if we can. That's the goal. Because, like, if we get judged next turn, that's where things could get kind of scary, to be honest. Also, Jet Lugia with... what's it? You could Jet up to Lugia and use Read the Wind. That would also be a pretty good play. That'd also be pretty good. Stops a Cram 2-shot if you brick hard. Oh, Cram still has the 3 at KO you, right? Wait, Cram can't even punch you. Oh, wait, on your Arceus. I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about on the Vulpix. I was tripping. There's the Archeops. They have an Ultra Ball in hand, so they can get rid of that one. They have a Jet here. They'd be in a pretty good spot. But you can still bench a Lugia and then you can Iono until you get into the Jet plus Read the Wind. That'd be put you in a pretty... Because you really, probably don't even want a Chinchino in your active, to be honest. There we go. Just read the research and the Archeops. I assume for Lugia V. And there's a lot of energy in hand, so you don't want to play the research here. And then I assume we'll see the Iono to put all the energy back in the deck. And if they find the Jet... Where's that another Archeops? Oh, they have a Serena in hand. I guess they can go Serena, get rid of it, keep some of the energy, and then Call for Family for the Lugia V. So we're not going to play for the Jet, Read the Wind. That seems good to me. What is that? Oh, there's an Iono, yeah. You get to preserve some energy that way. That makes sense. Question is, do you want to put down the gift or something else on the active? You could put down the double turbo on the active to burn that, to be honest. I don't hate that. But you will have a lower hand size, so gift does make a little bit of sense. Then Serena away. You don't have to get rid of the Iono, but you do need to find... Honestly, maybe just the Archeops is the better get rid of here. I don't know if you need the extra card here, to be honest. The extra card's like, okay. But you're really trying to get the Archeops in the discard pile. There's an Ultra Ball for next turn. And here comes that Call for Family. Gonna get a Lugia V and a Chinchino. And then on the... Well, actually, do you get a Chinchino? No, yeah, you do get a Chinchino. Or Minchino, my bad. Whatever. You get Lugia V and the Minchino. Cooking. And then for Arceus here, I think it's just KO active, right? You just KO the active and go from there. I feel like maybe a double turbo should have been put on the active, because double turbos actually kind of suck in this matchup, because you want to be able to boss KO the Vulpix with Lugia V-Star, which means you have to not have a double turbo. And for Chinchino to knock out an Arceus most efficiently, you want 4 non-double turbo energy on it. I feel like the double turbo... Well, I guess if you want the draw power from the gift, right? That's the trade-off. Yeah, you probably want the draw power from the gift. Gift prevents the judge play. That's also true. Yeah, the judge play is not live. So yeah, going with the gift definitely makes the most sense here. All right, the Arceus player is literally already in the tank. I actually don't know what they should go for here. They could Eerie here. They could boss KO the bench Chinchino to not trigger the gift energy, I guess. I don't know if that's ever worth... the Arceus not boss KO the Lugia with Choice Belt? No, I can't. Also, they probably don't play Choice Belt, I don't think. But that's only 210 damage. Arc plays Prime Catcher, so the Judge play could work here. We need Prime Catcher and Switch, though. Gonna go for the Eerie strat. The Ultra Ball is found. There is an Ultra Ball found here. And now you see the hand. Do you ever, like, not... I don't think you ever don't take the knockout here, but then you just trigger gift energy, which doesn't feel great. But you did get rid of an Ultra Ball there, which does reduce the odds of finding the Lugia V-Star. Otherwise, it's basically guaranteed there. Also, you want to find, like, Chinchino plus Lugia V-Star. I think you just want to knock out the active here. What they get? The V-Guard energy. I mean, it doesn't really change. Honestly, I don't even think you should get the V-Guard energy. The V-Guard energy should be, like, saved in the deck. I guess if you, like, Charon's... Do they even play Charon's Care, actually? They got V-Guard plus Research. I'm curious to see if they even benched the Vulpix. They didn't bench it in turn 1, which was curious. And now it's making its way to... I don't know why they didn't bench it just turn 1, though. Because what if they got Iono? Then it would go to the bottom of the deck. I don't know why you'd want that. Oh, we played Eerie. We can't play the research. We have to chill. So we have the research for next turn. Alright, so we're setting up the Vulpix, setting up the Arceus. Probably should go with like 2-1. Okay. Don't forget the gift draw. I think maybe... No, that probably makes sense for the energy placement. I was thinking, do we want the Vulpix to be able to attack? 3 from gift. They're looking for Chinchino and Lugia V-Star. Found none of them. Even promote the Chinchino for the fear, or the Minchino for the fear of losing it. You could just attach the... This makes sense, though. You send up Lugia, attach Double Turbo to Lugia, play Iono. And then if you draw into the Lugia V-Star plus the Chinchino, then you're cooking. And if not, you're chilling. Yeah, so Double Turbo active allows you to retreat. And then you can still take the knockout this turn with the... What's it called? Chinchino. Man, I'm getting tired. Alright, Iono on the way. Need some evolutions. How are we going to find them? Could bench Snorlax. Could play Collapse. Definitely don't play Collapse. Could bench Snorlax. Bench Snorlax seems fine. You still have room for Minchino, Chinchino, double chops. That doesn't seem terrible. This is actually a little bit of... This is definitely a tall order here off this Iono to get both. Finding one of them would be definitely reasonable. Getting out the V-Star is like not unreasonable either. But getting both, honestly, I don't know if they'll get there. Let's see. If not, we have Read the Wind if we get nothing. There's the Lugia V-Star. It's not the Chinchino, though. And you don't have a backup. You don't have a backup Minchino here. So now this Minchino on the bench can get boss KO'd. And then we can start to set up the Vulpix and go into Vulpix. I think I see a boss in the hand there for the Arceus player as well. They're going to be able to trap the Lugia player here out of the Minchinos for the possibility of a Chinchino. You can also like retreat this turn to the other Arceus maybe. Or Vulpix and attack with that instead. There's also a double turbo on the active Lugia now, so you actually can't one-hit KO Lugia or Vulpix V or Arceus V off the bench. Yeah, you can't one-hit KO either of those. I wonder if you just throw another double turbo on the active. Because 1 double turbo is basically equal to 2 double turbo, right? Like the same thing. I think. Oh no, you're right. Well, yeah, with 1 double turbo you can still KO the Vulpix. Yeah, I'm trolling. That's bad math. And you could put a gift on the Minchino here theoretically to like if it does get boss KO'd, then it's like you get some value out of it getting boss KO'd. But you don't want to like run out of energy that way. I wouldn't put 2 energy on it because it is the boss. It is the boss target here for sure. But if you have like a gift, you could protect it a little bit with a gift and then go on for that play there. But it depends how much energy you have left if you want to do that. You ever go after the Archeops here? I could see it. Yeah, well, if you boss KO Archeops, the Chinchino would still knock you out, but honestly, I could see it. Your active one is like the damaged one, but yeah, I could see going boss KO Archeops here. That might be better than boss KO Minchino. I don't hate it. The Chinchino could come up and still one-hit KOs, but I guess you would have a damage Arceus in the active, so the Chinchino wouldn't be coming up to do anything. Has an Arceus in the hand to work with now as well. Has another Vulpix V in the hand. Like I said, I think has a boss, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, there is a boss there. Do we chase Chops? Do we chase Minchino? I think we're chasing something here, right? I don't hate the hard retreat either. Well, if we hard retreat here, we chase the Minchino. If we're hard retreating, we definitely chase Minchino. Do we not attach the basic water to the active? So going with the fresh Arceus into the chase on the rat. Now we're gonna load up the Vulpix here. But the Vulpix could be boss KO'd by the Lugia here as well. We can see a return boss on the Vulpix here, which is probably your best response here. The Lugia can KO the Vulpix. Because yeah, it only has 190. For some reason I thought it was out of range with the double turbo, but that's only the Arceus that could out of range. Honestly, trying to get the V-Guard energy on the Vulpix was probably the correct play, to be honest. Only 1 energy to the Vulpix as well, so the Vulpix actually can't even attack right now. I mean, we could attach next turn, of course, but not just Arceus to deny Charon's Care. Well, they don't play Charon's Care. They play Turos. I don't know if they know that, but I think you definitely boss the Vulpix and want to KO it while you can. I think I would just go boss KO Vulpix. And then ideally get Tails on this Aroma here, because that's your only out to a rat. I think you definitely want to get a rat. Hope there's not a boss of the rat. It's a heads, though. Yeah, the hand's not great. There's a Serena, but there's a lot of energy in hand that you don't want to discard. Yeah, Charon's in his opening hand. Oh, do they actually? Does he actually play Charon's? I thought it was just Turos. I guess there is Charon's. My bad. What's a heads? Can't get that. We'd love to, but settles for the Lugia. Charon's and Turo. Crazy. All the Pokemon pick up. Yeah, the boss of the Vulpix makes the most sense to me, but I guess I could see boss KO in the Arceus before it but if the Vulpix evolves, then you have to 2-hit KO it. So I feel like you want to go after the Vulpix now before, and like you don't know they have Charon's Care, so the Arceus might still stay in play damaged. So I feel like you probably want to go after the Vulpix, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I would go after the Vulpix here. I think still. You could also just like punch the active and play Serena to draw cards, but that feels pretty bad. So I think going with a boss KO here makes the most sense. Yeah, the Vulpix is really annoying to deal with. And they have no way to actually... They would have to, like, Serena into a Minccino to be able to deal with the Vulpix. And then on the next turn, if they went for a draw power play. So I think you do just go boss KO Vulpix here. I think it's got to be boss KO Vulpix. Or Serena KO Vulpix, save the boss. I guess that makes sense as well. You don't have a draw supporter in hand, I guess. But the Serena wasn't drawing very many cards anyway. So the Serena seems fine. You can also attack with Lugia V. Yeah, it's definitely annoying. Yeah, this seems like a fine spot, to be honest, for the Arceus player. Or I'm sorry, for the Lugia player. It seems like fine. I think we do want to get to a Minccino at some point, but I think about benching another Vulpix, but there's the boss in hand to respond to this. They just choose not to bench Vulpix and just research? Thinking. They're in the tank. Doing a little bit of a check probably on the Gust effects left. Only one Serena's been played. They're thinking about it. They do have the second Vulpix Vsar to work with, I think. So discarding this one doesn't matter. I think you need another attacker besides this Arceus, though. So it's either you bench this Vulpix, hope it doesn't get bossed, or you play the research and hope to draw into another Arceus here. You still need to get into another Arceus here. Is it quad Serena? I don't think it's 4. It could be. No Arceus, though. That's not good. Oh, no, that was an Ultra Ball, right? Why are they holding on to the vacuum? What? Why are we keeping the vacuum? Does vacuum matter in this matchup? Ultra Ball away draw supporters instead of the vacuum. What? Doesn't make any sense, right? Maybe I'm missing something. No, I'm not missing anything, I don't think here. Yeah, the vacuum sucks. The vacuum sucks. We did find another Arceus, though. Here we go. Oh, was it a fail? Didn't even get any water. Maybe there's no water to get. So we're relying on finding a double turbo for that next Arceus. So for the Lugia player here, you could boss KO the full HP Arceus V with a fresh Lugia, though, which I think is probably the better of the two plays. You can go retreat, KO that, and then there's a boss away from winning. You could even jet up now. That's even better. If there's 3 non-double turbo energy in the deck, load up the fresh Lugia, jet up, KO the undamaged Arceus, KO the undamaged Arceus, and then you're a boss away from winning. If they have Charon's Care, they have Charon's Care, but then you can threaten the boss again. And if they don't bench another Arceus, you just punch the active twice and you win. So I think we should see the boss KO here on this bench Arceus. And it makes the most sense. And then ideally, you want to keep around the idea of a threat of a Cinccino, but I think you're set up pretty good there if you do that. Let's see what they go for. Looks like they might be going the route. Yeah, it looks like it. What do they have left here for energy? They are starting to run out of energy a little bit. There's 3 prize, and they're only going to get access to one of them on this attack here. Unless they drew their prize cards weird. There's the Lugia. There's the Jet. That might be the last Jet. And yeah, that boss KO, that fresh Arceus V on the bench. Honestly, if we had left the V-Guard energy in the deck, there's another situation where the V-Guard energy would have been nice if it was in the deck. Great ball. Looking for the Minccino here to have another big threat. Minccino? And the Minccino is found, so there's another threat to deal with now. I don't know if there's enough energy to get this thing to be able to one-hit KO an Arceus, but there might be. There might be just enough energy left to be able to get like a one-hit KO threat with the Minccino. 40 attached return. Yep, there's the boss on the Arceus. So now it's just a boss away to win. Got an energy off the prize cards and an Ultra Ball. It's not looking good for Arceus here. There's Greninja. Draw 2. There's a boss. But boss isn't winning you this game. Even if you boss KO that bench Lugia. Even if you boss KO the bench Lugia here. You're still in trouble. You need to find more Arceus and start finding Charon's Care and Turo and stuff to heal these damaged Arceus. I think you gotta play research here and then find another Arceus V. If there's even another Arceus V to find, I don't even know if there's another one left. Yeah, it goes through. Yeah, because boss KO here doesn't win you the game ever, I don't think. Or yeah, boss KO here just doesn't do anything. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Nest Ball. Is there an Arceus? And the Super Rod to recover some waters. Or you could Super Rod first actually and recover some energy or an Arceus. You might need a Super Rod the Arceus plus 2 waters here. No heal cards in hand though. No heal cards. Doesn't recover. Doesn't recover, but doesn't have a Pokemon. They just threw. They had the Super Rod. They could have played Super Rod first. Is an Arceus prized? They do have the Ultra Ball in hand. They do have the Ultra Ball, so they can Ultra Ball for this Arceus still. Would have been better to Nest Ball it though. I don't know how good those resources in the hand are. Here comes the Ultra Ball. You got to keep the Arceus V-Star. No, you kind of want to keep the Arceus V-Star. Gets rid of the Arceus V-Star now. Now has to get rid of the Arceus V-Star. There was an Arc prize? Okay, makes sense, yeah. There we go. The Arceus are loaded. Needs a top deck as well on the next turn. Getting rid of that Arceus V-Star hurt there a lot, but they didn't have to do that. They could have just Super Rodded first. Check your prize cards, kids. Okay, is the game winnable with the Chinchino here? No, but there's just the boss in the Arceus. Didn't even use the Chinchino, and Lugia wins. Lugia Chinchino wins. Bro, I definitely wouldn't have predicted this one. That's for sure. Let's go. It was just Lugia punch after Lugia punch. Oh my goodness. All right. Long stream. It's been a long day. I think it's going to have to be bedtime for me, chat. It's cool to see Lugia win. Yeah, Lugia getting the dub is definitely not something I would have predicted. For sure. Definitely not something I would have predicted. But it's cool to see it for sure. Cool to see it for sure. Fun stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I am going to head off. I'm going to head off here. I'm going to go ahead and see. There's probably no one to raid for me to raid here. So I'm not going to raid anyone. But I'll catch y'all maybe tomorrow. I actually might not stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, let me get the prediction real fast. I might not stream tomorrow. I'm just going to play it by ear. See how I feel when I wake up. Had a couple long streams over the weekend, so I might skip streaming tomorrow. We'll see. But I either will or won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll definitely be streaming on Monday though, and then you know, every day after that or whatever. So yeah, have a good one, chat. Maybe catch you tomorrow, maybe not. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Check out the YouTube channel, the podcast, whatever else if you want more content from me. And have a good one. Peace.